and shy on these beats. A lazy man gon' stop, but a grinder always gon' eat. Everybody can't do what I do, that's why I'm crushing your crew. From Chi-Town, Memphis, Tennessee, and all through the Lou. I'm so fresh and so new, got a hot album too. I came out of nowhere and I'm taking all of these suckers' juice. I keep my promo on them poles, keep that powder out my nose. I'm staying focused, man, with 1 million copies sold. Say my name. What's my name? Say my name. Yeah, yeah, I stayed on the scene, stayed on my green. I ain't never gonna let nobody talk me out of rolling with my team. Y'all know what I mean. It's money hungry fiends. They think they can outsmart you by selling you a dream. But I stay grinding cause I'm bread making, homie. And they can't figure me out because they really don't know me. You got that paper, show me. My mama didn't name me Toby. These suckers want slaves, but I'm shaking them like Kobe. It's real in the field, I'm the lion on the mill. I'm that hollow point tip, pointing at you ready to kill. These suckers better chill, but ask brother Will. The king is in the building, so you haters take a kneel. Say my name. What's my name? Say my name. Yeah, yeah. I've been working on my customers. Gonna be a CEO, steady serving, here we go. Sound master on the track, making your ears feel for more. If you looking for the man, find me on the corner, man. Eeny, money, man, trying to figure out who the man. It's that player with rubber bands, acting like he ain't the man. Got to know mathematics if you even understand. Now my music's my hustle, doing business like Russell. See my name on them poles, it's the Ginger Man Muscle. See me on that TV, promoting all overseas. You can try all you want, but you can never be me. Say my name. What's my name? Say my name. Yeah, yeah, Yo, we gonna work through it. We gonna work through it. Little internet, you know what I'm saying? We gonna work all the way through it. We gonna we gonna work it. We gonna work through the technical difficulties. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? I have Brooklyn up here, but we gonna get him up here. You know what I'm saying? Something going on with the Chizat internet going off, going crazy. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna work our way through it. We gonna work our way on through this. You know, inshallah, we gonna be able to get on through it. A lot of stuff going on, man. USC playing right now. USC, the Big Ten network going on. You know what I mean? End of the first quarter, 27-18. USC is in the lead. Yeah. Man, I don't know what's going on, why it's going so. I mean, it just started really going real slow all of a sudden. We're going to talk about the show today. We're gonna go over the scores. We know that USC playing right now, they in the lead. But we gonna go ahead and knock it on out, man. Uh, just having a little technical difficulties right now. It's a little slow. I don't know what's going on and why it's doing that. It's been doing that since it snowed last week. Trying to wait for it to catch up. Yo, check 1 2, check 1 2. Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. If you can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. Yeah. We trying to work on through it. Okay. All right. Thanks, Paige. We trying to work through this, man. We got a lot to cover. We got a lot to cover. And it's like who you got, who you got, who you got. Yeah, who you got. It's like we gonna talk about who have the best record right now, and then who under pressure to win it, the best odds to win it all. And of course, I want to go into talking about, Juju and Hannah her doggo, Tanaya Latson, and Higginbottom. You know what I mean? Some of y'all don't even know who Higginbottom is. Higginbottom played for Arkansas. So, she cold with it. You know what I mean? She a small guard, but she cold. Higginbottom is cold. What's up, Brooke? I'm trying to get through this technical difficulties, man. I'm trying to bring you on up. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's going real slow like this. I can't explain it. I'm trying to get my people on it. Can you hear me, Brooke? Can you hear me, Brooke? I don't know why it's moving so slow. I can't tell you. It's like, right, it's like I'm going in slow motion. Sorry, y'all. We're going to probably have to go out and come back in. Yeah, man, because it's unexplanatory. I don't know if y'all could, I know y'all could see what I see, but you can't see me in motion or nothing. It's like it's all over. It's like it's all over the place. But check 1 2, check 1 2. They say they could hear me though. They say they could hear me, but it's like it's in slow motion. Yeah, it's like slow motion. Yeah, definitely really Milky Way. It's like I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that. Hey, Brooklyn, I'm gonna come down and come back up. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna come back in. Let me see. See if we can speed this thing up. It's 20 to 29. USC beating Penn State right now. Juju doing her thing. Kiki Kiki Aplinoff then scored a couple times on the inside. Y'all just give me a minute. Give me some grace real quick. If it do better. See if we can get a better response. Check 1 2.
Are you by yourself?
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Hey y'all, I gotta come out. I'm gonna come out and then come back in. You know, I'm gonna come back in and come on out.
Yo,
I
bro.
don't know. I can't. I heard you, Brooklyn. I could hear you, but I can't hear you. I heard you say, "Look, it's like stopping." So it's like I can't hear you. I heard you say, "Like, hey, look, it's like stopping." So it's like I can't.
Oh, all right. Nah, I ain't say nothing before. My mic was just like I couldn't hear nothing to just now.
Oh wow!
It's my first time saying something. I don't know what's going on with my stuff.
We 12 minutes in. I'm gonna drop it and come back in, man. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna reboot. I gotta reboot. Hey, everybody that's in here, yeah, Juju going off. It's 31-20. I was trying to cover the game, y'all, but I don't know why. It's like that. But I'm gonna drop down and I'm gonna come on back. What's going on? Can you see me? They say, y'all can't hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Check 1, 2. Ready Milky Way. Can you hear me? Check 1, 2. Can y'all hear me? Okay, yeah. Riddick Milky Way say you can hear. She can hear me. Yo, what's up, Uncle J.E.? They say I'm moving good. I'm moving good right now. K-Sap, you might have to go in and come back in. All right, go in, come back in. I'm gonna put it in the chat. There you go. There you go. Okay. Yo, what's up, y'all? Sorry, man. We had a little technical difficulties. It's all good. We was covering USC game, but we already far along in the USC game. But I just want to talk about the subjects today. My topics of the day is who will have the best record that you think in the NCAA, and then who is under pressure to win it. You know what I'm saying? To win everything, and then the best odds. Who got the best odds to win it all. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about that. And then we also gonna talk about all the different games today that that transpired. It was a real big day for pretty much everybody. Especially you had Notre Dame play without Hannah Hidalgo. But it was like easy work.
Yeah, they still held it down. Yep.
Oh yeah, man, it was like easy work. I'm on the podcast, y'all, with my brother helping me out today. Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, the best and the greatest podcast on planet Earth, held down by my main man, K-Sap. That's an extension, what I'm saying, of myself and me, of him, and it's my brother in crime to help me do the things that I need to do and to build my podcast. But K-Sap, on a serious note, I had did a live a little bit earlier about the shooting and the killing that's been going on in Chicago in particular. It's at an all-time high in the beginning of the year. And we only 10 days in the year. And it's at it hasn't been this violent in over 20 years in the beginning of a new year. So I just wanted to give a message out to everybody. We got to stop the killing, man. We got to stop the killing. We would not survive. We would not survive as a people if we don't stop the killing. And I'm asking for us to really talk to the people that need to be talked to. You know who they are in your family. You know who they are. You know Lil Pookie. When he get upset, he a little bit hot. You know who he is. And I'm asking for y'all, to help the youngest put the guns down. Because it's really not good for us as a nation and a nationality. And it's, we killing ourselves, and it's us killing us, which us should be helping us. So, I just wanted to start that off because I'm really hurt. I had to take a little time because grown men cried a little bit when I went over the numbers, K-Sap, in Brooklyn. I cried a little bit on some real stuff. And it's really hurtful that you got all ages getting murdered by the youngins. It's a man that got killed by a woman, a female. He was 51 years old. That's a couple of years younger than me. And that's just a serious topic that I wanted to, address before I came in. Let's stop the violence. Let's put the guns down. Let's grow as a community. All right, so back into my topics. AK Sap, you was able to watch any of your games today?
Nah, man, I was down. I missed everything. Like I told y'all earlier, man. I had a migraine, man. I had to shut it down, man. I was in a coma, man. I missed the playoff game. I missed the Denver and Buffalo game. Missed half of the Philly game. Finally got myself together, got some food in my system, man, and did a quick show. Like I said, that's why I was asking if any of y'all guys was going live tonight. I jump on y'all's live. I just wasn't gonna fire it up, man. Had to get myself back together. I did see your video that you did about the killings and stuff like that. And like Barbershop Talk said, man, it's gonna get worse, man. I mean, it just seems like 2025 is taking off. It started New Year's Day, man, with the thing in New Orleans, you know what I'm saying? And then it followed up with the stuff in Las Vegas and stuff like that. People out here doing anything, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'll leave all the politics and stuff out of it because I don't really get off into the politics like that, man. But we all know what it stems from. We all know where it's coming from. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. I just hope we can get past it and turn this corner, man. And like you said, man, you gotta live righteousness. You know what I'm saying? And it starts with yourself, man. You gotta look in the mirror and look at yourself. And as long as you're on the up and up and you pass it down to your family members, like you said, when you talking to the Pookies and the Ray Rays and stuff like that, man, just try to, spread that positivity, man. And that all correlates to what we talk about in sports, man. It's too much hatred out here, man. It's too much pick a side type stuff, right? If you're not on this side, you the ops and you're a hater. If you're on that side, you know what I'm saying? But I'm glad that certain things in sports media today has happened. A lot of people talking about Angel Reese and Marina Mabry, how she debunked all them rumors where people thought that they had an issue with each other. And that was the reason why she left Chicago. She putting out these rumors. Like I've always said, what don't come out in the wash will come out in the rinse, man. And I'm just glad that, these young ladies have platforms and they have a voice, you know what I'm saying? And they're coming out, man, and she's coming out debunking all this stuff, man. But on, topics that you want to talk about, man, who will have the best record, man? When you say the best record, man, I really can't. The record really don't even matter to me. And the reason why I say as long as you get to that NCAA tournament, I mean, the record is only for positioning and seeding, right? And to, lean on your habits that you learn through the course of the season, right? To get better. And then it all comes together once you get in the NCAA playoffs. That's the goal, to get to the playoffs, right? Because everybody's invited to the dance. A lot of people just don't know how to dance with the prom queen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So the thing about it is once you get there, that's when, like a lot of people we talk about, that's when I want to see you perform. I know a lot of these teams have easy schedules, so far. We've seen what some players are capable of doing with the teams that they're playing. And then you get some teams on national television that play against the big dogs. And it's always certain people that got your eye, right? Because a lot of people like I'll go back to what Brooklyn said, early on in the WNBA season when he was talking about, girls in college. These are the players that, on the landscape. These are the players that are on the horizon, right? That you got to keep your eye on. And it seems like every national television game or any game that we watch or we try to dissect or we get off into, there's always another name that comes out that we got to keep our eye on, right? And that's what makes it so crazy about coming into the draft. It's gonna shake up a lot of things, man. That's just my opinion, man. But as far as the best record, I don't care what your record is. You know what I'm saying? Look, South Carolina took an L early in the season, right? But South Carolina's gonna be there. So I don't care what your record is. As long as you get to the dance and you get to that tournament, that's when that's when all the marbles is on the line. But that's just my take.
Brooklyn.
I don't know. I guess maybe UCLA. I mean, like K-Sap said, I don't put a lot of stock into these records, but to answer your question, probably UCLA. I feel like they're the team to beat in college right now. Not because they're the most talented team. I just think they're the most well balanced team. They have a good big, they have good guards, they have solid bench.
Yep.
A lot of these other teams, like if you look at the other teams they competing against, you look at USC, then you say they got Juju, who would be the best player on the floor, but is the others, as Shaq would say, going to show up? Right? We don't know that. That's a question mark for them. We look at Notre Dame and we say, well, Dan, they might have the best big three in college, right? With they 1, 2, and they 3, but then they weaknesses, they bigs and they bench, and that's a question mark for them. We look at UConn. UConn, they dealing with injuries. People are saying, which I don't agree with. I think Page is playing amazing, but people was questioning Page's dominance. And they, like I said, they dealing with a lot of injuries themselves. That's a question mark for them. So I think a lot of teams have question marks. UCLA so far, been looking flawless, right? So that's not to say that they're not gonna have question marks. That's just to say they haven't shown any yet, right? So if I had to choose who I have the best record, I think right now the team that's kind of in front of everybody else would be UCLA.
That's interesting, man. I mean,
Well,
like you said, I agree with Brooklyn. Hold on, I didn't mean to cut y'all, Brooklyn, but I agree with Brooklyn on that aspect of UCLA because they are well balanced and they do got a dominant big, man. And I think that's going to come in key, man, where you can throw the ball down in that post and let your big go to work. But like he said, it's also like Shaq said, it's about them others. Are them others going to step up?
Listen, since you mentioned the dominant big, I just want to balance that out. The dominant big, absolutely, and Lauren Betts, but let's not forget about that solid guard they got, even Kiki Rice. So I think with Kiki Rice and Lauren Betts, they got a well balanced team. So it's up to the other teams to know that and beat them. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's good take.
Yeah, the reason why it was a subject for me, I do believe in your records, for as your regular season records. You know why? Is because it's what you go in and what you build up off of. Sometimes people miss in March Madness. Okay. It's when you go into March Madness and you miss, you still have a building block uh, that you can build off of. In women's basketball, in particularly, that is, that means something, because if it didn't, USC, South Carolina, the teams that's in the top tier right now, able to build off and get those players that they can get into the transfer, portal, and all the different things and the pieces that they needed so that they can do better the next year. Now, far as the seniors is concerned, it means nothing until you get to March Madness, because as the seniors, or if you're at the age of 22, it really don't mean anything because you want to enter the draft, right? But teams have to know once those pieces leave, uh, like LSU, Angel Reese left, but they stayed. They steady. A lot of people claim, "Oh, LSU ain't really played nobody," but they're still holding steady. They haven't lost, and Nisa Miro is shining. The senior that's getting into the draft, she's shining. And the team is running like a well-oiled machine. So, same thing with my South Carolina. South Carolina lost one. I mean, a tearjerker. But you got to think Camila Cardoso left, one of the biggest players in the NCAA outside of, excuse me, Lauren Betts. You got what I'm saying? So when Camila Cardoso posts Camila Cardoso, I think that it was a really, really good thing to see what a season was going to be at because it didn't look good. Watkins was out. Uh, Malaysia had to get adjusted because she's so far ahead of the other girls. They had to do a I hate to say it, but they had to do a dummy down session with Malaysia on US on South Carolina, or they wasn't going to be able to be where they are right now. Uh, so I personally think that uh, where you at and where your tier is and who leaves the school to see what pieces that you can be able to replace because it's a hell of a thing to be gone. Camila Cardoso is gone and you're winning. It's a hell of a thing that Caitlin Clark is gone and Iowa is not doing so bad. You got what I'm saying? Iowa is not doing but they got. I believe that Iowa will do better than what they did this year. But in order for them, the pieces that they're missing, they had to go through the season to actually, dang, here go again. But to actually get through the season and see where they at. I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize. And I promise you, I got Xfinity. I don't know what's going
And
on.
you ain't gotta apologize, man. You got help on the panel. The show keep going. Listen, while bro call flexing this audio, I want to encourage everybody. I want to encourage everybody to go subscribe to Steady Servant ENT. You know what I mean, and get in tune with the Gingerbread Man.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? He gonna bring you a little bit of news about the WNBA. He gonna bring you a little bit of news about what's going on in the society and current events. He gonna bring you a little bit of news about music. You understand what I'm saying? So I just need y'all to get in tune, hit that like button. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Steady Servant ENT. And after y'all do that, I want you to go over my other brother page and I want y'all to click Simply Ball Dropping. All right. And I need y'all to hit that subscribe button and that like button because y'all lazy with the like button.
Yeah,
You
they are
understand what I'm
lazy with that
saying?
like
And then
button.
after you do that, I need you to go to my other brother page, Brooklyn 80s. You
Yeah.
feel me? The perspective with Brooklyn 80s.
Oh,
I
yeah.
need y'all to hit that subscribe button and hit that like button. Show some love, man, if you're
Yeah.
enjoying the content.
I just
You
don't
feel you back?
understand why people don't hit that like button. As soon as they
I
come in,
know.
just hit
You
that
it's
like
hate.
button,
You know what
man.
it is? I ain't
That,
gonna lie. I was a
that
hater
drive
too.
me crazy.
I used to do it too. I gotta be mad at myself. I used to be
Nah.
like, nah, I ain't hitting the like. You gotta make me, and then I would
Yeah.
hit the like. If it was somebody I respected, I hit the like. But you gotta make them
I
like.
hit the like on all the every time I come in somebody's thing, I just hit that like. That's the
But
first thing I do,
but see,
man.
the difference is you was a content creator, so it's almost like if you a homeowner and
Yeah.
somebody's not a homeowner, you know the pain of being a homeowner. You a
Yeah.
content creator, so you understand what that like button meant.
Yeah.
For the rest of us, you know what I mean? We feel like it's something wrong. Like, you know what I mean? We feel like
Yeah.
it's something about hitting that. But I think, I think if the people that been watching us like what they see. You know what
Yeah,
you
that's
like,
what I'm
what you see.
saying.
That's
But
why
I
you
mean,
still watching.
but they come in, man. But you get off your show and you see you got 3,000-4,000 views, and then
Right,
you look
that's
at
the
the
ones I'm
likes.
talking about, not the
I'm
ones that
like,
actually write in the chat. I'm
I'm
talking
like,
about the ones
dang.
that's why it's a
Yeah.
lot of silent watchers out there.
Yeah, they
Like
be in the
they si
pews, in the back
right,
pews, man.
exactly. That's the
Yeah.
ones I'm
I
talking
mean,
to. You know who you are, silent
Yeah.
man,
watchers. Hit the like button. You like what you're seeing.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Because they hang on. They stay with us the whole time, man.
Yeah, they keep coming back. Might as well hit the like button. Hey, we appreciate you too. Thanks
Yeah.
for viewing. Whether you are
Mhm.
whether you hopping in
Yeah.
the chat, whether you somebody that just watched from afar, whether you somebody who was on a playback game, whether you hit the comment section up, we
Yeah.
appreciate all you guys. Thank you for watching, man.
And another thing, I'm gonna let Bro Claude know this, man. What I do so I won't have no issues with lagging or anything like that. I don't know what type of laptop you're using. I don't know if you're using a MacBook or Windows, but there are dongles out there that have the high speed internet ether port to it. So what I do is I have my computer directly into the ethernet. I don't use the Wi-Fi. I'm directly
Yeah,
connected.
I'm connected. Well, no,
Yeah.
my laptop, I'm not gonna lie, is Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
My internet is I'm locked in.
yeah, but I'm saying my laptop is Wi-Fi too, but I have the dongle that I use that I have the Ethernet port
Connected right
directly
to it.
right to it. You know what I'm
Gotcha.
saying? I ran Ethernet line into my podcast room here, so I have a direct connect, so I won't have no hiccups, man, because I experienced that when I first started. You know, the lag and the internet dropping off. You know what I'm saying? So ever since I've been direct connect, I've never had an issue, and I would just that's one of the things that Bro Claw might want to look into if it's possible.
Right, Nate, what's
Yeah.
going on, my brother?
I see you in the building, Nate.
Oh, I definitely got to do that.
Yeah. So there's
What's
there's
going
dongles.
on?
You can go on Amazon and get
So
that
I'm
dongle
trying
for
to
like $5.
trying to fix this.
Yeah, you lagging real bad.
I know, man. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Well, we got to put on the show for the people though. So
Yeah.
what you want to
Well, I mean, I guess
we got to
go
come
to
up
the
with our
next one.
own topics.
Yeah.
He don't got like topics we could really.
They said under pressure to win. Who you think's under
We
pressure to
should
win?
be getting about the
Who's under pressure to win? I think
Yeah.
I think USC probably got the most pressure to win. USC and UConn. I would say those are the two teams that probably got the most pressure to win. UConn, obviously, this is Paige Becker's last year.
I think it's solely on UConn, man.
You think it's just UConn? Okay.
No, I'm not saying just UConn.
No, I'm not saying you wrong.
I understand what you're saying about
you
USC.
wrong. You think it's mainly UConn?
Yeah, more pressures on UConn because of
I
the
ain't mad at
Paige
that.
Becker situation.
That's
you
what
know
I'm saying.
saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Paige Becker situation. Only reason why
I
I put
agree.
it on also the only reason why I also put it on USC is because I feel like Juju is making a statement that she's the best player in basketball right now. And when you the best player in basketball, the pressure's always on you to win regardless. And I respect it. Even if she don't get it done in her sophomore year, I feel like she's the one that's kind of like drawing that line in the sand, like it's me. It's me, then y'all.
Yeah.
So that's why I say both of them. But I agree with you. I think Paige probably more so than Juju because this her last year. She don't have no more chances. You get what I'm saying? Juju got more chances at it.
Yeah, I think Paige got to win now, man. I think she got to make a statement.
Yeah, absolutely. She don't got no choice.
Yeah.
She don't got no choice.
No, I think the same thing. I also think that I know y'all hear me being echoed. I think it's really, really detrimental that Nisha win. You know why? Because that also will bump her up in where I'm saying. LSU coming back and bouncing back. I think far as the seniors is concerned. All of the seniors team.
On you a little bit, bro. I feel what you're saying, but to your question, you said who's under the most pressure to win. No, you ain't say most. So you said who under. Okay, so I'm not mad at you. You ain't say most. You ain't say most. So you can say your.
No, who under pressure to win?
Yeah, I don't think LSU under pressure to win.
No, he's saying Anisha specifically so she could get better chances in the draft.
I don't think that's gonna be the win all be all for Nisha, man. I think Nisha gonna be Nisha, man, regardless if they win the chip or not, man. I mean,
really?
You know,
I agree with that too. I see both of y'all takes. I see both of y'all takes.
Like Nate said, man, I really don't think a chip will help Anisha Morrow's stock. I don't think it's gonna help, man. Nah, I don't think it's gonna help her stock, man.
And that's where I was going.
I think the only way it does help her stock is if she's like, she's the clear best player and she's playing out of her mind.
Exactly,
that might influence some GMs.
And I'm glad that you said that, Brooklyn, because the simple fact is, Anisha Morrow still got Fly J. Johnson on that squad.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
And Michaela Williams.
And Michaela Williams. There you go.
And Dan, what's her name? Gilbert? I forget.
Yeah, Gilbert, the one that hit the game winner the other night.
Yeah, exactly. So we can't leave them out. So you're right. To your point, you're right.
So now you look at Connecticut, you got Paige Beckers, coming in, supposed to be the number one pick, hands down, right?
Right.
So, there's a lot of pressure for Paige to go out there and perform because, Ozzie been in and out of the lineup. You know what I'm saying?
She's playing well right now. Let's give her credit.
Oh, yeah, the last few games she's been balling
around the whole season.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, but
been holding it down.
But is Ozzie gonna be there when Paige need her the most?
Exactly. Exactly. And we also got to show Sarah Strong some love on
Yeah,
that.
so yeah. Well, she performed when they played USC because
Yeah.
her and Kiki Afrin, they was going back and forth, man.
Yeah.
That was the 1-2 punch. But like I said, in that game, that USC game and the Connecticut game, this is just my opinion.
Right.
If Ozzie Fudd could have been out there helping,
you think they would have got it?
I think they would have got Notre Dame too.
Yeah, it's possible.
That's just me personally.
The way AZ, you want to know what this, and I know this is going off topic a little bit, but I think that Paige injury might have been a blessing in disguise of AZ, because I was having a conversation with Lakeisha a few days ago, and Lakeisha had asked, no, she ain't asked. I think she made the statement that she think Gino is gonna be conservative with AZ, and I was like, I think Gino might be conservative with AZ, but if I'm AZ, I got to come out and play free. The reason why I got to come out and play free, because if I'm a GM and I'm looking at AZ, I don't feel comfortable taking you if I don't think you're going to be available. So she got to come out and play like her injuries is behind her. And with Paige, I think with her seeing Paige get hurt and watching how Paige bounce back from getting hurt, and not letting the injuries be stuck in her head. I think AZ is going to be able to say, well, let me take a page, no pun intended, out of Paige's book, and let the injuries, not let me focus so much on my injuries, but my gameplay, because injuries is a part of the game. You can't control that. They're going to happen whenever they happen, no matter what you do. There ain't nothing you could do about it. So you got to play free. And right now, that's the way AZ is playing. She's playing free. And the way AZ is playing right now, to your credit, KSAP, I do think that they probably would have been too much for those other teams, because you can't have, if you got a Page that's hitting on all cylinders, plus an AZ, plus a Savage Strong, and they got a solid bench, and they play solid defense, that's a tough team to beat. So I see what you're saying with your take.
And I think, me personally, I think with Paige, like I said, a lot of pressure's on her to win. I think this is just a showcase for Ozzie Fudd.
That's a fact.
Just trying to get the critics off her back about the injuries. Now, if she can bounce back and stay injury free, this is only going to help Ozzie Fudd's draft stock.
Hey, watch this. I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench in the people's plans. Right?
What's that?
To your credit, KSAP, everybody is so high on Sanaya Citron right now, as they should be, right? But coming out of high school, AZ Fudd was a higher ranked player.
Yeah, higher rank. Yeah, but
if that's just to show how good AZ is. Like everybody's so high on these players, but AZ was ranked higher, so that shows her talent level. She just haven't been able to show it.
Yeah,
because of the injury.
That's me. That's me all day. But like I call her the unicorn, and the reason why I call her the unicorn is AZ Fudd is.
Listen, I'll pick it up. Listen, I know my boy Barbershop Talk, aka Uncle J, is happy right now because he don't get many people talking like this about AZ Fudd. So I know this is a show he enjoying right now.
Oh yeah, because he really advocated. I think he was on. I don't know if he was on Show's channel or IMZO Media when he was really going to bat for Ozzie Fudd. Yeah. So I guess this is right up his alley, man.
Shout out to my brother Uncle J.
Yeah, so Uncle J, this is right up your alley, man. You love this, man.
Talk. Go subscribe to Barbershop Talk, man.
Yeah. And also, like I said, Notre Dame, you know what I'm saying? Notre Dame is one of them teams. Notre Dame fell where they fell, man. There's no pressure on Notre Dame because I think coming into the year, nobody expected Notre Dame to be holding it down the way they holding it down.
Right.
And they just one of them teams that are just riding under the radar, just stacking up wins. Even though today, Hana Adago didn't play, but you see how everybody else stepped up and they got it done. It was easy work today.
Man, it was easy work.
Yeah,
it was easy work.
That kind of goes to my point a little bit when I say a player like Sonya Citron right now could do more, but she just being a star in her role, right? A lot of those players, that's how you know that you could win a championship, when you got players willing to do a little bit of less for the team so that other players could shine. So with Hannah Hidalgo out, that allowed other players to step up and do a little bit more. Now, my only concern again with Notre Dame is that bench, man. I hope that bench could kind of form out a little bit, but by the time tournament play come, but right now that's the only real scary thing, because it's like we know what the starters is gonna do. That bench
I always said the bench, man. You got to have bench production, man. Especially like you said, Brooklyn. Especially when it comes down to these tournament plays. You got to have some kind of spark off the bench. And I'm going to take it back to the national championship game in Dallas when LSU played Iowa. Who came off the bench and sparked LSU, man?
I believe, I don't want to butcher the girl's name. Was it Jasmine Carson? Was that her
Nah,
name?
the one they call Ice Spice.
Ice Spice.
The one that looked like Ice Spice.
That's Jasmine Carson.
Yeah, she came out, was hitting them threes, and she was on.
I know her last name is Carson. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
her first name is Jasmine. Somebody in the chat correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm saying her
You're probably
name.
right. You probably
I didn't
right.
know. I didn't. That's it. I like that nickname for Ice Spice.
Yeah, but she came off the bench, man, and she sparked them. Right? They didn't expect to get them threes out of her. You know what I'm saying? They didn't expect going into halftime she would hit the, the buzzer beater off the glass. You know what I'm saying? She was hot. It was a spark. Like you said, I've always said, man, you got to have some bench production. The starters are gonna get it done, but you got to have somebody coming off that bench to flat out get it done, man.
Facts.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What you got for?
Okay. Yeah,
Thanks, Reddit Milky Way.
Yeah, Reddit Milky Way said, yeah, it's Jasmine Carson. Appreciate that, Reddit.
Okay, I appreciate it. Hey, listen, at the end of the day, what I was saying was what's necessary for these seniors in particular is to go out with, if I'm trying to go where it meant so much to me. So when I was graduating high school, it was a lot for me to try to, get my name. So that, the first thing that you want to do as a high school player, which KSAP also can bear witness, you too probably, Brooke, when you about to graduate in high school, you're doing the best that you can your senior year so that you could get that scholarship. Like like I got at St. Xavier. You gotta do whatever you need to do to win. And I wasn't just going out there to try to play, me personally. I was going out there playing free, but also getting my team involved because I wanted to be seen in a certain format. You understand what I'm saying? I wanted to be able to say I could do this, I could do that. You know what I'm saying? I could do this when I could rebound. Hey, it was a lot of things that goes into take when you a senior. And then I know it's much more pressure as a senior in college. And then you trying to go to the WNBA. So this is what I was meaning. It's only, you open up maybe 15 more, 12 to 15 more roster spots in the WNBA because the Valkyries, they're open. So that's 12 to 15 more spots that's available. That's not a lot of people. You got what I'm saying? That really isn't a lot of people to come. So that means that it's going to be some people that's going to be cut. It's going to be some people that's going to be waived because in reality, it's only 12 to 15 more jobs than opened up in the WNBA. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of pressure on these seniors to really do the best that they can to win. And the one that wins, even if it's like a Tennessee, I think Tennessee has the opportunity because they play like South Carolina, and you know what I mean, because everybody scores, everybody holds their own, themselves to be accountable in scoring and helping each other on defense. I really like Tennessee the way they play in a format. So I'm just saying, people that are graduating, the seniors that are graduating, that's going to the WNBA, they have to be able to understand that right now is the best showcase. Right now during the season, okay, Sal, because going into the March Madness, it's really the elites that's going to really, you know what I'm saying, that's going to really take everything over. But if it's a situation where a senior is on a team, you're doing what you're supposed to do. Let's take Auburn, for instance. So on Auburn, Gatson is over there, right? So Gatson is a senior on Auburn. So what I'm saying is that they're not really winning, but she's doing pretty good Her offense look good, everything, but she still, because her team not winning, she like only in the top 20. She only in the top 20, 25 players to get drafted, and that's unfortunate. Y'all understand? Do that make sense to y'all?
Man, I see what you're saying, but I got to give you some pushback on that, man. I just
Go
think
ahead.
as a senior, your skill set gonna be your skill set. You know what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying about looking out for these seniors and stuff. Just a showcase for these seniors. But if you got skills to play, it's gonna be looked at, because if we look at the history of any draft, there's been a lot of players that have skill sets, but they ain't been on winning teams and they still get drafted. You see what I'm saying? So when you say and open up in all these draft spots, and I've always said it, and when Brooklyn be coming out with all these names that we need to keep our eye on, I
We just
always
talked
say,
about you
man,
earlier.
I say, man, look, man, the thing about it is somebody gonna be asked out, man.
Somebody gonna be asked out.
And I'll piggyback off that too. One thing I've noticed as a new WNBA fan, in a WNBA draft, they kind of care about players on ranked teams. So that's why you see those names a little bit higher than unranked teams, right? You got somebody doing a thing on somebody on an unranked team, but they're just going to be projected lower than somebody on a ranked team just because of the competition level, right?
Yeah.
Like people want to see how they favorite players or the best players do against other competition.
Yeah.
So if you kicking ass, but you kicking ass against nobodies, you're gonna be low in the drive. It is what it is. So that's one thing. And then the other thing I noticed was what was it? It's your ranking, and then it's your skill set, like K-Sap said.
Yeah.
So people look at your skill set, right? And they kind of judge whether how well you're gonna translate to the WNBA. Through their eye test, through their idea of what you're gonna be able to do, and will that work on a WNBA level. So those two things, skill set and playing on ranked teams, really help drive stock.
And the thing about it is, I'm glad you said that. For people in the chat, that makes a lot of sense. But also, you got to throw in the equation is the scheduling. Also, it's about the teams you play. If you're going to get any notoriety, right? Because you can have certain players that we've talked about a lot of times on these live streams about certain individuals, but they just don't have that notoriety because they're not playing some of these high ranked teams. But we still talk about them because they out there doing their thing. They putting up big numbers, but it's not for the world to see because who you playing. You know what I'm saying? So, that scheduling makes a big difference as well. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. Listen, I see a lot of people watching us in the chat. Talk to us. You could speak to us in the chat. You know what I mean? We
just chilling
tonight.
We friendly.
You know what I'm saying?
We friendly. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to hit that subscribe button. But I see a lot of people watching us. Y'all could talk to us in the chat. It's cool. Nate, what's up, my brother? I see you got a name. In my opinion, is that going to be the name of your new podcast?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I like it. Shout out to that.
That's nice, man.
I appreciate it.
Who's doing the podcast with you? Your big brother?
What, man?
No, come on, K-Sap. Don't start the trolling, man. No. Don't start that. Don't start that.
I just asked the question, man. I just asked the question.
No, it's gonna be me starting it off first. Okay. And my coworker, my friend, known him for about probably 10 years.
Oh, that's right.
He's gonna jump on. I was gonna do a separate one here. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So hey, I don't know if you saw my question. I had asked what do you think about AZ for the past few games, and if she can maintain this level of play and stay healthy for the rest of the season. Where do you guys see her draft stock at?
You said she gonna go number 3.
Who said that?
Did you say that?
Nate causing.
No, I didn't say that.
Somebody said she'd go.
No, I didn't say that. No. That wasn't me. That was not me.
That might have been barbershop talk.
Barbershop talk, right?
Yeah, that was barbershop. Yeah, that wasn't me. That was barbershop. That was not me.
That's Uncle J.E. That's Uncle J.E.
Oh, that's Uncle J.E. My bag. Uncle J.E. said she gonna move up to number 3. My bag, Nate. My bag.
Oh no, I didn't say that.
Hey, really quick, Uncle J.E. I know you're still in the chat. Listen. I like what I saw from Sanaya Rivers today, man. If she keep playing like she playing today,
Yes,
you know,
sir.
like I said
Yes,
on
sir.
Lakeisha broadcast, breaking news, 80s baby, Brooklyn 80s baby is back with Sanaya Rivers for Chicago Sky to pick her at number 10. I'm back. If she
Oh,
keep playing the
wow.
way she playing right now with that two-way
But she
No.
ability,
played now.
80s
Brooklyn,
She was
breaking
in the
what's
news,
that,
building now.
Brooklyn?
80s
Hold
baby
up.
is back.
Hold up, Brooklyn. Let me ask you,
Sanaya Rivers
what's
at
that
10.
other guard? What's that other guard you was talking about?
Gianna
Isaiah.
Neekins.
Yeah, ain't
Yeah,
that your
Gianna
favorite
Neekins.
guard?
Sanaya Rivers really is, but
Nah,
because
hold up.
hasn't,
Nope. I'm not gonna let you do that, Brooklyn. I'm not gonna let you do that.
why
Go
not?
back to Jenkins.
Go back to Neekins.
Yeah,
No. So I was saying Sanaya first before Neekins,
Brooklyn.
but
Nope, I'm not
I
gonna
stopped
let you
saying
do
her
that.
name. You can ask anybody who knows.
I got the sound bite.
So look, I could pull up the sound bite of just before this. The first day I went on your podcast. Remember when Mo3 was like, "Oh yeah, I heard you on Showtime." That's when I was saying Sanaya Rivers' name.
Brooklyn, if we was doing the live show on my podcast, I was gonna give you the sound bite.
Nah, but I
got
still
the sound bite.
listen. I'm not off of Neekins. I'm just saying with the defensive ability that Sanaya Rivers can provide. If she's playing offense like she's playing right now, she's the pick. But if she's not playing how she's playing, I can't vouch for her. She gotta step it up.
ADP.
And she's
I
stepping it
got
up.
receipts, ADP. I got receipts. I mean, I could drop the bombshell right
wait,
now.
come out. So you telling me I could only have one player at
No.
10? Because I also been saying Isaiah James. I also been saying
You said your
Tahina
favorite
Pow
guard.
Pow.
Yeah, he
Was
said
Jenkins.
he got with me on the Tahini part. He was last. He was on the tail end, but
Yeah,
he stayed
I don't
with
think
his
Pow
favorite
Pow
guard.
lasts in a 10. Yeah, I don't think Pow Pow gonna beat her at 10.
Don't do that. K-Side, give me credit.
Okay.
How long I've been
I am
saying?
giving you the credit.
No. I'm talking about with Bro Claude now, because see, this is what I be talking about. You say one name and people forget any other name. Have I been saying Tahina Pow Pow before this?
Yeah, I mean, you put it this way. You've introduced me to a lot of them that I didn't know about.
No, but what I'm saying is Bro Claude acting like this the first time I'm saying Tahina Pow Pow name. Like
No. I ain't saying that. I said you. I'm saying you backing
Y'all
me
causing
up when you
confusion,
saying
man.
it. But you know, Tahina is
Listen,
my
I
girl.
don't
South
mind.
Carolina
Listen,
is my
I'm a
team.
K-Side, I'm a real one. I don't mind being connected to Gianna Neekins. I stay connected to her, but I also like other players too.
I know you do because you do research on a lot of them.
And I still like her. I'm not saying I'm off Gianna Neekins. That's not what I was
Okay.
saying at all. But I want the Sky to get the best player at 10, and the defense that if she's playing offense how she's playing now, the defense that Sanaya Rivers provides is going to be crucial
Man,
because we
Sanaya
need
Rivers was
that
a dog
6'1".
today.
That 6'1" length and that defense is crucial if she's playing offense. If she's not playing offense, you know how I feel. I don't like one way players. You got to be able to play both ends of the
Cheryl
floor.
Miller in the building. Cheryl Miller in the building, y'all. At USC. Cheryl Miller in the building. Oh yeah.
So what do you think about her draft stock? That's my question. Because the past few games, AZ, like I said, if she stays healthy and she continues this production, 18, 21, and 23 the past few games.
I don't think it changes. So what
Huh?
I think is gonna, I don't think it changes. So what I think is gonna happen is this. I think if she could put the injuries behind her, and there's a big if. I've been saying this for the past few weeks. She got hurt again, so hopefully, she could put the injuries behind her. But if she could put the injuries behind her and play how she's playing right now, unfortunately, her history is her history. So a lot of GMs is gonna be afraid to take her. So what's gonna end up happening is she's gonna fall in the draft. It is what it is. But the good thing is, if her injuries is behind her, the good thing is whoever picks her up is gonna get a good player. She's gonna be one of those players that could have went in the lottery had she not had injury history. But because she had injury history, she's gonna fall in the draft. Somebody's gonna pick her up, and if her injury is behind her, they're gonna get a good player in the pros. That's how that go.
Yeah, I don't think it would matter even if she comes back another year and she's healthy. I don't think it would matter because of so many injuries. I don't think she's coming back, to be honest with you. Because I don't see the reason, because Paige is leaving. So I don't see the reason why she would stay, because she actually could have came out last year as well. So I don't see the reason why be a 6 year. So I don't see the reason for her staying.
Right.
She could improve her draft, but I think if she stays another year and she's healthy, I think she's still maybe second round, maybe. But they're not winning too much either because no Page.
Listen, let me create some confusion. You got to create confusion drop, K-Shot? Listen, I don't mind if the Sky pick up AZ at 10.
They only here to cause confusion.
10 is a good pick for it to be. If it don't work, we'll live with it. We could find something in the free, in the free.
Yeah.
Agency.
Oh well. Yeah.
Yeah. So, because like I said, AZ
she's 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah, she tall enough. She damn near 6 feet. If you don't want to give her 6 feet, she damn near 6 feet, right? So
who damn near 6 feet?
AZ Fudd.
AZ Fudd, and she
AZ Fudd.
So look, she one of those picks that if it worked out for you, you got to steal in the draft, right? And if it don't work out for you, you just wash your hands with it and be like, damn, we almost had one at 10, but we go get one of these guards to just how they did last year, how they was picking up people out the free agencies and somebody would get cut.
Yeah, training contracts.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out at that point. But I don't mind taking that gamble at 10.
Oh, say okay. So if you do, how long you give her? Say you bring in training camp, you see enough to keep her at least on the roster for the season. How long do you give her? You give her just the season, or you work with her, make sure her legs are strong enough?
No, you just answered the question. This is a season of 1 year rentals, right? You got 1 year.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
you got 1 year. Well, not really, because she'll be coming in on a rookie contract though. So, I guess you will have the 4 years, but people, I don't really know. Y'all could explain to me how they do rookies on the contract. Maybe people cut them anyway. I don't know, but
so they can cut them. But if they draft her at 10 and they keep her after training camp, then they have her on her full rookie contract. That's because they cut Brenna because they basically have up to the training after. If you were cut before the start of the season, then you're basically a free agent, right?
What I'm saying is they keep her so she get that rookie contract. I don't know. I think people in the WNBA still get cut off that rookie contract, right? I don't know how.
Yeah, you can. It's just not guaranteed. So they have 4 years. It's just not guaranteed.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Got 41 people in the chat.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hit that subscribe button and that like button, man. If y'all up in here, man, and love our conversation, brother Nate.
Test.
Hey, you sound
brother
good,
Nate.
K-Shot.
What I was saying was, who
you sound better too, bro, Claude. I don't know what you did, but
so
yeah,
I was saying, brother Nate, under pressure to win. I think that who you think is more under pressure to win going into the WNBA?
Oh, Paige, easy. Oh, Paige.
But do she have to
absolutely
win? She already the number one pick.
She still got to show that she'll still be number one, but she's always going to have pressure to win, especially. I don't know if y'all saw the report from Harold Megdal, who's plugged into the WNBA, saying GMs expect her to pull an Eli Manning and say, hey, I'm coming out, but you better not draft me. If you draft me, you better trade me. And Harold Megdal he's not no ops. He said it. He said, hey, I'm hearing from several GMs in the WNBA that they fully expect her to pull an Eli Manning because she has that star power. So that, like I was saying before, I think I said this the other day, didn't I? That they technically have the power to be like, hey, don't draft me. Because if you draft me, I'm not going to sign that contract. And I can literally go unrivaled and not, you know what I'm saying, take a year out, go overseas. I cannot play for you. And that contract, just their spot to take that.
Brother Nate,
so
about how they could go to unrivaled. They could say, well, no, I don't want to come out. I'll go to unrivaled and make my bed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's a turkey team, FR. I forgot the name of the expensive turkey team. They said Paige come there. They get her $2 million right now. They said they got an apartment for her. They got $2 million for her right now if she don't even go to the league. So she doesn't have to go to Dallas. If that's true, which Kyle McDowell is about that life. He said it. And that's why all this, you start hearing rumors like, well, Paige might stay another year. I still don't think she's staying another year. She's coming out. Is what she does when she come out. If she tell Dallas, hey, I need you to trade that pick. I want to play for y'all. If you pick me and don't trade me, don't expect to see me. And Olivia also can do the same thing. She could say, well, if you try and draft me, then I'll stay another year. Oh, I just won't play for you. Just you know what I'm saying? She can tell LA don't fit me. Hey, don't pick me. So they actually have the power nowadays because of NIL, social media. So they can literally say, hey, don't draft me. I can go overseas, I go to Unrivaled, but I don't want to be there.
Let me ask y'all a question. Edward was good. Jeff King Pisces was good. Is that a common thing in the WNBA where players, get
No.
disgruntled because of where they go? Because I know that
disgruntled? Yeah.
I'm from the NBA side of things, right? That's where I know most of my knowledge from. Players don't really be like, oh, I'm going to Washington. I don't want to come out. Like nobody does that.
Yeah.
This is a professional
So
league.
okay, so I've been watching. Yeah, I've been watching since the start. So with Sylvia Fowles left, it had nothing to do with the organization. She wanted to win. Just like Marina when she left. Elena Delagon, that was more she wanted to win and she wanted to be near her sister who was who had special needs.
Hold on, no, you talking
her
about
sister was on the East Coast.
But you talking about players
that you said the W.
Drafted. No, but listen, you talking about at least in Ella Deladon situation. That's the one I know. You talking about a player that's already drafted that want to go someplace else. That's understandable. We talking about players.
You talking about not drafted? Oh no, not at all. Not at all. Nope.
That's
no player has pulled this in college.
Like I think a lot of people using their fantasies. Drafts don't work like that. I think people confusing free agency with draft. It's two different things. In free agency, you have the destiny of where you want to go, and players are going to decide where they want to go in free agency. When you get drafted,
Brooklyn, it's different.
A team that could pick you.
And so in the W, because of the CBA, no, check it. So they can pull this before they get drafted because they don't have to sign their contract. That's why. Like that's what I was saying. She doesn't have to sign that contract. So in the NBA, it's different. You're gonna sign it because it's automatic millions. What they're saying is that she already gets enough NIL money, and she doesn't have to sign her contract. She can literally get drafted and not sign it, and literally sit out the entire year until the next season.
That's how that's gonna make
until they trade her. I don't really think. They will pull it though. I don't think they'll be like, "Well, we're gonna pick you anyway."
Where's this source? Who's the source that's saying that?
Howard Megdal. Howard Megdal is plugged into the WNBA, and he said, "I talked to several GMs."
They out there. You just
Howard Megdal up the next.
Who's that? Who
I'm telling you, it's a video. I'm gonna try to find the video and send you the link.
No. I believe you.
Howard Megdal.
I'm saying, what's his role? Is he an agent? Like, who is he?
No, he's a pure WNBA journalist. It's not that many, and he's been covering the W for past 20 years. So he's plugged into the W. He's interviewed a lot of star players. Right, he's a journalist. He's media, so he knows. Right, he plugged.
He's
talked. He said he's talked to several GMs,
right,
and they feel. This is his exact word. He said, and they feel, according to the people close to Paige, that she's gonna totally pull an Eli Manning. You remember Eli was told the Giants, "Hey, I don't want to play for you, so you need to trade that pick." So they totally feel that she has the power to do that because she got the machine behind her. So they totally feel she's gonna pull an Eli Manning and be like, "Hey, do it through back channels like, hey, I'm not really trying to come to Dallas because Dallas already Dallas is now the Sky. The Dallas has a worse reputation than the Sky because now the Sky got Angel, they got Camilla. They got the Aces coach, so they're moving toward a better reputation. They already got the facilities being built. Dallas is still behind, and you got Satu like, nope, I don't want to be here. I already told them trade me, because they already caught her. So like, all right, where you want to go to the end? Because they got to work with her. Because if they hey, Washington said they give us 4 and 6 and next year's pick, and she say nope, I'm not going to Washington, then they can't take that deal because she has veto rights. She can literally pick where she want to go. Like, well, if you can't give me to Indiana, give me to New York. And they be like, well, New York only giving us Stevens in the and they picked this year.
That from Satu, that's a free agent. I mean, in fact, no,
that's a free agent. Right. But she has. Yeah, but technically restricted because she can be court. So, and I don't understand certain people like, I don't think Chicago's going to do that, but everybody's a first, 1 year rental. Everybody's a 1 year rental this year, except I think Jewel Lord. I think K7 said Jewel will commit. But you
Well,
still don't.
yeah,
I
if
think
she
it's some
come home,
backdoor
she
deals like,
wanna come
hey,
home.
we're gonna do this. Are you gonna commit?
Yeah,
She
no,
wanna come home.
Jewel definitely gonna commit. If she come home, you know, Nate. If she come to the
I
crib,
think,
you already
yeah,
know you want to
I think
retire
the
here.
main thing to shift to that real, yeah, I think to make shift to that real quick. I think the only reason a deal hasn't been done yet because Jeff P is not giving up that third pick for anything. I don't believe he's trying to give up that
That's
third pick and
smart.
Seattle like, yeah, we'll take the third, and Jeff like, nah, because a deal would have been done already. He like, nah, we ain't doing that.
Right.
He like, I'll
Nah,
give
he
you the
ain't doing
10.
that.
They're like, nah, we want the third. He like, nah, we gotta work something out because you ain't getting this third pick.
That's what
I
I
They
was
don't
probably
think
saying.
want
you gotta.
multiple picks. She's
I don't think you
31.
gotta give him
So
no
yeah.
pick. To be honest with you,
Yeah. I don't think you gotta give him no pick. Yeah.
because
Yeah. I ain't trying to give you no pick.
Drew Lloyd, you already know Drew Lloyd wants to leave. So
Yeah.
Seattle don't have no leverage.
None.
Right?
No leverage.
We know Drew Lloyd not gonna be on that roster next season, regardless. Or even if she is on the roster,
So
she not playing.
she's not playing. So that's what I see. I see Seattle offering Kennedy a contract and they doing like a match sign and trade.
Yeah, they're gonna sign a trade. That's the only thing that
Yeah.
makes perfect sense. And then now we
Yeah.
can add a Olivia Miles to the team, and then we go out and get a small
Mhm.
forward in the draft. And now now we got a solid team. And then what we doing?
Yeah, because you could put even you can take your time with AZ. Say you get AZ, and you know what I'm saying, because he wants more. He wants a lot of shooting because that's Tyler Marshall wants to also kind of run like 4 guard system, but with 4 guards that's with length. So if you get 4 decent guards out there with length, you see Olivia Miles 5'10", 5'11", Jewel Lloyd 5'10". If you do pick AZ, and let's just say that she's 5'11", then you got Reese and Camilla. That's a big lineup out there, and you got a bunch of shooters. Your 1 through 3 is shooters, and it's 3-on-3 league. And they was talking about that. No cap. They was like, man, I'm excited to see Angel. It's like, can you imagine Angel stretch for Angel, and if she's putting up shots? They're like, damn, that's scary. And then you put her with whatever draft pick. It's like, man, I'm excited to see what Angel's gonna do in the 3-on-3 league. So I'm like, yeah, exactly. And that's exactly why she like, man, let me get in this. So that's actually a really good lineup, even if you got AZ coming off the bench, which I don't mind that. That's fine. But I'll start if AZ is good to go. I'm starting Hall and Michaela Onyenwere. I'm sorry. Anyway, she's too slow to start.
So what y'all think about Brooks' girl Isaiah James?
Oh yeah, I don't think will she last to 10?
Yeah, I think she will.
How tall is she? Brooke? I forget.
Oh, 5'9".
She's like 5'8", 5'9", isn't she?
Yeah.
I think that's Brooklyn's favorite. That's your favorite guard, ain't it, bro?
Yeah, that's my favorite guard to watch in college. She's so like her game is just so entertaining to watch, especially tournament time. Tournament time, she
Yeah.
So right now with the Wolfpack, she
I saw Kim McMillan come back. Yeah. I haven't seen too much from Isaiah James, man, to be honest
she
with
under
you.
the radar. That's Brooke talked about her. He sent me some things about her too. But that's Brooklyn's favorite guard, man.
Yep.
He gonna stand by that, ain't you?
No, ADP, I don't got a lot to say. I hate when people do that, man. So now let me explain something to somebody. I think that we should pick Gianna Neekins at 10. That doesn't mean that Gianna Neekins is my favorite guard in college.
Check 1, 2.
Check.
He's Gianna Neekins. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sanaa Richards is my favorite person for 10. But if she's not playing up to par, then I think we should go Gianna Neekins route. So those are my 2 picks there as far as 6 foot, both 6 foot, both for that small forward position.
Oh, what's all that noise?
Bro, mute your mic. You ready, Brody? You messing up your own live.
Yeah, you got too much background noise,
Mute
bro.
your mic, bro, Claude.
Can y'all hear me though?
Yeah,
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got everything.
We hear everything.
That's the point. We say mute your mic because we hearing too much.
Oh yeah, no. What
We
happened
hearing
was,
everything you doing.
hey, look, what happened was I had switched to the laptop. My bad.
Yeah.
I switched to the little laptop because the doggone the big boy had, I don't know, it was the big boy. He wasn't they got so much stuff on the big boy. It's just
slowing you down,
up.
bogging you down.
I ain't with that. I ain't with that ADP. I know what you're doing. You done revealed yourself the other day in KSAP chat. You caused confusion in the chat. You like Lakeisha. Lakeisha like to make little jokes on the thing. That's what ADP do in the chat. So I see what you're doing. I ain't mad at you though. I see what you're doing.
But look, ADP, we gonna cut down the confusion, right? Because I have the clip. Brooke did say that Isaiah James was his favorite guard, so we're gonna cut down the confusion, and I'm gonna give you a little snippet if Bro Claude lets me. Can I drop the snippet?
Go on and drop it, brother.
All right, here it is, right here.
Because there's not enough teams, there's not enough spots. That's gonna go in the second round and be nice. A la Isaiah James. Yes. Nobody's talking about Isaiah James. Yes. That's my favorite guard. My favorite guard. Isaiah James is my favorite. You hear that, ADP? That's on record right there.
I gave you the snippet.
It's other guards I like at 10. See, here's the thing, and I also said this. It's probably in that same bite that you got, it's probably the same conversation. I also said this. The only reason why I haven't been recommending Isaiah James for the sky is because I think we bringing Kennedy Carter back. But if we don't bring Kennedy Carter back and they decide, hey, we want to bring another 2 in out the draft, I don't mind them drafting Isaiah James. I don't mind that at all. But if we're gonna have Kennedy, I don't know if Isaiah James, I feel like we should we have a bigger need, which is that small forward position. So I feel like we should go there, but I love Isaiah James' game.
Yeah, Kennedy's out the door, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If she's out the door, that changes a lot.
You just trying to make somebody crack KSAP. Go on with that business, man.
The only thing I don't like about that clip, KSAP, it sounds too close to. I was using the music. I was using my ear because the music sounds similar. I don't know if it's the same music.
That's a whole different.
All right, cool. As long as it's custom for your boy.
Yeah, it's custom, man. It's a whole different clip, man. It's a whole different clip. Hey, I got sound bites for everybody.
Oh wow!
I got you too, Bro Claude.
Oh, I know you got me last night, didn't you?
Nah, I gotta look. Check this out.
On the clock, Jeff P. Get your ass right. I like get my girl signed, Jeff P. I'm right down the street. Jeff P.
Yo, also real quick, Bro Claude, I don't know what it is about whatever you did, but this is clearer. I don't know. I like this a lot better. You sound better. This is clearer. I don't know. This is what you need to stream from right here.
Oh yeah. Well, this is my so my laptop, my Samsung is to my phone too. So this is a Samsung 10 Pro laptop. Now what y'all see right there, that's the Apple. That's a big old, that's the 36-incher. Yeah. So I was trying to be fancy.
It runs smooth on an Apple computer, man. It just I ain't even no Apple fanboy, but I just think things run a little smoother.
I was on the Apple KSAP. It didn't do right, but I'm on the Android right now. Right now, what we doing right now is the Android. This is all Android. I got the Galaxy Ultra, and I got the laptop, and what you hearing right now, and then like Brooklyn saying,
I clear as day, no hiccup.
Yeah. So. Maybe I'm gonna start recording from here, and I'm gonna just do all of my, my work off of here, and then transfer it.
Hey, but look, that's the technical stuff. That's behind the scenes. The people watching us, so we gotta keep them entertained.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So like,
thank y'all for holding me down, baby.
We already know. Well, listen, we already know who your favorite guard is. Talk about your favorite guard, Bro Claude.
Tina Pow Pow.
Pow Pow.
So my favorite guard, she could do just about everything. She could do that's coming out. Now my favorite guard, her name is Hannah Hidalgo. Okay, but let's get it straight. The ones that's coming out, my favorite guard for as the seniors is concerned is Pow Pow. Because
I like that floater Pow Pow added this year.
Oh man,
that's floater, nice.
Listen, y'all not seeing my girl put the ball.
I won't be mad at Bro Claude. I won't be mad at Tahina at 10. That's another one. I won't be mad at her.
Yeah.
If we don't get Olivia Miles. Let's say Olivia Miles is going, or we got to go to Sonya Citron route. I don't mind Tahina Pow Pow at 10. I don't mind that.
Man, I'm glad of that, but she's gonna be gone already. Her stock is going up, and then like I
We
said,
don't know that. Listen, we assuming. We don't know. That's why you gotta
Yeah,
have
we're
multiple,
assuming.
you gotta have multiple names, right? If she's gone, then we go get somebody else. If that person
oh
gone,
yeah,
that's why you gotta have the multiple names, because we don't know what the draft. We sitting here assuming what the draft is like, and whoever going two, like we all kind of know Paige going one, right? That's who the machine is behind and everything. But whoever we think going two might not go two. It might be somebody
Yeah.
totally different that we not even, you know what I'm saying? So we gotta
right.
we gotta keep options. We got to keep our options alive and say who we should get with different, the way it play out.
It's gonna be interesting, man. And then I want to do for the last part, man, is the best odds. Who you think gonna win it all? Case out.
Okay.
Case out.
Man, out of all the teams that are playing and all the things that we discussed,
Come on, big dog.
if I had to be a betting man in this situation, out of everything that we said earlier about the well-balanced team of UCLA, I think UCLA might take it all.
Oh my goodness.
I agree with that.
I mean, it's just well-balanced, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
some teams it's their year. Some teams it's just their year, and it just seemed like everything that UCLA needs, they have. That don't mean they will win it, because teams can get beat.
Yeah.
It's always a Cinderella story, though.
There you
it's
go.
always
What
a
you think?
Cinderella story.
So go ahead, Brooklyn. Elaborate.
So also, going off of what K-Sap is saying, another reason why I think is UCLA's time is because, especially last year, them being upset. I watched a little video of Kiki crying, and I know a lot of y'all probably saw it. Kiki going to hug her dad, going to hug her brother,
Rice.
and all that.
Kiki
So when you
Rice,
start
yeah.
Kiki Rice, so when you start to see, when you see that heartbreak and that you see that motivation, I want to come back and win it, and you come back with a team as deep as this team, like you got a center that's one of the best centers in college basketball, right? You got Janiyah Barker that everybody's forgetting that's on that team. Janiyah Barker, one of the best power forwards in college basketball. Kiki Rice, one of the best guards in college basketball. They got the little 5'4" shooter. I forget her name, a little 5'4" shooter. That's one of the best shooters out there in college basketball. When you got a team this good and they had heartbreak, and you have a coach just motivated to win because she always get almost there and she never win. This is like a perfect storm for them. Now, it don't mean that they will win. Maybe they lose against some teams. Some teams, no matter what, like Connecticut Sun, no matter how good they are, they don't never quite make it. Maybe that's UCLA's story. Who knows? But right now, look, and this is their best opportunity to win. So I
want to say this. Antoine Baker said, "Nah, USC is taking it. He believes Juju gonna pull through." So I tell you this, brother Antoine. Now I heard my brothers. I'm a little bit opposite than my brothers. You know, they already know that South Carolina is my team personally, but I'm gonna take my personal emotions out of it. But I bet everything that I got in my pocket, if I was a betting man, that Notre Dame is gonna take it all. If I was a betting man,
I think Notre Dame is good enough to take it all. I think even what Antoine was saying is right. USC. So UCLA ain't the only team that can win it.
Yeah,
right.
It's all the teams that we talked about can win it.
It's about 5 or 6 teams that can win it. We just asking who we think is our favorites.
Tennessee.
I don't think that you're wrong what you saying, bro, Claude, and I don't think that Antoine is wrong in what he's saying. Barbershop talk. I don't even think you wrong, Ellis. South Carolina showed me something today. I had them written off, but they showed me something today, the heart of a champion. So they in it to win it. And LSU, heart of a champion. I don't think that they as good as these other teams right now. I got to see them against a top 5 team and change my mind. But still, I could see them with Kim Mulkey. I can't count out Kim Mulkey. So I think everybody is right in what they're saying. Notre Dame. I think you guys is right, but again, my pick right now, if I had to say like you said, if I was a betting man, and I had to say who's the best team to win it, when I look at what UCLA has, it's kind of hard for me to say that team is going to lose in the Natty game.
Yeah. But all the teams we mentioned, I mean, all of them can win it. LSU can take it, USC can take it, UConn, Notre Dame, because we already talked about Paige got the
put your team in the chat. Put your team in the
Paige got
check,
the
y'all.
most pressure to win, right?
Yeah.
She got the most pressure.
And we know pressure busts pipes, or it either makes diamonds. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And this is gonna
Right.
let y'all know what Paige is really made of, because I know we had a lot of people come on the stream when we're doing lives on my platform talking about Paige. Just because the machine is behind her, pushing her as the number one pick, but is she really the number one pick? Paige got to go out there and prove herself, right? So
Absolutely.
now, if Paige if say Paige takes UConn and they win the Natty, right?
Right.
Is that going to change people's opinions about Paige?
Absolutely not.
I think it puts her over the top. I think
don't think so.
I think if Paige wins the Natty, then it's her story, because you gotta realize these players are building stories too, storylines. So I think if Paige wins the Natty, it's gonna put her over the top as the consensus number one. Because right now, even people with her injury and with people criticizing the way she's playing, I see some people, and I was the first one to say it. First of all, on my channel when I broke the news about her injury. I was on the end of my video. I said, I asked the fans, I said, yo, listen, does this affect Paige stock? But with that said, if she wins a Natty, then that's going to be overwhelming. She's the number one pick. Like, it's not going to be no question. It's going to be a unanimous. She's in the. So I do think it affects.
Yeah. But I mean,
so Brooklyn. So if she wins,
hold on one, Nate.
Okay.
She a 6-year senior. So that's why when we talk about the pressure got to be on her, because she got all the experience. She's been there. She's been to the dance. She know what it takes, but she,
and the only thing she missing is what?
That Natty.
But but before you go, Nate, let me just ask Bro Claw something, because I think the way he wrote it on the topics, the under pressure to win, and the way he means it is two different things. So we could come back to it if y'all want. I think the way you wrote it, Bro Claw, is you want to know. Well, not you want to know. The way you wrote it is who's under pressure to win. So we just took that as who's under the most pressure to win. So the no-brainer in that is Paige, right? I threw another name in there, Juju. Paige or Juju, you could, however you feel, you could say that's the most pressure. But I think the way you mince it and the way you asking the question, that you correct me if I'm wrong, you want to know who's under the most pressure to win, to change their draft stock. I think that's what you're asking us, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
That's a different conversation. You want to know who draft stock would change based off of, based off of how they play in the tournament or winning the Natty. Whose draft stock actually will change based off of that? I think that's what you're asking us.
Absolutely.
Question, which is a different question. But before we get into that, Nate, what you want to ask me?
I'll say so. So if Paige wins the Natty, then in her draft, she's unanimous number one. Like, oh yeah, she dragged this, this team to the championship. Doesn't that mean that raises AZ Fuzz? Because she's not winning it without her. So doesn't that mean it also brings her draft stock up as well?
Well, no. Well, with AZ, I think it helps her winning the Natty because it's going to make her more visible. But I think these GMs are still these GMs. They still know your injury history.
Your whole body of work,
They're not gonna forget how injury prone you are, so they're not gonna just be like, "Yo, AZ number 4." Like they not doing that.
No.
That's the crazy thing. Hold on, I just want to throw a little sidebar in there. I'm glad Brooklyn brought that to people's attention. Nah. This is serious talk, right?
Go ahead.
Brooklyn mentioned about these GMs still know your injury history, right? So I'm just gonna cause a little confusion here.
Oh boy.
See, these GMs in the WNBA still know Kennedy Carter's history.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. Her third team, same problem. Same problem.
Now we can get back talking about these.
You only causing confusion, brother.
I just had to bring that up because Brooklyn made a good point.
Hey, Nate, really the 4th team, because apparently we ain't noticed, but apparently last year she didn't had a fight in, not this year, but last year she had a fight in China.
Yeah.
So,
I saw that. Yeah, Quita reported on that. Yeah, Quita reported on that. Yeah, I saw her. Well, technically she was taking up for her teammate. Yeah, technically she's taking up her teammate, but yeah, she's throwing hands.
Hey, K-Sap opened up a can of worms.
Let's move away from that. Nah, Brooklyn.
Hey, now since you causing confusion, K-Sap, I'm gonna have to say 15 because what a lot of people don't know about Kennedy, I don't think she had a fight. But because she was so good in college, a lot of the upperclassmen didn't like playing with her. So what happened was, as she got older, and because she came out in her third year, so in her second year, once those upperclassmen either went to another team or they left school, the younger players is the ones who really surrounded around Kennedy. But those older players in college didn't like playing with Kennedy because of the how much she her usage rate, how much she had
Ego.
the ball.
Yeah.
So this is really like the 15, if we really being honest.
But I want to move away from that. I just wanted to. I had to point that out, man, because like I said, like at
you can't throw a log in the fire and say, "All right, stop burning."
I'm just saying,
you can't throw a log in the fire and be like, "All right, don't burn."
Listen, K-Sap went and started. K-Sap went and started them wildfires in California, and then they said, "All right, it's too much. It's too much."
He went back to Dallas. Hey, he went right back to Dallas.
That's a joke. Hey, real quick, I'm sorry, y'all. That's the jokey joke, but shout out to the people over there in California. I know y'all. I know that's
a sad thing, man. That made me
they're going through a lot, so I don't want to make light of that situation. So shout out to them.
And see, the thing about it is, when I brought that up, you see how Brooklyn doing. He putting more gas onto the fire. He just throwing logs on there for it to burn, man. He started bringing up, her time at Texas A&M. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, I'm like Jordan. Jordan. That was another log on the fire.
You know what I'm saying? But nah, because it's crazy.
And I took that personally.
Because it's crazy, because all this stuff makes sense, man, because you can't move the goalposts because of these general managers knowing the injury history of certain players, and then we can't keep this out of the equation about the history of players. You see what I'm saying? So, we got to put all that together.
Back off of that case, there's a few players that's in this draft that probably should be higher, but because they was injured, they low, like Akola Lee. Akola Lee, if you look at her body of work, she dropped 50, I think, last year. Right? Thank you. I was Ayoka Lee. She dropped 50 last year in college, and even this year she's dominating in the post, but she's low on people draft ball. She's a 6'6" center that's complete on the offensive end. Now defensively, I think what K-Sap was saying about Camilla, I think she has kind of that same issue. She's a little bit slow-footed, so she got little issues there on the defensive end. But offensively, she one of the best bigs in college right now, and definitely in this draft, right?
And they got her going to the Aces in the mock draft in the second round.
Right, second round. And I don't think she's a second round player, but she's another one that's being affected by her injury history. You take a look at Rory Harmon. We talked about her earlier. Rory Harmon was having a breakout season last year before she got hurt, and now she's kind of trying to fight her way back and not looking the same because of her injury history. We take a look at Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles, thank God, came out the gates running. So everything people were saying before she was playing ain't saying no more. She can't shoot. She this, that, and the third. Oh, she's hurt. Why we talking about? Nobody's saying that no more because she came out and she put all that behind her. And then you take a look at Paige.
Yeah,
Paige,
she said,
as we know, last year, not this year, the year before last year, had some injury problems. And she came out and played a whole year last year. And she pretty much played. She changed that. She pretty much played this year until, the girl fell on her leg. That's not really her fault. The girl fell on her leg. So, but still, injuries behind her. She should come back healthy. So a lot of these players that's actually in this draft, a lot of them have some injury history problems, but some of them, if not most of them, put it behind them and they able to come back. And even Gianna Neekins was out with an injury not too long ago. So a lot of these players in this draft is coming back from injury, and I think that's affecting a lot of their draft stock.
Oh yeah, that was that was actually good that you did mention that, Brooklyn. But I really, really, really think that the people that they have in the top 5 is going to switch outside of Paige because they got the storyline with her. The worst thing she can do is to just to lose quick inside the March Madness, inside the tournament. The worst thing she could do is just get knocked out first, second round, right? But other than that, I think Paige is written in the sand. But I also believe that what Nate said is that she might dictate where she go because that has been done in the W. You got what I'm saying in certain histories. I'm just saying at the end of the day, when your draft stock is what the people think that you're supposed to go, these writers, KSAP know what I'm talking about, and so do you, Brooke and Nate. When the writers, when the analysts, the so-called analysts and the writers, this is to the people in the chat, when they start writing your name in the sand and what you're able to do and what they think that you're not able to do and where you should be going and what level you are on, I think that when they win and what you're doing in the tournament is going to have to make them rewrite, reanalyze, and then a lot of them always go, damn, I never knew, like King played today on Notre Dame, but you saw King put it through her legs. She did a step back J. She did another crossover and laid the ball up. A lot of people didn't know that King had that in her bag. You got what I'm saying? But she had a whole lot in her bag. You feel what I'm saying? But she wasn't able to do it because she was under a system. But now that Hannah Hidalgo is out, you get to see what King, some of the things that she's able to do. You got what I'm saying? So now she's a senior. She's a senior now. So now I look at King from the game today, me personally. And what King did, I was like, oh, well, she undersized, big, that just like, grab rebounds and possibly put the ball back. But then what I seen her do today, I see she could put the ball on the floor. She could do a crossover. She could go tween. And then she pulled up for the J. I say, oh, damn, she got that in her bag. So my whole thing is that I don't think, especially the top 10, the top 10, they're going to be switching seats outside of Paige and maybe Olivia. What y'all think?
Repeat that sentence for me one more time.
I said outside of Paige and maybe Olivia, the seats is going to change 3 through 10.
And what you mean by that? The seats have changed. How you think?
Meaning that the ranking, the pecking order.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying like who you think is gonna give me an example of what you're saying.
I think Pow gonna go earlier. If they win the chip, she definitely gonna go earlier.
I could see
you
that.
Got what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that brings us back to the question that your second topic, how you wanted us to answer that. So okay, so I got you saying Pow, you think it go high if they win.
Oh yeah, and then of course, if LSU wins, it's a great opportunity for FlyJ to come. And then I'm gonna go back and revert to my main man KSAP. If FlyJ come out, that's a big ass monkey wrench thrown into the mix. And why wouldn't she come out if they win? Or even close to the chip or play for the chip? Why wouldn't it be the name in the sand? And that's gonna throw a monkey wrench in it, Brother Brooklyn, on where that pecking order gonna be. I mean, with FlyJ coming into the draft, if she possibly do, then Nisa Mero, what will she be? And where she's gonna go? She definitely ain't gonna go 6 or 7, not winning no chip.
Well,
no, I ain't never heard of that.
I'm gonna push back a little bit on you, like K-Sap there earlier, because again, winning helps somebody draft stock, maybe a slot or two, but that's not what GMs is looking at, right? You take a look at what's her name from the Sparks that last year that went to the Sparks?
Candy Brinks.
The other one, I forget her name.
Kiki
Jackson, right? Rickea Jackson didn't make it to the Final Four.
That's what I'm
or
saying.
or even an elite game if I'm not mistaken.
And she went
But
she
before
was
but
a,
she
Angel.
she was a third. Was she the fourth? She was a fourth
Fourth pick.
pick.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. It just don't work like that. And maybe it worked like that in other sports, but in the WNBA, they look more to your skill
Yeah,
set.
skill set. Your
They
skills gonna
look
be your
more to
skills.
how you translate to the WNBA. And what really helps you is if you playing on a ranked team.
Yeah.
So those
I,
three
I,
things is gonna help your draft stock. Not they don't be like, oh, she won the natty. We taking her number 4. Oh no, he taking her number. It don't work like that.
no, I absolutely know that. But what I'm saying is, this class is a unique class. Like last class was a unique class for as exposure, what they have behind them. I'm saying this class is skill. You got a lot of guards that's going to be able to be picked in the forefront, right? So most of them have the same type of attributes. Is that right? Right?
I disagree with that. I feel like
Oh,
they different. I feel like you got, but it's just the way I look at the draft though, because I think the WNBA again is different. A lot of people care about fit in the draft, right? I care more about talent. So when I look at these guards, right? I think
mhm.
we look at Paige Beckers and we say Paige Beckers is probably a superstar, right? She have that
She is.
we projecting, not maybe not her rookie year, but we projecting what she's gonna be in the pros, right? So she's probably gonna be a
Mhm.
superstar. You take a look at Olivia Miles, I would say Olivia Miles is probably gonna be another superstar type player, right? In the
Mhm.
pros, right? And then you start taking a look at Kiki. I feel like Kiki could be a go-to player. I feel like she could be a franchise player. Other people was not so high on Kiki, but I feel like she's another player that's you could build a franchise around at her best, right? We people as the one thing I'm noticing it, and I'm guilty of it a little bit too. But I'm noticing these players forget that these players. If you look at a player right now in her prime and look at how she looked in college, they look like two totally different players. Like look. Let's look at Drew Lloyd, right? If you look at how Drew Lloyd looked in college and you look at Drew Lloyd now, her body is totally different because she's a grown woman right now. So we got to kind of assume what these women look like as grown women and not like college players, right? I think a grown Kiki is a superstar, right? I could be wrong. Maybe she's not that. But my point in saying that is after you get past those players who could be superstars, wherever you think it stop, whether it stops at Kiki, maybe you think it stops at Anissa Murrow, or you think whoever you think it stops at, then I think is a level drop. And then you got players
Uh-huh.
who might just be role players, or you got players who might just be all stars, or whatever the case may be. So
Right.
I don't think that is just I don't think everybody has the same skill set. No. I
I,
Well,
think you
peace
got
to the
certain
panel.
players.
Peace to the panel.
Now
What's
what's up,
good?
Uncle
Oh
J?
no, Uncle Jay.
Hey,
what's
niece and
going on,
nephew.
Uncle J.E.?
What's good? What's good? I come to ask Brooklyn a question because, y'all trigger me when you talk about Ozzy Fudd. You know, I'm going to come to the panel. I'm going to defend her. But Brooklyn, now you say we always talk about Ozzy's injury history, all right? Paige Becker has the same injury history, but you don't demote her as not being the number one pick. Before Ozzy Fudd's injury, she was projected to be 2 or 3 in this draft.
True, 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 true,
So,
true.
what is the difference between Ozzy and Paige?
That's apples to
So
oranges, Uncle
so the
J.
Nah,
no,
nah,
I
no, it
got
ain't. No, it ain't. No, it
no,
ain't. We ain't
he
doing
asked
that,
the
KSAP.
question.
We ain't
Here we
doing
go,
that.
He
K-Sap.
asked the
We ain't
question.
doing that, KSAP.
Here's a difference. Here's a difference between Paige and AZ. Paige was able to come back, right? Paige got hurt. She had a major injury, right? She
Mhm.
was out for however long she was out for. She was able to come back and not have no injury worries. Like the injuries was behind her. She was back on the court. AZ, for whatever reason, you know I'm just as high on her as you, Uncle Jay. So that I hate to, I have to be honest though, right? If I'm gonna be a journalist on this thing, I gotta have some integrity with my journalism. I can't just like players and just say everything nice about players I like. I gotta be honest. AZ has a tendency to keep getting hurt. She come back. We haven't AZ hasn't made us as fans comfortable yet. That's what I'm saying. So if again,
Right,
I don't know if
right.
you're I don't know how well versed you are in the NBA, but if you well versed in the NBA, you take a look at a player like Michael Porter Jr., right? Michael Porter Jr. during draft time had a back injury, and everybody was afraid to take him. But once he got drafted, he got into the pros. That injury was behind him, but he ended up falling in the draft because of the injury. So I see AZ Foot as the same thing. When these GMs look at AZ, a lot of them is going to be afraid to take her because you gotta realize as a GM, the wrong move, you're fired. You get what I'm saying? So you got to really be careful with the moves you make as a GM. So a lot of GMs is going to be afraid to take her because of injury history, but if she hopefully, and this is because of my love for her, your love for her, Uncle Jay, and everybody who loves love AZ. Hopefully, her injury history, her injury problems are behind her, and she's able to have a healthy pro career. That's what we hoping. But so far, she hasn't
But
shown that she could play a full season without getting hurt.
but Paige has the same. Paige is out right now.
Yeah, but
She has the same.
one Page played the full season last year, correct? I think she played it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
She
she played
played
a
a
full
full
She
season.
played
season
the
last
whole.
year.
She played the full
And
season. She played the full season.
even this year, she didn't get hurt on some weird thing and she just fell. A girl literally, you can't control that. A girl literally
Somebody
fell
bumped
and
into
hurt her
Ozzy's.
leg.
Somebody
You get
bumped
what
to
I'm saying?
Ozzy's leg. They
No,
bumped
but
into
what I'm saying,
Ozzy's leg.
Ozzy was different. Ozzy's, if you go look at that, it was minimal contact, Uncle Jay. We've seen the injury and took
Anthony
her out.
Davis type contact.
Yeah, it was minimal
Here we go.
contact.
Here we go. Here we
Oh
go.
boy, KSAP is the
It wasn't
worst.
hey,
That's
Uncle
the
Jay,
worst.
her leg, AZ leg wasn't
KSAP
hyper
is the
extended.
worst.
You get what I'm saying? Paige leg was hyper extended. You can't compare that.
Bro,
Man, look, Uncle
Ozzy's
Jay,
been playing. She's
I
been
would say
playing
this.
out of her mind, right?
Yeah, she has, but I'm gonna say this, Uncle Jay. When I say apples to oranges, take it in the sense where I'm saying when I say apples to oranges, it's the namesake. Paige Becker's name is bigger than Ozzy Fudd.
That's
right?
a fact. That's a
So
fact.
when you look at it like this, and you look at all the media pundits and all the journalists that cover it, Paige Becker's, like Brooklyn said earlier in the show, has a machine behind her. You know, they pushing her to be this number one pick. And like we said, if she wins the national championship, that's going to solidify that, right? But as far as Ozzy Fudd coming back from injury, Paige Becker's came back from a catastrophic injury, right? And she has been able to bounce back, play a full season. And just like what Brooklyn said about Ozzy Fudd's injury, and I always compare it to Anthony Davis. If she steps wrong, she might get hurt. She gets
Here we
bumped,
go.
she might get. I mean, you know, I'm not throwing salt on her, but the facts is out there, man. It's like
So
she's coming
KSAP,
back. She's playing ball right now, but it's the namesake when I say apples to oranges. It's no disrespect and no slight to her, but it's just it is what it is.
so KSAP, she wins. Her and Paige, when say they go far in the tournament, they win a chip. You think Ozzy's stock doesn't go up?
Her
She's
stock is
averaging 19 points a game, 5 rebounds. You don't think her stock? She's not gonna solidify that number 2, number 3. You don't think?
Nah, that stock is going to be that stock. And the reason why it is because Paige Becker's on that team. It's going to be all about Paige Becker's. All Paige Becker's led them to the national championship. Paige did this. Paige did that. Even though Ozzy Fudd is going to be an intricate part of that championship team if they win it, it's just a fact. And like I said, when Bro Claude broke his off with his soliloquy, he was talking about Nisha Morrow. If she wins the national championship, it's going to put her draft stock up there. Nah, you got to take in consideration that you still got Flajay Johnson, right? So who is the mainstay of LSU? Everybody's talking about Flajay Johnson because Flajay Johnson can put a ripple and a wrinkle in this WNBA draft if she declares herself eligible.
Absolutely.
So when we get to talking about who we think is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, these are all our personal opinions. We don't know because draft day, somebody can throw a monkey wrench in the system.
Right. And then on top of what K-Sap is saying about Anissa Murrow, this is to you, bro, Claude. I feel like Anissa Murrow's stock is already pretty high. So I don't think it's gonna it's her winning and Natty ain't gonna push her up to the number 1 pick, right? So it's like I don't think it really does much for her stock if she win a Natty anyway, because she's already, I believe in this draft, Anissa Murrow is probably a top 5 pick, in my opinion. I don't think she falls 8 or whatever. I think she's a top 5 pick. But even if she's not, but again, we are guessing, we don't know who's gonna go where. Even if she do fall you know, 6, 7, and 8. She's still a high commodity in this draft. So I don't think her winning a natty is going to change. She's not going to win a natty, and then all of a sudden they like take a number 2. Like I don't think that's going to happen. I think GMs already know who they want.
Yeah.
And the
I
natty
think you
is
better
just
watch out for Sanaya Rivers too. She's been playing crazy.
Hey, listen. Now I don't know if you walked away from your mic, but I was telling you in the chat. Hey, now after I like what she did today, Uncle J. 17 points, 11 rebounds. She shot 2 or 3 from 3. You already know she's gonna give you solid defense. She got a couple of those poke out stills, run out,
Playing poised.
You know what I'm saying? So, hey, Uncle J. Now I'm impressed. If she keep playing like she played today, she's back. I want Sanaa Rivers at that number 10 pick. If she keep playing how she playing today, if she disappears, against Uncle J.E., I can't speak up for her. But
Bro,
right
I've been
now,
telling y'all.
But see, Uncle Jay and Brooke, see, y'all causing a lot of confusion.
No, we ain't.
No. I'm gonna tell you why y'all causing a lot of confusion. And this goes toward what Bro Claude is saying about Pow Pow. I find it hard for Pow Pow to slide up in the top 10 with all the names that we saying about these guards. I just find it hard for her to crack the top 10.
I think Pow Pow's top 10. She's not top
Where
5.
you
I think Pow Pow locked into. If Morrow's going at 8, Pow Pow's going at 8.
She'll go to Indy at 8. But what I'm saying is, all the names that y'all keep bringing to the forefront with all these spectacular guards and what we've seen these guards doing, it's gonna be hard because outside of the 3 ball and the quick shot, what else does Pow Pow bring to the table?
She can put the ball down.
She added a little flow to this game.
Okay, listen. She got a little to the midi.
She got a little handle.
Right.
She got a little floater.
Pow Pow can't add 6 feet or 6'2" or 6'3". Pow Pow can't add that.
She 5'9". She 5'9".
I just find it hard for, like you said, if that's one of the issues that Indy got to address at 8, that's the only place I can see her going.
I think I could see her on a Liberty. I think the Liberty could take her.
But Liberty's after Fever, right?
No, the Liberty's before. Liberty's pick 7.
Liberty's before Fever? Okay.
But what do the New York Liberty really need to address, though?
It's hard to say because they a championship roster. They don't have many weaknesses. So
they could use a backup point. They could use a backup point.
They got to address the issue with Kelsey Plum. I mean, not Kelsey Plum, not Kelsey. We talking about the Aces. I'm talking about New York.
Sleuth is leaving.
Yeah, they got that. That's the issue they got to address. Now, can they throw Pow Pow in as a backup point guard?
Oh yes. She can fit in that system.
Pow Pow could play the 1 or the 2.
Man, it's crazy because we keep on.
But you got to realize, even when we say that, remember who they drafted last year? They drafted the player from Colorado. I forget her name.
Oh yeah, sure did.
Davison.
Oh, that's
good.
A shooting guard. Yeah, Davis too. That's a shooting guard, small forward type. But they got a point guard already in Sherrod. That's pretty good as well. So I mean, listen, I don't know who's maybe Vandersloot leaving you at to Tahina. I don't know. But all I'm saying is, again, I could see. Listen, we don't know. We all guessing. We could be 100% wrong. I'm just saying I could see Tahina Pow at that position. Hey, where you from, DVD? What's up, my brother? He said if she goes to the Fever on their hair. Oh yeah, they don't want to do it like they did Celeste Teller. I feel you.
Yeah. Just get her out of there. And Celeste Teller, man, on Indiana, man, she was probably one of the best defensive players.
Yeah, they didn't give her a chance. That's crazy.
And Brooklyn, your girl, they better watch out for your girl Sellers. She's gonna overtake somebody now.
I don't like Sellers. I
thought you liked Sellers.
No, that's everybody. You got HD who loves Sellers. I think Zoe loves Sellers. That's their girl. I don't like. See, here's the thing about Sellers to me. I like the fact that she's 6'2". I like the fact that she's a 6'2" point guard. I like the fact that she can score at the rim. What I don't like the fact is 90% of her shots come from her scoring at the rim. I don't like that. Sellers is gonna have to go to a team that's built around her. Sellers can't go to a team where it's like we need a piece and we add Sellers unless Sellers work on her game. Somebody got a lot of background. Sellers gotta go to a team that's where's built around Sellers right now with her play style. Now, again, like I said earlier, these players are young. This is the college Sellers. Sellers is going to be a grown woman at one point, and her grown woman body and her grown woman skill set, maybe she is the player that could fit a team like the Sky. I'm just going off of what she provides right now and what the Sky is weak at right now.
I don't want her on the Sky, bro. I don't want her
Yeah,
on the
me
Sky.
neither. I don't want her on the Sky. But if she happens, a lot of people high on her. If she happens to get drafted to the Sky, I just need her to work on her outside game. That's it. That's a weakness for me.
Real quick. Did y'all see how the Commanders won, man? The field goal kicker kicked the ball off the crossbar and it doinked through for the win. Wow.
That's funny.
They got a lot of those type of wins though. They winning. They got a lot
Marys,
of those
all that.
Yeah, all that crazy stuff. So when
that's what I said. Anything can happen in playoff environment, man. And when you get to the WNCA women's tournament, man, it's always a Cinderella story, man. Somebody gonna come up and show out.
Yeah, it's
I feel
always
you, Michael, but I still wouldn't have did that. I wouldn't have got rid of Celeste Teller.
What Tiffany and Company say? Tiffany and Company, I don't know. She said, what she say? Okay.
Yeah.
Probably go number 10.
Aaliyah Nye is one of those players y'all talking about. So Aaliyah Nye is a really
that's what
good
I'm saying.
shooter.
Look at all these players that
I don't think she's gonna go that high. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Bro, I
Let
never even heard of her.
Who she is. That's why I said let me tell y'all who she is. I know a lot of y'all don't know who she is. Aaliyah Nye is one of the best shooters in the country, right? She plays for Alabama. She plays for Alabama.
Right.
But she's not the only one. It's a girl named Zay Green on that team. That's another 6 foot. She's 6 foot. KSAP. Aaliyah Nye.
I know, yeah. I see the stat line on her. Yeah,
Zay Green is 6 foot, and then there's another girl named, I believe she played for that team too, Ashley Barker.
Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop this, man.
But I don't think she's going that high, Tiffany. I could be wrong, but she's probably gonna be a second round player. She's gonna be wherever she goes, she's gonna be a really good shooter.
Bro, you still got Georgia Amore. Georgia Amore.
I don't think she's going that high.
Hey,
Georgia Amore, you still got in the draft.
Hey man, y'all gotta stop.
Rory Homie.
Stop this. See, look at all the names. Y'all named more than 10 people. Y'all got to stop this. Man.
It's only 15 spots, dog. It's only
y'all
15.
got to stop.
It's only 13 spots. Well, it's really 12 because
13, but they doing 15 this year coming up. So you get to have the 13, and then you get to have that's going to be in the
numbers. There's only 13.
No, what I'm saying is they could listen. You can have in originality it was 12. With the new team, with the Valkyries coming in, you can have 13. But you also can have 2.
You talking about roster spots? We're not talking about that. You having a whole other conversation, bro.
You talking about draft?
No. I'm talking
about the draft order.
I'm talking about.
That's why I was confused.
You bring it up. Oh no, what I'm saying, like K-Sap is saying, all these names, that's cool. You got right now in a mock draft, they got 25 people, but it's only truly 13 slots.
Really 12 in the first round because
12 in the first round.
And that's the only ones we're gonna see nationally televised. All this other people that's going in the second round, we'll see that up on the big ticker. But what I'm saying is y'all have to stop this. All these names that y'all keep mentioning, that means somebody else is getting pushed out of the top 10.
Oh, that's a fact. But the reason why you got to do that though, K-Sap, is because let's just say let's just say let's pick a name. What's a name everybody agree on at 10? Let's give a popular name.
I don't even know who I agree. I don't even know who I can say at 10.
Let's say Tahina Pow Pow because Bro Clark like Tahina Pow Pow, right? Let's just say, oh, we want Tahina Pow Pow at 10, yada yada yada. But the fucking fever grabber. Now at 10, we like, well, what if we don't have multiple names? Then at 10, we like, yo, who should we get? Now we scrambling.
Yeah,
but instead of scrambling, what you need to do is have a backup. So then we say, okay, Tahina Pow Pow off the board. I'm gonna go get Isaiah James. Isaiah James is not a bad pick if you miss out on Tahina Pow Pow. But what if she's off the board? You got to have multiple names just in case the player you looking for ain't there. So that you're not scrambling when the time comes. You got the pick now, and now you sitting here like, well, I thought Tahina Pow Pow was gonna be there, but she not.
So are we?
It's almost like look, perfect example. It's almost like what happened in a lottery. We all assumed the way it was gonna go was the Sparks was gonna be number one. And now, no matter how it played out, we assumed either Dallas or us was gonna be 2 or 3. No matter how, so we all assumed, okay, bet if it's like that, we automatically get Olivia Miles. Then what happened? Some confusion came. Dallas gets the number 1 pick, and now we sitting here like, fuck, we might not get Olivia Miles. You know what I mean? So you gotta have backup plans based off how to, because we can't predict what's gonna happen.
And the crazy thing about it is, the crazy thing about this whole situation with all the players that we mentioned, right? And, we have a lock and hold on certain players that we want to see in the top 10. But all the other players that we've have mentioned and stuff like that, if they have good showings and stuff like that, because like I said, talent is talent, man. And I know, bro, Claude, you really are, caring for Nisha Morrow and Pow Pow, right?
Right.
And
but I
Happy
never
Sunday,
mentioned.
L. Happy Sunday.
Let me tell you this.
what's up, L?
I never mentioned. What's up, L? I never mentioned Deion Gatson to y'all.
See,
except
stop
for
that. Stop.
I never mentioned that. I'm just saying Brooklyn know about Deion Gatson because I mentioned it on Sister Keisha on where she dropped and fall at.
Nate said bring him up, bro.
But see, look, really quick, I don't do that KSAP. I might have some names that I'll mention who I think is gonna go in the first round. But if I don't think a name is gonna go in the first round, I won't mention them. You feel what I'm saying?
She the top 10 score, but she the top 10 scorer. She's number 7 in scoring. She's a senior and she played for Auburn.
Is Auburn ranked?
Don't matter. Then we say that didn't matter.
I'm gonna tell you why.
We just say it didn't matter.
Let me explain something to you. The reason why I asked you that is if you go back, because I've done this. So if you go back and you look at previous drafts, right? There's gonna be a lot of names in that top 10 that you never seen get drafted, or you never seen names really ring bells. And the reason why is they play for certain schools that don't play against nobody. So the only names that you see, if you go back, just keep looking at previous ESPN top 10s and previous top 10, 20 this one, 20 that one, you're gonna see that the names that that stand out is gonna be names that's on ranked teams. That's why I said
I got it. No, I understand that.
Yeah, that's just the way they do it. I'm not saying that's how I feel. That's just the way the WNBA's worked so far.
I understand that, but when I was just saying her name. I'm agreeing with KSAP. I'm saying putting her name in it, it just causes confusion.
Well, let me ask you this,
she don't deserve.
Let me ask you this. So the person that you're talking about, are you taking her over Pow Pow?
Deanna Gatson?
Yeah.
For a skill set, no. But for a scoring, as a scorer in the league, she's top. She's what? Let me look her up. What she is.
No, we're not gonna do this, man. We're not gonna do
this. I wouldn't take her, bro, Claude.
She's the top.
She's not playing against the top players.
No, but K-Star, I think there's players better than Centron. I don't think we should be locked in on Centron at number 3.
It's other players better than Sonya Centron.
It's a lot of players. I think Sonya Centron is a role player, a glorified role player. That's what I think.
I don't think that. I don't think that.
You don't think that yourself, man, Uncle Jay. You stop that.
Yo, I said that several times. She's a role player.
Who you think we should get at 3, Uncle Jay?
Bro, and this is what I'm. No. If Ozzy's healthy, yeah, because Ozzy could play 1 to 3. But
yes, she
there are players. Rivers is looking better than Centron right now.
So you think we should?
That's a fact.
You think we should get Rivers at 3?
Not 3. No, we shouldn't get Rivers at 3.
Who you should get at 3 is what I'm asking. 3.
This is what I'm trying to negotiate.
What I'm saying is no Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles is gone.
Olivia Miles is gone.
I'm saying Sonya's there, but you don't want her cool. You don't feel like she's worth the 3rd pick. Who do you go get at?
She's a safe pick.
No, but you don't want her. You want somebody else. Who do you go get?
Because there's a lot of athletic guards and wings out there, man, that are way more athletic than Central.
A name. Who you go get?
Bro, this is the dilemma that I'm having. Do I trade down?
That's why I said stop bringing all these names up, and you won't have this dilemma.
Bro, Do we trade down if we don't get Olivia and get more picks
I mean,
or
it's
more
possible.
assets?
It's possible.
That's possible. We don't know
Because
what
since
Jeff P gonna do. We
right,
really
we don't know.
He's got us going this way, got us going that way, and he don't got us going straight down the street, man. He got us drunken and driving right now. Because we don't know what Jeff P gonna do. I mean, one sense he says he gonna do this. He wants to go big. He wants to do this. He wants to, get his players through the free agency. That's letting us know that, okay, is he really concentrating on what he can do in the draft? Is he worried about packaging up, the picks and building through free agency to go out there and get big wings and, stuff like that, man? We don't know, man.
Literally.
So, I mean, really don't nobody know who they want at number 3 for the Chicago Sky. That's just the bottom line.
I know. Olivia.
Yeah, that's
Miles.
Olivia Miles. That's who.
Yeah.
If she not there, so your Citron. It's that simple for me. Ain't even. It's not complicated for me. Definitely not no damn Cheyenne Sullers. I love. Hey, I love Queen of Love Sports. I do not agree with that take. I do not agree with.
What's up, AL? What's up,
That's
AL?
why I said everybody got their personal opinions on who they think that the Sky should get at 3. Should they get at 10?
To Quita Love Sports credit, I understand why she's saying that. She want to lock in a point guard. I get it, but we don't have to just get desperate.
Right. Well, I just wrote. I wrote her on that soliloquy that she gave. I told her, I say, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying, is she the best? Is she the better? And I'm telling y'all, when we look at these guards, when we start looking at talent, you're really playing with yourself because, like I said before, and I'm going to say it again because I know this, they already have their top 25. It's already, and they really solid on that top 12. Who they really want to push and to put in the airways. So we really be playing with ourselves with that. Now, what my question was on that, my second question was, is where would those people fall? Would they be switching chairs? I wasn't in particularly bringing no outside names instead of what we already dealing with. So if they win a chip, what's up, L? I love you, girl. I love you. If we win a chip, I mean, if they win a chip, I would think so. Like Camila Cardoso, she went up further in the draft. You got what I'm saying? She wasn't in third in the original mock draft.
Bro, Camilla was dominating. That's different.
But she still wasn't. She wasn't third. She wasn't third. You know that she wasn't third.
Who, Camilla?
But she won the chip, so she had to go third.
She was still top.
Camilla was always second.
Chicago
She was always second or third, right?
Chicago had a need and they addressed that need. But
I knew they was gonna pick Camilla. I know everybody was saying Rakia. I knew they was gonna pick Camilla.
But to your point, bro, Claude, I get what you're saying, but sometimes we could overthink things, right? Because if you have in the top of the draft, if you have no brainer talents, I don't care what you got on your team, you go get the talent, you figure it out after that, right? But once we start to get down into the nitty gritty of the draft, then you start picking players that team needs. Certain team, like for instance, when we start talking about Chicago, of course we need. Thank God that one of our needs is a player that fits that needs in the draft in Olivia Miles, right? We need a point guard, so we could clear that up with Olivia Miles. But another thing that we need on Chicago is a wing, and we need a two-way wing. Somebody could play defense. We could find that at 10. So if you take a look at a team like Indiana, we know Indiana right now. They need defense and they need a forward player. They could find that player in the draft. Whoever you think the best player is, who's going to provide defense and that could play for the 4 and stretch the floor for them. Whoever that is, they could decide to go small ball because they got Lexi Hall, right? They playing Lexi Hall at the 3. She's a hustle player, so they could say, "Yo, who's the best player in this draft that could play defense at the 4, could stretch the floor at the 4?" Right, and give us some type of Lexi Hall type of energy, whoever that player is, that's who they going to get in the draft. So my point in saying that is we can answer these questions by looking at what these teams lacking and what they need, whether it be a big, whether it be a point guard, whether it be more shooting, whether it be more defense, whatever it is. Like, for instance, I think Washington needs a small forward. If you take a look at Washington, they have good guards, they have solid bigs, they don't have no real dominant small forward type of player. That's who they need. So that's probably who they're gonna go get in the draft. You get what I'm saying?
L said, Brooklyn, that's so much to check. You know what I mean? You say thanks so much for checking.
Absolutely. You got to check on your people. I didn't know you was going through something. So when I saw you was going through something, I had to say something. You know what I mean? That's just what what you do for your people. So I'm happy to see you here in good spirits, L.
L, we love you, man. We love you, baby girl. And then
I'm happy you too, bro. I think you were sick not too long ago, so I'm happy to see you back.
I was down, bro. Hey, I was hitting KSAP. I was like, KSAP, man, I can't get off the couch. I can't get off the couch. KSAP laughing, I couldn't get off the couch.
KSAP is, he was down for the count today. He back like he never left.
I was out, boy. I ain't even gonna lie, boy. I was in a coma, boy.
So listen, we appreciate you, and hey, listen, we appreciate this content. Hit the like button on my brother.
I don't even know grandkids left, man. I was out, boy.
Hey, hit the like button on the Gingerbread SETI Serv'n page, man. Hit the like button on Simply Ball Drop, and hit the like button on the Perspective with Brooklyn Ladies, baby. Subscribe. We appreciate it. Everybody watching the playback too. Hit us in the comments. We talk back. You heard?
All right, so check out this for this real quick, guys. So let's say they do the sign and trade for the Storm Kennedy. So Kennedy's gone, but they still have plenty of money they can absorb.
$900,000.
Jewel Lloyd's contract, huh?
They got $900,000 to work with.
Yeah, they got $900,000 to work with. So they bring in Jewel, they still got a good $750 to work with, and they they got spots to fill. Yep. So as far as free agency, so Dejanay is a restricted free agent. What you offering her? Because that could be a perimeter defender right there.
Yeah, I'd love to get Dejanay on this scene.
She talked about it. Dejanay talked about it.
Yeah. So because Connecticut finna rebuild, and because Alyssa Thomas, they talking to everybody like, yeah, I'm not trying to go back to Connecticut. Her or the one, I said DeWanda Bonner. So they might go to Phoenix. So what do you think about Janelle Salon? I don't know if y'all read about her. She's basically an unrestricted free agent. She would go number 2 if she was in the draft. Janelle Salon, Jewel Lloyd, Dejanay Carrington.
Dejanay says she wants to win. She putting it out there. A lot of these chicks are putting it out there.
Yeah.
So I don't think she wants to go
Connecticut ain't gonna win.
Yeah, I don't think she wants
Chicago not rebuilding.
No, I'm talking about
Chicago not winning either.
Dejanay would be perfect on Chicago.
What'd you say, Uncle J.E.?
I said Chicago not ready to win right now either.
Why not?
They don't have the pieces. They don't have the pieces. We don't even know who the team is going to be.
And that's what I just said. That's what I'm saying. Janelle Salon, Jewel Lloyd, and you add Dejanay Carrington to Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso. That's instantly a top 6 seed right there.
I don't want an old Jewel Lloyd. I think we can go get a Jewel Lloyd from the draft.
Hey, we don't want nobody that can do the ham bone.
Uncle J got to change his name to Grumpy Uncle J. He the grumpy.
It is what it is.
What do y'all got against Jewel Lloyd?
It is what it is.
Hey, he don't want them to do the ham bone.
I'm saying you still got Olivia Miles at the point. I'm saying you still got Olivia Miles at the point.
In my house, you walk on your mother's
Yeah, that's
couch.
me. Get off my lawn.
On my couch.
Now we don't want no old Jewel Lloyd. We could go get fresh pieces, get young players. We got.
Jewel is 1 year older than Kyle.
Nah,
she's 1 year older than Kyle.
If you can get Jewel Lloyd for scraps and a sign and trade somewhere, man.
Yeah.
I'm not
giving away picks. I said a sign and trade.
Yeah,
sign the sky.
I'll sign. You know what? I'll sign Lloyd. You know what I'll do? I'll trade it to the Aces and bring Jackie over here.
Oh my.
Lord. Hey, the Aces will want picks. Jackie Young is 26. Yeah.
Jackie's young though, and she played with Tyler.
But Jackie Young and Jewel Lloyd, to me,
you gotta realize, Uncle J, you gotta realize, Of course, we could have 100 things we want to do. We could build the Avengers over here. We
I'm
want.
talking realistic.
That's what I'm saying. It's about if the other team wants to do that, right? So with the reason why we saying this is a perfect fit, we have if especially if the right we all want Kennedy back. Let's be clear. But if she's gone, if the writing's on the wall, we know is another player out there who wants to play in Chicago because she's from Chicago. So that's almost like a perfect situation to cure a need that we have. Okay, they don't want Kennedy back. Drew Lloyd, you do a sign and trade for Drew Lloyd. That fills a need for us. Boom. That solidifies our shooting guard position, right? And we got the third. Hold on. I'm painting a picture for you. You could throw paint on the picture if you want when I'm done. I'm gonna paint a picture for you though. Right? You got the third pick. The third pick, we probably in a perfect world, if everything falls the way we want, we're gonna get the point guard we want. So now we solidify a point because you was right. I agree with you. The roster we don't have right now, but if we get the point guard we want, now we got the point guard. Now we got the shooting guard in Drew Lloyd. We'll figure out whether we get the small forward in the draft or in free agency. Maybe Dejanay wants to come fill that role for us. And now we got our 1, 2, and 3, and we already got our 4 and a 5, and we like that. So now we just got to solidify the bench with another free agent, whoever that is, whoever y'all like.
Janelle Salon.
A couple players in the draft and the free agent. So if it's Janelle Salon, great. If it's Kia Nurse, great. If it's Natasha Howard, whoever, right? It's these different names we could go get out of free agency to add to our team.
Right.
So now we got a solid team, Uncle J.E., and this is a team that we could take. What up, Brass? This is a team that now we could take into match up with the Fever, who we're gonna see 5 and 6 times next year. We can match up
5 times,
these other playoff teams, and we can really show them what we under Tyler Marsh's system, what we can do. So that's just the picture I'm painting to you. I'm not saying that you can't make other moves, Uncle Jay. Like for instance, your Jackie Young thing. That's if one the Aces was willing to part with Jackie Young, and Jackie Young wanted to trade. Then you can do that. But who's to say that that's even a possibility? We know Drew Lloyd is a possibility, so that's why we say.
But the only problem is we will have to give up something to get Drew Lloyd. And that's probably that
scraps.
That's
not really.
Wait, let me land clean. We will have to give up something for Drew Lloyd. That's probably that number 3 pick. So we will not have a point guard. We would not have the man landed clean, and I can't land clean right here, yo. We might. I'm saying this is what I'm assuming. We may have to give up that number 3 pick, right? So we won't have a point guard. Now, Drew Lloyd, she wants to get out of Seattle. That might be a 1-year deal we getting from Drew Lloyd. When that year is up, she leaves. Now we don't have our future. We don't have our future point guard. We don't have a shooting guard. We don't have Kennedy. Now we set ourselves back 10 years. That's with Drew Lloyd.
Hey, let me take this. Let
me say something to Uncle J.E.
Go ahead.
No. I'm listening to everything that you're saying, but you this is the point that you're missing. We're not giving up that number 3 pick. We talking about a sign and trade.
But K-Side, that's what they saying. We're going to give up that number 3 pick.
That's not happening. It would have happened already.
Yeah. Annie Costa Noble, she changed that.
Hold on, bro. Let me explain one thing, and then I'm gonna let y'all finish.
Go ahead.
The reason why we don't have to give up much is because once a player say I want out, and they once you let the whole league, once you let the cat out of the bag of the whole league, you just lost all of your leverage. Seattle has no leverage. We don't have to do anything. We could just say, okay, you don't want to take what I'm offering you. I'll wait because Drew Lloyd is leaving anyway.
She gonna be
so
gone.
We don't have to give up nothing. The only thing we're gonna give up is a sign because Chicago don't want Kennedy Carter back. That's what Jeff P is feeling. So all they got to do is sign and trade. Is a swap. Hey, you take Kennedy, we'll take Drew. That's it. We're not giving up nothing.
But the money don't add up. The money don't add up, Brooklyn.
What you mean the money don't add up? They got 900,000.
No. What I'm saying, Drew Lloyd is getting paid a whole different pay scale than Kennedy.
That's what I said. Sign and trade.
That's what we're gonna do. If the money don't add up, whoever you don't like on the bench, whether that be Rachel Banham,
Dana,
Mariah, or whoever, we're gonna throw them in the deal and get them the hell out of here too.
it doesn't matter. If it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. But when you're looking at the sign and trade, you got to look at what Jewel Lloyd making and look at what Kennedy Carter making. You still got to understand that Jeff P still got $900,000 to work with, right? You got cash to work with. So whatever Jewel Lloyd wants, you give it to her, because I've always stated that's the backup plan. If you lose out on Kennedy Carter, you got to bring somebody in to fill them shoes. And why not bring in somebody like a Jewel Lloyd on a bad year, average 20 a game? Kennedy Carter on a great year that we talked about, average 17.5 points a game. You got to replace that scoring, and you still got your number 3 pick to go do what you got to do. And you still got your number 10 pick.
I think Jewel Lloyd is making $212,000.
I don't care what she making.
Wait. Carter's only making $78,000. The money don't add up.
What you mean?
We would have to give up more. They're not taking $78,000 for $212,000.
Uncle J.E., they got $900,000 to work with, man.
Bro, K-Side, understand what I'm saying. In order to get Jewel Lloyd, that's $212, and we got to pay her more. So we would have to give them the same $212 back. $78,000 is not that $212,000.
Then you're cutting down to $700,000. I mean, you got money to work with. Jeff P got the keys.
We're gonna have to give up that number 3 pick.
No, they don't, Uncle J. Stop that. Stop.
You're wrong, Uncle Jay. It's okay.
Just stop.
We don't want old Jewel Lloyd. We don't want her.
Who do you want?
Who don't want her?
We don't want no old Jewel Lloyd, man.
Wait.
Who you gonna have?
Let me replace. Hey, y'all, hold on a second. Hold on.
She was slumping last year. She was slumping.
It's still average 20.
Hold on. I let everybody go. Just check this out. Hold on. Uncle J.E., I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna keep it real fresh for you. Jewel Lloyd coming home, you gonna see a whole entire type of Jewel Lloyd if she come to Chicago, because she also coming to Chicago to retire. Her mother said this. This is in the highways and byways. She's only 31. She still got at least 9 more years that she can be utilized before we just go. Because, for instance, let's say she played at 37. That's 6 years. And she played at 36. That's 5 years, brother. I'm just telling you that we know that these WNBA players, they playing past 35, 36. Look at Skylar Dickens. She's still fresh. And she now in Unrivaled. So what I'm trying to tell you, Uncle J.E., I know it looked bad, and I'm the main advocate for Kennedy Carter. But if I can't get Kennedy Carter, you better give me Jewel Lloyd. And the only way you will heal my room from Kennedy Carter not being signed to this team, if y'all give me my home girl. If y'all give me my home girl, I'm good. I'm cool, because she gonna listen. The gold mama is who she is, brother J.E. The gold mama
she just want out. She just want out of Seattle. We shouldn't be her scapegoat. Bro, we can go try to persuade Kelsey Mitchell to come over here.
Kelsey Mitchell ain't better.
She wants to leave.
Better than Jewel Lloyd.
So does Jewel Lloyd wants to leave too.
She's young. She's young. I'd rather have Mitchell.
Than Jewel Lloyd.
Mitchell gonna stay. Lloyd. When the cap go up next year, Lloyd is gone, bro. She has choice.
Oh,
Lloyd is from Chicago. Kelsey Mitchell not from
Chicago. Man, listen. I don't believe in Lloyd. Why is she leaving a good team?
Why is Kelsey Mitchell leaving a good team? Something's wrong.
Because she don't like the environment. Kelsey Mitchell.
And that's the same thing Jewel Lloyd.
Man, Jewel Lloyd, man. Listen, Jewel Lloyd is the champion, bro. She come on, man.
Came up here he want to cause confusion.
I look at things different. I just look at things different.
You just causing confusion, man. I understand.
I can read people in situations and I don't, man.
You reading us wrong though because of the fact.
No, I'm not reading y'all. I'm talking about that Jewel Lloyd situation.
Jewel Lloyd is a champion. Is Kelsey
Right.
Mitchell a
She's
champion?
an old champion. Like you
Oh,
call what's the name
She
a
not
bench
old.
champion.
She 31 years old.
But she
She's
had make-
And
31.
she's on her decline.
She played an
No,
integral part
man.
in that
She
championship.
got
with
mad
Chicago.
because she didn't average her points last year. She's on a decline, man. She
How
was
old
slumping
was
last
Michael
year.
Jordan?
One bad season.
How old was
and-
Michael Jordan on
Look,
his
here's the
first
funny
chip?
thing. She had one bad season, right? And she's on a decline, but she was still in the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's a top 6 player in the WNBA, but she on a decline.
Right.
Average
Okay,
20
let's go
Uncle
get
J.E.
Atkins. We could go get Atkins.
They all less than her. You naming people who
Hey,
have
Uncle J, you better get off my homegirl, man.
Atkins ain't moving the needle.
look,
Uncle
you
J,
naming
you in violation. I'm trying to hold my
bro,
shit.
Claude, these
Hey,
names-
hey, Uncle J, I'm trying to hold my shit. I'm trying to hold it. You on my girl.
Yo, hold
you
on,
you
really
Chicago, baby.
hold on, really quick, right? You naming people. Drew Lloyd was a top 6 scorer last year on what you call a bad year.
A bad season.
You naming people who I guess played their best. Ariel Atkins is the 23rd best scorer in the WNBA. Who else you name?
Kennedy Carter, she averaged
No,
17.5.
I said Kelsey Mitchell.
She averaged 17.5.
Kelsey Mitchell had in your opinion, right?
She's an all-star. She's younger.
She's an all-star. She's younger. She had a great season last year, right, Uncle J?
That's a fact.
She had a worse season than Drew Lloyd. She's the 8th best scorer in the league.
Man, that worst season. Wow.
Drew Lloyd on the bad.
Her numbers went up from her previous year.
No, the numbers stayed the same. Her percentages went up.
I don't
wait, y'all. Wait, Brooklyn. Because you tell him what Drew Lloyd scoring average and what she
No, that's not important. Let me tell you what's important. What's important is this is a bad season, and she was the 6th best player in the NBA. But the year prior to this was a good season for her, and she was the number 1. So on a bad season, she's a 6th best scorer in the WNBA. Don't let that go over your head.
And she cried her way out of there.
Oh,
and try to she did it. She pulled the Dana, and try to throw the whole entire team under the bus.
Confusion.
Right. That's a fact. She need to be out. Let her go to the Fever or somewhere. That's where she need to go. We don't want her in Chicago, man. She gonna come there and cause.
You don't want her.
Man, listen, I'm sure the feelings is felt throughout the Chicago land.
No. We want her at the crib, man.
It's got to be a replacement.
At the crib.
If Kennedy is not going to be there, we got to replace her with a high talent guard that can score buckets.
Period.
But do it got to be an old lady? It got to be an old lady?
If she old, she still average 20.
Uncle Jay, and you pissing me off. You my boy.
It got to be an old lady? I mean,
it's not that we want Drew Lloyd back. Listen, cool. No, because I'm getting upset now with the chat, right? They talking shit in the chat. Let me ask the chat a question, since y'all so knowledgeable about basketball, right? And we lose Kennedy Carter, chat, right?
Yeah, right.
How do you replace her? What would you do? Chat,
what would you do?
ADP? What would you do?
They gonna say somebody like Brittany Griner.
Right, they gonna make up a name now we don't even have a trade for. We know Drew Lloyd wants to be out, right? They gonna make up another name that might not even be trade.
Hey, Brass, come on up, Brass. Hey.
But that's when you sign Sellers or somebody like that can put that ball in the bucket.
Hey, Michael, I wouldn't mind Kelsey Plum, but not over no Drew Lloyd. Bro.
Nah, Kelsey Plum, no. We don't want Kelsey Plum either. We don't want her.
I'm only saying, Uncle Jay, I'm only saying her because she's available. Again, I'm speaking reality. Kelsey Plum is available. She's a free agent. So I'm saying I don't want Kelsey Plum as my first option. But if Drew Lloyd is not available, if Kennedy Carter is gone, I wouldn't mind. And she's a champion. She played on the championship team.
Brooklyn, she costs too much.
Ace is already core Kelsey Plum.
Listen, let's be clear. I don't want Kelsey Plum. I'm just saying, again.
Yeah. I'm talking about Lloyd. Lloyd costs too much.
Leave the money out of it. Leave the money out of it, J.E.
Let me just say this. Regardless of what we want or what we don't want, we have to make a decision to make the team better. Right?
I need some help.
We all want Kennedy back. But if Kennedy doesn't come back, we have to make a decision. We can't just sit here forever complaining.
We can't complain.
We got to make a decision.
Uncle Jay, the last time a homegrown girl came home to Chicago, they won the chip, right?
We won the chip, and she was old, Uncle J.
And she left.
She was 36.
And she left.
Because
No,
we didn't have
her,
what we
no,
didn't have
she
no
left.
facility
her
for her
health
because she
issues
was
forced
hurt.
her out.
She
Her
was
health.
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 Right.
Don't say she left. That was the
She-
health.
We had Kai. Do you realize we had Kai?
Kai left
We had
because of the
Kai.
facilities. She left
Yeah,
because
well,
of the
I got some
but
organization.
Jason
Lloyd gonna be
here.
fine. She just left the best facilities in the league,
I
and
think
she gonna come over here
2026.
in the playground in the rec center, and she gonna be happy.
2026, man. Look at the facility coming in 2026.
2026.
Bro, we ain't seen no bricks being laid. We ain't seen nothing, man.
Man,
Come on, man.
Uncle Jay,
Uncle
man.
J, stop
Hey,
it, man.
your
Stop it, man.
podcast,
Yo,
you need
I
to
asked
change
Bro
your
Claude.
name.
K-Sap, I asked Bro Claude. I said, "You live in Chicago? Are they building that rec center yet?" He said, "Nah, they ain't start yet."
But the
It'll
I
be
said,
done.
I said,
They
in New
started
York, it
this month.
takes 6 months. But New York, you can see a building be built in 6 months.
I mean,
You
they
ain't
got
tell me it
time.
take them 2 years to
Nate,
build
help me,
a
Nate.
center.
This is the
Nate,
beginning
help
of
me,
2025, man.
Help me, Nate. Homeboy, help me, man.
I'm gonna fall back now. I'm going into the
They already said it started in January, so they starting this month, and they'll be ready actually at the end of this year, 2025. They'll be right after the season, which is why they said 2026.
I heard that applause or not?
So it'll be ready actually this
Yeah,
year,
we heard.
but right after the
heard that.
season's over.
I was just seeing if my stuff was working. K-Sap.
Yeah, it'll get through. It'll get through. All you gotta do is drop it.
Hey, I should have played this sound when Uncle Jay was talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
No, that's
on that-
That's K-Sap. K-Sap twerking for Jewel Lloyd.
Nah,
Him
hey,
and
when Uncle
Bro
Jay
Claude.
was talking, I should have gave him the Kawhi Leonard.
Hey,
Hey, look, he get one more bad take. He gonna get one of these, K-Sap.
right.
Oh, these dudes with the
I bet you-
soundboard. That's crazy.
I bet you the chat agree with me though. I bet you that.
Next time you say something foolish, this is what I'm gonna do.
Hey, the chat ain't with you on that, bro.
Got it.
Got it. Hey, I'm just saying, what you saying is, I'm in the same frame of mind of getting older players. But Jewel Lloyd is only 31, and she got 2 chips already, and she want more. She's in the desire of wanting more. She don't feel that team can get a chip. She said mid-year, she said it was chaos going on right after the Olympics. It was like it was a whole different type of team. And then Gabby came over there. She really didn't have no, you know what I mean? Gabby came in there and took it, baby. Gabby was like, oh, okay, y'all want me? So it really wasn't nothing really to be organized when Jewel Lloyd them came back from the Olympics. But what I will tell you is, she come over here to Chicago. What's going to help Chicago? We need something solid, right? We need something solid. Do you agree, Uncle Jay? That's a yes or no. Do you agree we need something solid?
Yes.
Okay. So she wants to retire at home.
Should have paused him first, Uncle Jay. You from New York.
She's not going to go. She's not going anywhere. Do you understand what I'm saying, K-Sal?
Yeah.
She don't want to go anywhere else but home. That's it.
But the thing about it is, in the words of Bro Claude, I agree with you. And then, the simple fact of what you said was, Bro Claude says this all the time.
On the clock, Jeff P. Get your ass right and get my girl Sam, Jeff P. I'm right down the street. Jeff P. You are on the clock. West Side is watching, boy.
West Side is watching.
West Side watching, baby.
That's what it is,
man. Jewel Lloyd is using us to get out of Seattle. After the cap goes up, she's leaving. She just wants to get out of Seattle. That's all it is.
I'm telling you, bro. She's staying at the.
She gonna leave us hanging, bro. She gonna leave us hanging.
Let me ask some of y'all veteran WNBA players a question, just for knowledge, right? What's the age that a lot of these players, typically like the average age? I'm asking that players typically usually retire. energy or production starts to go down? What age is that in WNBA?
About Jewel Lloyd's age?
I say about 33.
About 35.
You
34, about 34, 35, right?
35.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
About 35.
34,
Y'all making that up. You talking about
No, it's
NBA
about
players?
35.
Name a woman that's playing right now that's at the top of her game at 31 years old. You can't name one.
Skylar Diggins.
Skylar Diggins on her decline.
35.
Yeah, cool.
She's on the decline.
All right, she's 34.
She
So
was
the
the
answer
best
to that
player
question
on the
is 34,
Sonics.
35. My second question is this:
Jackie Young.
how long?
Jackie Young is young.
How long do y'all feel like it's gonna take? If obviously in a perfect world, Chicago make all the right moves. How long you think it's gonna take Chicago to be a contender team for a championship?
Say about 2 years, man.
2 years. 2 years.
About
Yeah.
3 years.
2 years.
So if Drew Lloyd is 31 in 2 years, she'll be 33, correct?
She got a lot left in the tank, man.
That means she'll still be around and still able to play in her prime years as a contributor to a championship team. So I don't
She'll
see
be
any,
a viable
I don't see
option,
any
man.
reason not to. I don't see any reason not to make the move if she's gonna be productive when we're gonna be good enough to win a title.
Wody Mac, what's up, Wody?
Uncle Jay, give me some credit how I broke that down. Uncle Jay, come on now.
You made sense, but it ain't Jewel Lloyd, bro. She ain't it.
Hey, Wody Mac. First of all, let me say what's up because I ain't see you in a minute. What's up, my brother? What's going on?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can. You frozen? Are you
Got
back
the,
now?
got the police out there. I hear the alarms.
Bruh, I'm out and about, unfortunately. So Brooklyn can vouch for me. I don't know what the internet is terrible all across. The internet is terrible all across New York, bro. It's
and we can tell because we can't even hear you. You going in and out.
Bro,
I'm in New York. My Wi-Fi is fine. What do you mean?
You said Wi-Fi. I'm talking about cell phone service, bro. Anybody, Brooklyn will tell you anybody. And you in New York, all right? So your phone work flawlessly wherever you at. The internet work flawless everywhere in the city. Let's keep it a team. Brooklyn internet sucks. The internet sucks in the city, and it's supposed to be the biggest city in the world, bro.
Same thing in Chicago, Wody. I'm having a problem over here.
You gotta get off that Metro PCS.
Yeah, that's what it
is.
Bro,
he on the cricket. He on the cricket phone. You gotta get off that cricket phone.
Bro, dudes on Metro got better internet than me. That don't make no sense. I'm on Verizon.
I'm on Verizon too.
You got the track phone.
We own them people.
Verizon is the hub in the city.
So you on that? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but y'all can hear me fine right now, right?
Yeah, you good right now. You good.
Okay. I'm just hearing y'all talk about all these 1 year rental players, and you know it sparks my interest. So I just wanted to say I hope y'all not putting too much stock in anything that's about to go down outside of a draft pick in 2025. Everybody is gonna be jumping ship. Turn around.
They're gonna be jumping ship.
Exactly, bro. Can you speak to the Jewel Lloyd situation, please?
And all I'm gonna tell you is, if it go bad, Jewel Lloyd say she do go over there, right? It's a 1 year rental. It's a 1 year rental. That's all it's gonna be. It don't get too attached. Don't get too comfortable. That's everybody playing that game.
Disagree with that.
But listen, Wody Mac,
everybody playing that.
You don't think she want to come home? You don't think she want to be at home?
They gotta pay her like she's supposed. They gotta pay her like she's the franchise player for her probably second round. When that money go up, they gotta treat her like she's the most important player.
Paid like that though, bro. So that's not gonna be.
Bro, Claude. Excuse me, bro, Claude. Brass wants you to drop the link.
Okay, let me do it for Brass.
I dropped it already.
Oh, you did? Okay.
You get what I'm saying though? Like,
right. I hear you,
going
Wody.
home. It sounds good.
I hear you, Wody. Let me tell you this. For sure, this come out her mother's mouth. Her mother is in my times. We the same age. She wants to come. Her mother was tired of living in Seattle. They just bought another home here. She didn't came home. Her mother is already back here. They just brought a home over the winter, and Jewel Lloyd wants to retire if can be, she wants to retire in Chicago. That's what she wants to do. I'm just
So
telling
how
you.
long she
Either
looking to
she a
play?
liar, either a mama is a liar out there hanging with the sky thing, or I believe
Well,
because she a home girl, and I know that she want to come home. She want to come
I
to
was
the
about to
crib.
say that, Wody, really quick. You do know Drew Lloyd is from Chicago, right? Like that's
Yeah,
home.
and all I'm saying though to that though is, all right, she want to retire. So if I could ask this question to y'all, how many more years you think she got? She 36, right?
5 or 6,
She's 31.
5 or
Oh,
She
my
got
bad,
6.
my
three.
bad.
She got a good
Hey,
3-4 more years to me. 3-4 more years.
No,
three
she
productive
got 5 or
years.
6. She got no injuries. That's prior.
No injuries.
That's
Okay.
hard injuries. So she got
People,
5 or
people,
6.
people been harping on the last 2 years. Her last 2 years been looking like, and with good reason.
You know, her last 1 year.
Her
With good
last
reason.
one
People
year,
have down
her
years. People
last
have
one
up
year,
years.
Wody, she was the
I'm
number
not.
one player. The year before last, she
Yeah,
was the number
hey,
one
Wody, 2 years
player.
ago, she was a leading scorer in the
She was the leading
WNBA.
scorer 2 years ago. So the year
That's
before
what I said
last,
2 years ago. But then people are harping on the
what she
inefficiency
did
of the
this year.
last 2 years. So
No, just
No,
the
no,
last 1
hey,
year.
you know,
no, last
The
1 year.
last 1 year,
okay.
bro. The
One
last
year,
2 years,
Wody.
in
I'll
the
put all
last
right.
2
I'll
years,
put it
she was
like
the
this.
leading leader in the WNBA.
Right. She only had one season after she was
And she
the
didn't show up
highest
in the
score.
playoffs. Where was she at in the playoffs? She didn't even show up. Come on,
I
man.
get that, Uncle J. I
Hey,
get that.
You got excuses for it because she your homegirl. She from your hometown, but she
No,
ain't
I
that,
get it.
bro.
She got 2 chips,
all I'm gonna
and
say
she's
is,
very relevant.
all I want to say,
Go
all I
ahead.
want to
Go
say
ahead,
is,
Wody.
as we know, with players with father time come knocking on the door, some people hold on good. Ergo, LeBron James is the most amazing 40-year-old basketball player I've ever seen, right? And some people that when the fall come, it come quick. We don't know who she gonna be, but it's 1 year. It can't be 2 years in a row because then people, you know what they're gonna start talking about? Is Jewel Lloyd washed? Is Jewel Lloyd fall off a cliff? Has Father Time or Mother Time caught up to Jewel Lloyd? I can hear it right now. It better not be 2 years in a row because the next thing that'll
So let
happen
me ask
too.
you, Wody, how you feel about
Well,
Kalia Copper?
coming back to Chicago?
Yeah,
She
or
want to come back.
just her game in general. How you feel about her?
Oh, she amazing. Her game is smooth. Her game is sweet.
She 30, bro.
It's
She too
amazing.
old. She be
Huh?
31 next year. She too old.
Yeah, but she don't play like it.
Drew Lloyd don't
She don't
either.
play like she's still getting to the bucket. She's still aggressive, even if she may not be
What's
what people
getting to the
consider a
like?
lockdown,
Look,
but she's
Wody, what's getting to the bucket to you? Like, how many points is getting to the bucket?
she can give you 20, give you
Right.
20 fairly regularly. She gives effort on defense,
Drew
which
Lloyd
a lot of
averaged.
people love. I know
Drew
everybody
Lloyd
love
averaged.
that effort on defense. She
Hey,
give
Wody.
effort on defense and she gets you a bucket.
Hey, Wody. This is a bad season for Drew Lloyd, and she averaged 20 in a bad season.
It's still and she still put up 20 though. Now, what was the efficiency
Brooklyn, you
numbers?
ain't got
That's
no
what I look at. What
highlights.
was the efficiency numbers though? What was
What
the field
Brooklyn,
goal percentage?
field goal? I got you right now. Field goal percentage.
Yeah,
Khalil
that
Copper
I look
was
at that as important.
17.2.
So, what's a good field goal percentage for you? Before I tell you these numbers,
A good field goal percentage for the women. I say you got to be depending on two on. If you get all your all your buckets around the rim, then you need to be like low 50s. You need to be low 50s.
that's crazy
If you
because
get everything is at the rim.
but let's
the only girl that's in the 50s is Brittany Griner. Ain't none of these girls low 50s.
forget percentages. I don't like all that percentage stuff. Let's do the eye test. Drew Lloyd in the Olympics was sitting the bench, right?
Right.
Kai won games. Even in the
Right.
WNBA, Kai was still winning games. Drew Lloyd has not won no games for Seattle. Come on, man. Gabby,
Well,
she mad because Gabby Williams come and put her foot in her butt and took her position.
With the
That's
eye,
what it's about.
hold on, with the eye
that's
test.
Uncle Jay saying that, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Uncle
that's
Jay.
Uncle Jay saying that. Yeah.
With the eye test, how did she not win games for Seattle if she was
She
the
did,
lead?
bro. It's no, you don't. You
Hold on. Let me ask the question for you answering it.
okay?
How was she the leading scorer? I mean, how was she how did she not win games for Seattle if she was the leading scorer on the team?
Brooklyn. What I'm saying is you can contribute, but when it comes to that down, when it come time for the game on the line, Jewel Lloyd, they wasn't showing highlights of Jewel Lloyd winning the games.
They
They
ain't
were
no
showing
damn.
Gabby. They were showing Skylar. You know what I mean?
I got it. Uncle J.E. Uncle J.E.
Yes.
Listen, I got it. Your ass don't like Jewel Lloyd. But
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
no,
It ain't got nothing to do with that,
I
bro.
got it. No, wait. Non-emotional. Without no emotion, I want to come back up here. With no emotion, Uncle J. With no goddamn emotion. There is not one person that you can pull up that's I'm just saying that's gonna come to your mind right now, that has played better than Jewel Lloyd the last 5 years. The last
You gonna
5
throw in
years.
5 years? Of course
And
not.
I'm a
You had to put 5 on it, like
Yeah, you gotta
hold
throw
on,
5 years on it. Of course not.
Hold on a second. Hold on, goddamn it, hold on. Let me land, and then you could take it. But I'm gonna be proof. I'm not gonna speak emotional. I'm looking at it right now. It says one thing that I do like about Gilbert Arenas. He said Google is your best friend. So you Google me. I don't want to hear you about your damn emotions. You Google me. Who did better than her? You too, Wody Mac. Who did better than her? Google it and tell me who did better than her in the last 5. And then I'm gonna land my plane.
Hey, can I try to go off the top of the dome with it?
No, hell no, because that's not facts.
But you
I'm
threw in
looking at
5
facts.
years. We know
I
she
can
was
go.
the best.
I can go by.
She
I
was
can go
in her
by the eye
prime in
test too, right?
5 years. She was in the prime in 5 years, but she's on the
Yeah, like
decline right now.
She wasn't in the prime in 5 years.
Yes, she
She was
was. She
brand
was
new.
winning.
5 years
She
ago,
was
she was
winning.
winning the championship, right?
She's in her prime right now at
She ain't in
31.
no prime. She ain't in the prime right now,
At
bro.
31, she's in her prime.
She's in a
And any
decline.
basketball
What
players,
does
you
decline mean?
in any basketball players' youth, their prime is 27 to at least 33. That's
You
their
talking about
prime
men?
years.
You talking about
We
men?
talking about any athlete. Women
But
last
Women
longer.
and men are not the same.
Women live longer than men. So Uncle J,
Women don't have the
make sense now.
physicality as men.
all right,
Huh?
so look, Uncle Jay, what's a decline to you though, bro? Like what's
Most women start declining after 31 when they're playing
I'm
sports.
talking about we talking about sports. So we could back this up by numbers. So I'm
Right.
saying, what's a decline to you? Show, like, explain to me.
Bro, she was
decline?
just in the playoffs. She didn't show up, right? She been slumping all year. Somebody else is taking her position, her shine. You know what I mean?
I don't think six in the league is slumping, bro. That's pretty good.
Yo,
This might
all
be
right.
slumping.
Well, what? How come?
For Jewel Lloyd's numbers because she was number 1 in the league the year prior.
Year before.
But she's 6.
Where was she at in the playoffs? What did she average in the playoffs?
Hell, Kyrie stunk in some playoffs.
Hold up, Uncle J. She was checked out, man. That whole situation in Seattle, she was checked out. Man.
Y'all got excuses for her. Y'all got excuses for her.
Because you brought up Kalia Copper.
Kobe was, bro.
Hold up, Uncle J. Did Kalia Copper play in the Olympics? Did she sit down? That's a Cheryl thing.
Cop showed up in the Olympics. Cop won that Olympics for them. She helped them.
What you mean?
Yeah.
Come on, Uncle J. You gotta
they
stop
was having problems. They threw Cop in there. Cop changed the game. Because they didn't have
the third and fourth quarter was clutch.
Yeah, she was.
Look, Jewel Lloyd was checked out of that.
Jewel Lloyd was sitting on the bench.
She was checked out of that whole situation, man, out there in Seattle, man.
In the Olympics
been there
too?
9 to 10 years, man. Look, she got 2 championships. Man, you got to stop that, man.
Bro, she was checked out of Olympics too?
Gabby Williams was about to win that Olympics by herself. Damn it, by herself.
Listen, I don't know what you got against goddamn Jewel Lloyd, man. But you got to stop that, man.
She old, bro.
Every person that you talking about is old then.
But they ain't playing old.
Man, look, Jewel Lloyd checked out of that whole situation, just like Brooklyn said.
K-Side.
You checked out of, hold up. Like you said, Uncle Jay, can I land my plane? Can I land my plane?
He said you driving. He said you flying a Boeing 757. That motherfucker taking too long.
Nah. Mine don't take long. I get straight to the point. The point is, like Brooklyn said, on a bad year, 6 in the league, right? The year before that, number 1 in the league. And you say she on the decline, it's a situation. She disgruntled. She won out. She come
And
to a new
again,
fresh start back at home. She gonna be that girl. It's simple as that.
again, I asked you. So she was checked out during the Olympics. She was sitting the bench.
But the whole
Why would you be checked
situation.
out? With the Seattle don't got nothing to do with the Olympics.
Man, her
Olympics
mind
is something
state,
totally
man.
different, bro. When you talk about the Olympics, it's about
He
who the
moving the
coaches.
goalposts,
It's
Brooklyn.
about,
That's all it is.
but still, I'm gonna answer that question too. With the Olympics, it ain't up to Drew Lloyd. It's up to who the coaches want to put out there. Jason Tatum didn't play the whole Olympics, and he won the damn championship.
Yeah.
Hey,
You get what I'm saying? So it's like
But
you
we
can't use
understand.
the Olympic
There it
roster
is right
because
there.
the Olympic roster is something.
But we understand why Tatum was on the bench because he's playing with people that are above him of Hall of Fame. But Drew Lloyd is supposed to be those who were
That's
playing
not true.
before Tatum.
Now
No,
you
that's
just
not true.
wait, you just
That's what you just said.
contradicted yourself because all
No,
those
I didn't.
players. Let me show you how you did. All of those players that you said that's better than him is all old.
Yeah,
About
but
to retire.
what I'm saying
He's a
is
young
Drew
player.
Lloyd is.
No. We gonna
No, you're not catching what I'm saying. I'm saying Drew Lloyd is supposed to be those players.
be a gentleman. I'm gonna let you finish.
Everybody that was
Yeah, 'cause
on the court, everybody that was on the court over Drew Lloyd technically was more accomplished. Technically was more accomplished. Everybody that got to start over her technically was more accomplished.
I'm listening. Go ahead, Uncle Jay. I'm listening.
No, you said Drew Lloyd was, say, LeBron, was KD. That's Drew Lloyd, you said. She was sitting the bench.
Not what I said, but you say what you saying. Don't worry about
No,
it.
but that's not
Drew
you said.
Drew Lloyd was
never got a chance to say what I was saying. I want you to say what you saying, and I'm gonna say what I'm saying when you finish.
What I'm saying is Drew Lloyd, when she was checked out, you said, okay, she was checked out during the season because of Seattle. What about the Olympics? She didn't show up for the Olympics either. She didn't show up for the playoffs.
It's about the coaching and the coaching fit. Where the coaches went out there. The same thing with Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum was a goddamn NBA champion, and he came out there and couldn't get on the court. And he playing underneath guys that are old that they say is washed up. Come on, Uncle J, man. I mean, all your points, I respect all your opinions, but me personally, man, you just way off, man. That's just my opinion.
No, I'm not way off. I'm on point. I'm on point. She old. She on a decline. I bet she have a bad year this year too. Then what's gonna be the excuse?
Uncle J, that sound like you hate me. That sound like a hater, man.
I'm
not a hater, bro.
Respectfully silent.
Hey,
Can I get all I'm asking for is the same energy, please? I just want to respond. That's it. I was respectfully silent, right? So all I'm gonna say is this, right? And this is not my words. This is your words, Uncle J. You said Drew Lloyd is too old. She's over the hill. We don't want these. We want younger players, right? You said, what about the Olympics? She was she checked out in the Olympics too, right? This is all your words. These are not my words, right? So now, if we take a look at Jason Tatum in the Olympics, right? He didn't play either. He was a champion, right? All those players who played over him was old. These is all players who was about to retire soon. We don't know how many more years LeBron got. We don't know how many more years Curry got. We don't know how many more years Durant got. But these are the players that was playing over him. He didn't have to. They didn't have to play over him. He could play. If we really being honest, we know the history and who these players are legendary status and where we put them in the legendary status. But if we really being honest, today Jason Tatum is probably better than him right now, right today. Right, so we take a look at Drew Lloyd now, in your opinion, because of what you're saying, she's too old to play. But that's not, or she wasn't playing during the Olympics. That's not her decision. That's the coach's decision because it's a total different lineup. The coach is gonna put out who they think is the best fit for the players. As a player, you gotta respect that and sit and not complain. That's what Jason Tatum did. That's what Drew Lloyd did. Now you would have an argument with me when it comes down to Diana Taurasi because I feel like she was too old to be on the damn roster. She ain't do shit, right? That's Diana Taurasi. I don't feel like that. I don't feel like that was Drew Lloyd's role. I feel like I don't even know you right because I have to actually go look at the Olympic rosters. I don't know how much Drew Lloyd played or didn't play. You get what I'm saying? But if I'm going off of what you're saying, if you're telling me she didn't play, I'm telling you it's based off coaches and who the coaches want out there because they make that decision. It's not because you're too old to play or you can't play. It's because the coaches decide who they think is the best fit on the floor.
And along with that, and if I may interject and add this one point, what we just looking at what somebody can offer you when their shot is not falling, they're not getting buckets, they're not scoring. What the next thing a person can offer you is defense, rebounding, all these other things alike. Jewel Lloyd, the opportunities that she was getting in Seattle, in the Olympics, whatever the case may be, the thing that people was highlighting was, dang, her shoot numbers are down. It may not even be an age thing, but her shooting was off. She was shooting like Mikal Bridges in the beginning of this NBA season, just off. Go to rack or something like, but it was off, right? So if you're not scoring and you're not a good defender, like let's keep it a bean. You're not a good defender.
She is scoring, Wody Mac. Though she is scoring. We just proved that she was scoring.
We talking about this season. We talking about this season right now, though. The shooting numbers.
She's 20 points.
She's top 6.
She averaged 20, man.
She averaging 20, but shooting like high 30%, right? High 30%, low 40% field goal though. So you're taking a lot of shots to get to that 20.
Hold on, Wody. You moving the goalposts now because if we talking about if we're not talking about the Olympics and if we talking about Seattle, you got to take into account that Seattle never had chemistry from the 2 free agents they signed this year, and that's the reason why she was thrown off. Right? You brought in an alpha personality in Skylar Diggins who bumped heads with Drew Lloyd, and then you brought in a champion, power forward veteran who I'm assuming I think from the reports they didn't have the greatest relationship either, right? So now you bring all that in, you try to find chemistry on the court. The chemistry is thrown off on the court. You're not gonna get
which all that may be well and good.
Last point, Brody. And also, Jewel Lloyd also have to now take a step back because she's not a selfish player, right? So now she got to take a step back to try to figure out how do I get these players to fit in with me. Right, so now you're not even playing your same aggressive game you played the year prior when you didn't have to take that step back. Now you playing a game where you're trying to figure out how does everybody fit in. Even if you take a look at one of the greatest teams ever put together, the Heatles, right? The Heatles when they first came together, that first year wasn't peaches and cream, and these are some of the best players in the world. That first year when they came together, they had to figure out who takes the shots when, who's gonna be the leader. These are the best players we talking about in the world. They couldn't figure it out. So you don't just.
But it's crazy though that Chris Middleton can figure it out though, right? And they basically like the similar skills, like a skill level. It's crazy he can figure it out though and be efficient in his role. She was inefficient this season. That's why it was a problem.
No, you're not she talking shot about the ball 15 times this year, Wody, man. You act like she shot the ball 30 times.
The Bucks. What seed is the Bucks on Wody? What seed is the Bucks? What are you talking about? Chris Middleton. What did Chris Middleton figure out? What are you talking about?
with the thing that it's great about Chris Middleton with the opportunities, somebody like which what Jewel Lloyd needs to be with the opportunities you get. Hold up, check me real quick. With the few opportunities that you do get, right? You got to be more efficient, and that's the thing. Like with a Kobe, even in my favorite player, like a Kobe, so on and so forth, and other players that are like, and sometimes like Melo, you take a lot of shots, but if you're not scoring at a high clip, it's inefficient shot chucking.
She didn't take a lot of shots, Wody. 15 shots is not a lot of shots.
And what was that field goal percentage? Was that field goal percentage in the low 40s?
Man, she averaged 20.
He won't tell you what she averaged in the playoffs, though. He will not tell you that.
I mean, I just need to know. I just need to know that percentage. I just need to know that percentage.
Seattle situation, man. Y'all guys, man. Whoa.
Man, listen. Kobe was going through the Denver situation. He put up 40-point games.
And shot the ball 30 times a game.
10 40-point games in a row.
And shot the ball 40 points. Hey, look, but you won't say how many shots he took. He took 30 a night. 30 a night.
Nah, he was shooting on 30 a night. No, he didn't. No, he
took
didn't.
30.
No, he
And Kobe
didn't.
was
No,
a
he
high
didn't.
volume shooter. To
Kobe
score
never
them
did
points,
that.
man.
Kobe didn't
Man,
average no
man,
30
stop
points,
it,
no
man.
30 shots a
Man,
night.
he was shooting
Kobe
30
was taking
shots a
about
night, man.
17, 18 shots though.
Stop
Yeah,
it.
he
Stop
wasn't taking no
it.
30
Stop
shots a night.
Stop.
There
Not
might have
the-
been nights he did it. There might have
Kobe
been
averaged
nights he did
40.
it.
He averaged 45% for his whole career. There ain't no way in the world he's shooting 30 shots a
Man,
night.
Kobe Bryant, some seasons was shooting the ball. You look at his stat line, he was shooting the ball over 25
How
times
many
a night
times?
to get these points.
Nah,
And
never
like I
ever.
said, and Kobe was
Never
not
ever.
always efficient with it. He was high volume, but he hit clutch
Thank you.
shots.
Okay, that's
He
the only
won
thing I
games for
agree
he
with
won
Wody
games
Mack
for you.
said. A high volume shooter, but
He's
JE
a high
saying he
volume
wasn't.
shooter.
Yo, really quick,
That's
really
what I'm
quick,
saying.
You
fellas.
take
If
a
y'all
lot of
like
shots,
this,
but you make big
hold
ones.
on, really quick, Wody, man. If y'all like this back and forth, hit that like button, man, because I know y'all watching this right now. Y'all ain't hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the perspective with 80s, baby. Subscribe to the Gingerbread Man, Steady Serv'n ENT. Subscribe to my brother K-Sap, Simply Ball Dropping. If you enjoying the content, go.
And subscribe to Barbershop Talk, Uncle
Subscribe to my
J.E.
brother Barbershop Talk,
Don't
Uncle
subscribe
J.
to Uncle
Yeah,
J.
go. Get back to it.
Y'all know
Hit the
y'all
like
like
button.
they love Uncle J. What are you talking about? Everybody love Uncle J.
Nah, Uncle J.
Hey, listen, if you want to,
doing
hey,
something
listen,
you
if
ain't
you want
supposed to
some
be doing.
confusion, go to Barbershop
Yeah,
Talk
yeah.
with Uncle J.E. because
Let
he's
us
going to
pull up
cause
on
you
his
confusion.
Look at the chat, Uncle J.E. Look at what they saying in the chat. But look, check it out. I'm gonna say this. I'll let y'all go. Uncle J.E., you my man. Wody, you know already. We boys, and I do like a lot of things that you say. But let me tell you this, man. I'm going off of facts. See right here, like Gilbert Arenas said
Google your
again.
best friend, man.
Google is your best friend. When you
He only here
say
to cause confusion.
when you say she
They only
didn't
here to
do
cause
as good,
confusion.
when you say she didn't do as good, that you're saying she didn't do as good as what she did the year before or the year before that. We know that she did not match what she's been doing over the last 5 years. But over the last 5 years, she averaged 20, even this past year, 20 points or more. That's in the top 1% of the league, Wody, man. Uncle
Hey, really
J.E.
quick, I don't mean to interrupt. Hey, yo, ADP, I don't want to hear that shit talking about L come up here. You bring your ass up here too. Yeah, bro.
That's my girl, gang. ADP, come on up. But yeah, so what I'm saying is this.
I didn't even realize I was muted. I just want to make sure that I'm understanding what you're saying, Brother Claude. You
She's
said
in the top
scoring, right?
1%. Listen, she's in the top 1% of production in the WNBA right now. She's in the top one. Let me say it again. She's in the top 1% of production in the WNBA. She's in that crowd. So if you got Caitlin in that crowd, she's definitely in that crowd. The gold mamba is who she is, and you can't take, like Kobe is who he is. Nobody can take. I don't give a damn what you say. Nobody can take Kobe Bean Bryant away from
Hold up.
who
Is this
he
the how my eyes see it stat?
No, I just
Right?
told you
It's top
Google.
1%
It's right
production,
here.
or
It's right here.
you going by what the numbers say?
I'm going by what else do you go by? Emotions? If you going by emotions,
Eye test.
then you ain't
That's an
got
eye
no.
test, bro.
If you go
That's
by
an eye
eye
test.
test, can't nobody stick the gold mamba. Is you right?
Bro,
What
she
you
ain't
watching?
show up for the playoffs. Why you won't talk about what she averaged in the playoffs?
The
I'm
men lie, women
I'm
lie,
saying as
stats
the
don't, man.
player, y'all
What she
acting like
what did she average in the playoffs?
Uncle J.E. You acting like this girl.
Why
ain't
you
the
keep
chick.
going back to the playoffs, Uncle
Because
J.E.?
I'm
Mike
We
had some
already
bad
said
like
that she
playoffs.
was
Janet Jackson
stacked out.
said,
Michael
like
Jordan
Janet
had
Jackson
some bad
said,
playoffs.
what have you done for me lately?
20 points a
And she
game.
ain't
That's
doing
what she's
nothing.
done for you
we ain't
lately.
going for that.
She just got her team swept. That's what she got.
No,
Uncle J, man. She checked out of that situation,
She
man.
checked out. Excuses. We got excuses now.
That ain't
We're
no
going for a
excuse.
chip.
That's
You mean
facts.
tell me you can't show up to go for a chip?
Seattle
Come on,
wasn't
man.
winning no chip,
Scottie Pippen
regardless
had
of
a migraine.
Come
when
on,
Drew
man.
Lloyd showed up.
Gabby
Scottie
showed
Pippen had a
up.
migraine. Scottie
Gabby
Pippen had a
showed up.
migraine.
Did they win a chip when she showed up though?
NECA showed up.
Did they win?
Where was Lloyd?
No, hold
Where
on.
was
Did
she
they,
at?
No. Answer my question, Uncle J.E. Did they win?
They didn't win, but Lloyd was. It wasn't because of Lloyd. Lloyd was not there either. That's
Okay.
a fact.
But if Lloyd wouldn't have been checked out and she showed up, they win. Gabby Williams not moving the needle for them to win. NECA's not moving the needle for them to win. So what's your point?
Yo,
But
my
Drew
whole point
Lloyd
is she's
won.
on her
But
decline.
Drew
She's on a
Lloyd, but
decline.
Drew Lloyd won.
Man, look.
Look, Drew Lloyd got 2 chips. She got 2
You
chips.
talking about her past?
Ariel
What she?
Atkins had a bad season last year
It's
too. You
current.
said we
It's
need
current
Ariel Atkins.
pass.
Atkins is still at it. Drew Lloyd is not showing that same intensity that
my
Atkins
Had
is
a
showing.
bad season
Oh my
last year.
goodness.
Atkins is going. Atkins is still at it.
Hot
She
garbage.
might be trash, but what Lloyd?
If she's
Man,
still
listen.
at it, wasn't she?
Man,
Didn't she
listen.
play on the U.S.? You just brought up the Olympic team. Wasn't she on the Olympic team before Atkins?
Once
I don't know if she
again,
was
what
before.
is
I
Drew
believe she
Lloyd's
was, if I'm not
average
mistaken.
in
My
her
question to you
career?
is: if Atkins is still at it, why did they pick Drew Lloyd over Atkins?
Because Lloyd supposed to be that one. She's supposed to be the gold mama.
Just answer the question.
She's supposed to be,
Answer
or
the
is she?
question, man.
She's supposed to be that one.
Or
Wasn't
is
Drew
she?
Lloyd an all-star? Was Ariel Atkins an all-star?
No, she wasn't.
All right,
Come on, come
case
on,
in
Uncle
point.
Jay. Come on now.
Oh, okay.
He just ran into a brick right there, y'all.
Nah, I ain't running to a brick.
Explosion.
Y'all won't answer that question.
Explosion.
Nobody won't tell you how much Drew Lloyd averaged in the playoffs.
We already discussed that,
Yeah,
Uncle J.
average-
So what's
No,
your point?
give me numbers. Y'all gave me numbers for
I
everything
got-
else. Give me the numbers.
She averaged 7 points.
7 points. Oh my God. Oh
But
my
look,
Lord.
all right,
Uncle
look,
J,
how much,
she was
all right, no.
checked out,
I
man.
like that energy, Uncle J. How much did Ariel Atkins average in the playoffs?
Uncle Jay know what he's
wait.
talking about. I
No,
know
you
what I'm
don't.
talking about,
How
man.
much
I
did
do know what
Ariel
I'm talking about.
Atkins
No, you
average in the playoffs?
I ain't never been wrong about nothing yet.
Hey, Uncle
Y'all
Jay,
can't
give
check
me
me on
numbers.
nothing I've been wrong about
All
yet.
right, cool. Give me
You
All
wrong
your
about
opinions,
this right
all
now?
your opinions,
Ariel
but they
Atkins
wrong.
average in the playoffs. Give me numbers.
What I'm talking about, Lloyd. I'm talking about Lloyd.
Uh,
I don't know about Atkins. I didn't focus on no Atkins. Y'all, because
You wanna
Atkins
say
ain't
over
coming
the
to our
Atkins?
team.
You said you want to go get Atkins?
Atkins ain't coming to our team. We talking
Didn't
about
you say
Drew
go
Lloyd.
didn't you say go get Atkins?
I'd rather go get Atkins than Drew Lloyd. Yes.
She can't
So you
produce.
rather go get you rather go get somebody that averaged 20 points a game, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and 1 steal in a whole entire career with everything put together, including last year, averaged 20 points, 4 rebounds, 4.5 rebounds, 3.6 assists, and 1 steal. Man, you out your man. You biased.
Okay.
I thought you was all right.
Y'all bugging.
I thought
Y'all
you was
bugging.
doing okay. I
Y'all
see you
bugging.
don't like
I don't know
us.
She didn't average 20 points last year. That's a fact.
She only averaged 14 points last year.
Right.
I don't know where the 20 points come
I
from.
said
Right.
over her
I'm
career.
talking about Ariel Atkins. I'm talking
Oh,
about
Drew Lloyd didn't average 20 points either.
Yes, she did.
Hey,
No, that's
Yes,
what
she
she was
did.
mad about her contract because she didn't average 20
Average
points.
20,
No.
Uncle J. See, you don't know your
20
facts.
points.
See,
You just
She
know
averaged 19. She averaged 19 point something.
19.7. That's 20. That's 20. That's 20 points a game.
That's not 20 points. That ain't a 20 right there. That's rounded
Man,
up.
look, a pair of
Rounded
lips
up to
say
20.
anything, man. A pair of
They
lips
didn't
say
pay her
anything.
her money.
And you just talk.
Don't say that because you're gonna make me think you don't know basketball, Uncle J.E. Every
I do know
player
basketball.
every basketball player know you round up that last number.
Nike didn't round it up. Nike didn't pay her money.
We're not talking about
Nike didn't round it up.
Nike is in basketball. We talking about
But that's what she was complaining about. She didn't make her numbers. That's what she was complaining about.
That, but that's Nike. We're not talking about Nike. That's another.
That's what we're talking about.
We talking about basketball.
No, we talking about she didn't make 20. If she would have made 20 points a game, she would have got a bonus.
What that got to do with basketball? You talk about endorsements.
No, I'm talking about she didn't average 20 points a game.
Would make the sky better, or you want to talk about Nike? That's 2 different
Well,
conversations.
I know she ain't gonna make the sky better if she averages 7 points in the playoff.
Talk about Nike.
Miss Gold Mamba.
You talking about
She didn't show up. We could do better than Jewel Lloyd. Old Jewel Lloyd, 30. She'd be 32 this year.
Listen, now you talking my language. We could do better than Drew Lloyd. Now tell me who. And don't tell me no bullshit like Ariel Atkins. Tell me who.
We could get that in the draft. We could get way better than Jewel. We got Jewel Lloyd already.
Get a player
We need
in
to
the draft
re-sign
that's better than
Carter.
the pro. You're not gonna
Re-sign
do that.
Carter. That's 17 points a
You're
game
not
right
gonna
there.
get a player in the draft that's better than an established pro. You're not doing that.
Yeah, okay.
You know what's gonna kill him? Did Kobe show up the first year he played in Utah?
Kobe sat the bench because there was
Nah, he
veterans.
came in and shot air balls. Stop that.
No, he
But
did not.
But he bounced back.
Nah.
He bounced back.
He was
Uncle
the only
Jay.
one that he was the only one that would take that shot too.
Oh my
What do you mean?
You moving
He was the only one that would take that shot.
moving the goalpost, man.
Eddie Jones didn't take that shot. Ben Axel didn't take that shot. Come on,
Moving
man.
the goalpost, man.
Well, what about later on when he got the 3 in a row,
That's
and then
what
he
I'm saying.
went
So
again
just
3 in a
because
row.
Jewel Lloyd had a bad playoff this year, don't mean that she can't bounce back.
Bro,
Listen
you
to
ain't gonna
listen
find
to
no
what you're
bad
saying.
playoff for Kobe. You ain't gonna find no
Hold
bad
up.
playoff
But
for Kobe.
Look, the first year, bad playoff. Look, what I'm saying is Jewel Lloyd had a bad year last year on the marks of what y'all saying, but still averaged 20, right? In the playoffs, she averaged 7. Bad year. She was checked out of that whole situation because the writing was on the wall through the whole course of the season that something was brewing in Seattle. She was checked out. She wanted out because if she didn't want out, she wouldn't have been disgruntled and that lawsuit would have never came about. So now she has a bad year. She needs a fresh start, but Jewel Lloyd has a lot in the tank.
And Kobe said itself that 2004 playoffs when they played against Detroit that he had a bad playoffs
because Chauncey Billups was up in his. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Kobe Bryant said that itself. He said he wished he would have did more.
Yeah,
said that itself.
It is what it is.
Got to know the history, Uncle Jay. Come on.
Nah, they had a super team assembled. That's what he meant. I know. That's my team.
How you letting
I went to see Kobe. I went to see Kobe play twice. That's my team.
Now they had a super team.
They had Karl Malone. They had Karl Malone. They had Peyton. They had what's the name on that team? That was a super team.
Kobe couldn't get it done.
They lost
no,
Ben Wallace.
They
Kobe
had
couldn't get it done.
Kobe couldn't get it done. He had Shaq too. So Shaq didn't have nothing to do with it.
He couldn't get it done.
Sean Prince.
Yeah, right.
Jewel Lloyd had all them
We
other
talking about a 5-time champion though. He's a 5'2", 5'2" in the championship. He ain't 6'4". He ain't 4'6".
Stop that.
He's 5'2". Come on, man. He went 3 times by himself.
Stop that.
Come on,
he didn't
man.
get it done against Detroit.
Wallace.
He got it done by himself.
No,
he didn't need nobody to carry him.
He had Paul
he
Gasol.
need 2 other dudes to carry him.
He had Paul Gasol.
He Paul Gasol, man. Wasn't that? Come on, man.
Derek Fisher.
Oh, come on, man. Paul Gasol ain't no Dwayne Wayne. He ain't Bosh. He ain't Ray Allen.
Is he a Hall of Famer?
Ray Allen is the Hall of Famer. Bosh is a Hall of Famer. Wade is a Hall of Famer. Kyrie is a Hall of Famer. Kevin Love is the Hall of Famer. Come on, man.
Are you sure that they're gonna get it? Are you sure Kevin Love gonna get into the Hall of Fame?
Kevin Love gonna get in there. He's a double king. What are you talking about? He gonna get in there.
Uncle J.E., I asked you a question, and you rattled off all these other names. I'm asking you a question. Just answer my question so we can move on. Is Paul Gasol a Hall of Famer?
Come on, semantics. Yes, he's a Hall of Famer.
Okay, well, that's all I need to hear. Carry on.
Because he played with Kobe.
Carry on. Because he played with Kobe. Come on, get out of here.
He played with Kobe. His numbers wouldn't have got him in.
Hey, Kyrie's a Hall of Famer because he played with LeBron.
Kyrie is that dude. What are you talking about?
Kyrie ain't won nothing outside of LeBron. Cut that out, man.
He just went to the chip. We just went.
Did he win? Has he won a chip without LeBron?
As LeBron won without any help. AD carried LeBron the last time, and that's an asterisk. That's an asterisk championship. They was in the bubble, 45 games or whatever. Come on, man.
Put that cup down, Uncle J.E. Put the cup down.
LeBron is not that either. He's Caitlin Clark of the NBA. Come on, man.
Well, y'all, boy, I'm telling you, boy. Hey, if you start your channel up, start hating on LeBron, boy, you're gonna blow up.
Nah, I don't hate on LeBron. I respect what LeBron did, but he ain't Kobe.
Better than
what about
Kobe.
Tim Duncan? Tim Duncan beat LeBron. He beat LeBron 2 times. Who better than Kobe?
San Antonio got a young LeBron.
He could have proved he was better than Kobe. He didn't show up in the. Kobe showed up in the finals. LeBron let Dwight Howard beat him. He let Dwight Howard beat him. Come on, man. Nah, he ain't never better than Kobe. He ain't nothing better than Kobe.
He better than Kobe.
5'2",
Better than
4'6".
Kobe. Better than Kobe.
He lost 6 times in the finals.
He better than Kobe. He got
Never better than Kobe.
He got one championship outside of Shaq. He better than Kobe.
He got 2. He went 3 times by himself in a row. He almost three-peated.
Paul Gasol.
Kobe almost three-peated by himself.
Paul Gasol.
Kobe almost three-peated by himself.
So you just discrediting all the players that Kobe Bryant played with? You discrediting Ron Artest? Ron Artest saved him with the 3-pointer against Boston. So
Ray Allen saved LeBron. He won that chip for LeBron.
Look.
Ray Allen hit that 3. Spurs was bringing out the championship gear, and Ray Allen hit that 3-pointer. You remember?
Yes, I do. Look at all the events that led up to that. Didn't LeBron hit the 3-pointer before that?
Oh, come on. Come on. Allen won the game, bro. What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. LeBron put him in that position for Ray Allen to even get the shot. Come on,
they thought the game was over. They was bringing out the championship shirt.
Fast forward into the shot that Ray Allen hit. Look at the events that led up to the shot before Ray Allen hit it.
They was bringing out the championship gear to celebrate the championship. Ray Allen hit the shot.
It has nothing to do with it. He hit the shot. He hit the shot to send it into overtime, but it still wasn't a guaranteed win. And LeBron
he won the game.
No, he didn't.
No, he won that game.
Yo,
he won that game.
I made my point already.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna fall back. Now you know Uncle J.E. don't know his facts. He does not know his facts.
What facts don't I don't know?
Ray Allen did not win that game.
He won that game. That's a fact. He won that game.
Ray Allen sent the game into overtime.
No, he won that game.
Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money.
He won that game against the Spurs. It did not go no overtime.
The game
not against the Spurs.
The game went into overtime.
No, the game didn't go. No, he won the game.
J.E. The game went into overtime because LeBron got the stop on Tony Parker. The game went into overtime. You don't know your facts. When you come up here, start speaking facts. Stop speaking.
I do know my facts. I know the facts. I know Ray Allen won that game.
Uncle J, okay, in the chat, how much money you want to put on Uncle J.E.?
Man, I'm an Israelite. I don't bet on nothing, man. That's against my religion. I don't bet on nothing. That's what y'all do. Y'all do all that betting and all that.
Hold on. OJ, let me finish my point. Go on Google and you tell me that Ray Allen won game 6. That game went into overtime.
Even if you're right. Okay, I concede that point. Okay, whatever. But the whole point is,
I don't want to talk about it no more. I don't want to talk about it no more. Bro Claude, take over your show. I don't want to talk about it no more. Because it's asinine that you talking all this stuff. A pair of lips to say anything.
It's asinine. You dudes, you think you know what you talking about when you're a LeBron fan. Okay, but he ain't better than Kobe.
Better than Kobe. The game went into
overtime. How he better than Kobe? Tell me how he better than Kobe.
The game went
Kobe beat him in the All-Stars. Remember they was playing one-on-one. Kobe stuffed him.
The game went in overtime. Because when they talk about the GOAT debate, they don't even throw Kobe up in there. It's always
you don't throw Kobe up in there. Kobe is in there.
It's always between LeBron and MJ. That's where
Tim Duncan is better than LeBron. He beat LeBron twice already.
But listen,
we got Israelites in New York. I don't know.
The GOAT debate is
I'm an Israelite.
LeBron and MJ. That's why these
the GOAT debate is LeBron. The GOAT debate is MJ and Kobe. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. What? Start your barbershop talk and talk about that. They don't talk about Kobe and Mike.
You don't talk about Kobe because you're a LeBron fan. What are you talking about?
Listen, I don't talk about it at all, Uncle J.E. I don't get off.
I talk about it. Kobe is my dude. What are you talking about?
And that's the only reason why I don't get off into that GOAT debate stuff. But all the talk is LeBron.
Bro, numbers don't lie. 4-6. You win 4 and you lost 6. I win 5. I only lost 2.
LeBron got all the stats to back it up, man.
He got stats because he played longer.
Oh, see, there you go. You're moving the goalpost, man. Get out of here.
He played longer.
Get out of here, man. Kobe played 18. He played 18 years, right?
About the gold Mamba, man. The gold Mamba.
That's what I'm saying. Uncle J.E. trying to move the goalpost, man.
I'm not moving the goalpost. Kobe played 20 years. Kobe played 20 years.
Black Mamba legacy is solidified. LeBron James legacy is solidified.
Thank you,
The gold Mamba, Mamba trying to win a championship.
Thank
so
you,
let's figure out how
He won one already.
Figure out how to get the. Well, she's trying to win two. Let's figure out how to get the gold Mamba to championship.
She already got two.
Well, was she trying to get three? Let's try to figure out how to get the gold Mamba championship in her home state.
That's all I'm trying to tell Uncle Jay.
Look, hey, Gingerbread Man, go ahead and post that little thing that the Bink 3 DJ put in the chat. Put it up on your screen for Uncle J.E.
Okay.
Just put it up there. Just put it up there. Just put
they
that
going
up
by
there.
points a lot, man.
No, we're not going by points. The GOAT debate has always been between MJ and
Kobe.
Bron.
It's always been between Kobe and MJ. What are you talking about?
No, it hasn't.
If MJ is one, Kobe played like MJ. He's 1A. What are you talking about?
The GOAT debate.
He's 1A. What are you talking about?
Look, Uncle J, go on.
Man, LeBron ain't got no post-up game. LeBron ain't got no mid-range game. What are you talking about? How you can be the GOAT? You don't play no defense.
Do you look on the
Come on,
internet
man.
Hold up. Do you look on the internet?
Kobe made 9 defensive teams. How many LeBron made, man?
Hey, listen.
When
you look on the internet,
come on, man.
How many
come on, man.
teams you think Angel Reese gonna make? How many defensive teams I think Angel Reese gonna make?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna land this plane right here. You look on the internet and everything that they talking about. The GOAT debate is always right now between Michael Jordan and LeBron James. Kobe Bryant's name does not come up in these GOAT debates.
That's because y'all LeBron fans trying to push Kobe out.
Hold on. We gonna go back to what we saying about the females, because I like I said, well, in Chicago, KSAP, it's people in Chicago. Nate Dogg could come back on here if Nate Dogg come back on the panel. Nate Dogg, I'm putting him back on the panel, but Nate know that here in Chicago, we say that Kobe Bryant is next to Mike in a GOAT debate. That's here.
Yeah.
That was close.
And we say that too in New York. We said, well, some of us.
That's not the debate though, Uncle J.E. They debating between MJ and Bron. That's just a fact, man. I don't get caught off into that. That's why I don't ever talk about none of that on my channel.
Me neither. Because it's either here or there.
It's
you like who you like.
It's irrelevant.
Right. You like who you like, and you ain't gonna never get past the who you gonna like.
But if you look at all what everybody's talking about in these barbershops and on these channels, they talking about MJ and Bron.
Let me move the goalposts. Who's a GOAT debate between in the WNBA? I want to know that.
Asia and Candace.
Asia Wilson.
And Diana Taurasi. And Diana Taurasi.
I got my girl Maya Moore.
Maya Moore. Swoops is my GOAT. Swoops.
I got Maya Moore. Let's argue.
My Mount Rushmore is Candace, Maya Moore. Asia gonna be up there soon. And got put Diana Taurasi up there.
Come on, Al. Hey, Al.
Cynthia Cooper in there.
You know what I need? Hey, KSAP, you know what I need? I need Al or you to play the sound bite. Somebody need to keep the main thing, man. Let's get back to the main thing. And right now, we celebrating the women.
Keep the main thing.
We celebrating the women right now. What name you said, KSAP? Were we not throwing in there?
You ain't putting Cynthia Cooper up in there?
I like Cynthia. Cooper. I think she,
I like the argument. Like when they were dominating, it wasn't that many teams, and it was just like they were older. So then when they were dominating, because I remember from the beginning, like I'm like, man, they just killing everybody. It was like all the good win was on Houston.
So real talk, to your point, Nate, I would love to see Houston come back. You took bringing on to me, just like the NBA have they storied franchises. You got the Lakers.
You got to bring Houston back.
To me, the WNBA is the Comets. That's they storied franchise. Is the Comets. The Comets won more than anybody, right? And they're the only team in history. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. That have a 4-peat, correct?
The only one,
That's the fact.
And the battles that Detroit and LA Sparks had was crazy.
Own history, they gotta do more to show love to those comments, man.
In Brooklyn, that's in any sport. That's in any sport. They're the only ones the 4-peat.
And that the WNBA own that, so they gotta show love to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that brawl. Like I remember seeing that live when Detroit and LA when Candace was a rookie and like at the foul line and I forgot her name. She grabbed Candace and Candace turned around like, man, let me go. And she slapped her and then it was literally a brawl. Like they was throwing hands.
Oh
And
yeah.
one of the girls wound up getting hurt, had to get carried on a wheelchair. That's when Bill Lambier was coaching.
You
Oh
want to know
yeah.
what's funny? I just thought about this because, and shout out to Nate for bringing up and KSAT for bringing up Cynthia Cooper in Houston and everything. Because I just thought about this. This would be a perfect time for the WNBA to do some type of marketing where they bring the history into today, right? Because
Yeah.
the Houston Comets history is a storied history, and all those teams that played against them, whether you talk about the Sparks, whether you talk about the Liberty, whether you talk about all these teams that had to face Houston, um, this would be a perfect time to teach new fans what the beginning, the origins of the WNBA was, and then bring it into today. Because one thing that I hate as a new fan is when older fans want to tell me what the old rivalry was. I wasn't here at that time. I don't care. What I care about is what's happening right now and the new rivalries being created. So I like the Liberty versus Aces. That's a rivalry to me right now. Listen, I'm in the minority, but I think a rivalry for me personally because of what happened to Angel was against Connecticut and Chicago. And then obviously you got Chicago and Indiana, right? And then
Yeah.
whatever rivalries naturally form right now, I think is the rivalries they need to push for the WNBA to grow. But they should also teach us about what happened in the past so we could see. Because when we start talking about the NBA, one of the things we love, right? If you a Knicks fan, you love those Heat Knicks games, or you love the Knicks,
The
the
Bulls Knicks.
Knicks Pacers games, or the Knicks Bulls. You love, or the Knicks, or
Yeah.
Detroit Bulls, You love those, or Lakers Celtics, right? You love those matchups,
Rivalry.
those rivalries. In the WNBA, that's what's going to really drive the game when you start to have those rivalries between players and those rivalries between teams. That's going to really make the game interesting for the new fans coming in. So right now is a perfect time. I'm landing my plane with this. Right now is a perfect time for the WNBA to start teaching people about old rivalries while creating new rivalries.
Okay, Brooke, I got a question for you. I don't know if you remember. You remember I heard when I was telling you about what Howard Megdal said about Paige maybe forcing her, pulling the Eli Manning, like, hey, trade the pick. Who do you see Dallas trading that pick to if they are forced to trade that pick? And I don't think Kurt Miller's going to trade with Dallas
I
just in
think it'll be
spite
Sparks
of.
I
Well,
think
I
it'll
don't think
be
he wants to because of spite because he just got fired from there. If he does, don't you think
but let
he
me tell you
robbing them
why I
for
say that.
everything they got?
Could be, but let
Go
me
ahead.
tell you why I say that. Dallas just got the coach from USC. And to me, Kiki is a way better fit in Dallas than Paige is. Now, don't get it twisted. I think Paige is a good fit anywhere she goes. So even if Paige go to Dallas, I think her and Enrique. I think Enrique plays a 2. I think Paige plays a 3. I think they're gonna put JC. I forget her
Sheldon.
name. Thank you. I think
Jesse Sheldon, yeah.
and they're gonna put JC Sheldon at the point, and they're gonna figure it out. Maybe Maddie Seagrass is a new starter now at 4, right? Because they're gonna lose side 2 and they're gonna lose Natasha Howard.
Natasha Howard, yeah.
Maybe they get maybe Maddie Seagrass is the new 4 there, and they
Or they
figure out
trade for De'Arica Hamby since you saying LA.
or maybe they bring in Hamby as well. No, they remember I said Kiki. Well, no. I'm saying if Paige stays there, I'm saying without
Oh,
no
okay.
if Paige stays there, that'll be the lineup. But if they do trade, if what you saying happens and they decide to trade the first pick for the second pick, I think Kiki now goes to Dallas and she's gonna play that 4 role. And they're gonna figure it out. I think she's a better fit next to Enrique 1-2 punch, whatever the case may be. So that's why I think to answer your question, I think it'll be the Sparks to get Kiki and Dallas because, like I said, they also that coach that's coaching in Dallas is the same coach from USC, and I don't like to steal nobody takes. So I'm gonna shout out my brother Duvall because I think Duvall is the first person I heard to say that. If I'm not mistaken, I think Duvall. It was Duvall.
Yeah, I think that was Duvall.
Duvall or
Yeah.
somebody else. If I'm not mistaken, if it wasn't Duvall,
Duvall or Mo3. Either Duvall or
might have
Mo3. I
been
think
Mo
one of them.
Free. Whoever
Nah,
it was,
it was
I want to
Duvall.
apologize if
Oh,
I'm
okay.
forgetting your name, but I think it was Duvall that I heard say that first. But I think that'll be the trade Kiki to Dallas.
He gonna try to take all their picks, man. Kirk, after they fired him
I
for
think what you
basically
said.
tanking.
I mean, maybe that happens, but I doubt that happens. I think what you said. I think he built a relationship with De'Erica, so he probably wants De'Erica. Maybe what he does is get rid of one of those or both of those bigs, right? Maybe he gives the big,
Oh yeah,
and then maybe he plays De'Erica at the 5 and play Kiki at the 4, vice versa, and maybe that's his lineup. You never know. But I don't.
oh yeah. He can
With
he
that
can
said,
make actually come out pretty nice.
With that said, I don't think that happens though. I think Paige goes to Dallas. I don't think it's going to be a trade. But I'm saying if it was a trade, I could see that happen.
That'll definitely cause a lot more confusion because, like I said, that happens and Flo comes out to say last second to say, "Hey, I'm coming out." I think they still trade, and man, that messes up the draft because they pick Kiki. You got Paige. Now Dallas, LA untraded up. They got Paige. Dallas get Kiki, or do you pass on Kiki and get Flo?
Well, let me ask you a question. Let's cause some confusion since you're talking about trading. What if that happens, right? And then Kiki goes to Dallas, Paige go to the Sparks. What if Chicago say for Paige Beckers we willing to give up this third pick, so we'll give you the third pick for Paige and maybe like a player, something else. Would y'all trade the third pick if it means Paige comes to Chicago?
I mean, I
That was
don't
my
think you.
original thinking.
I
That's
would.
I
why I
think
brought
he'd
that
do
up.
that
I was
just
like,
to
that's the
spite
way
LA.
that the sky could get her.
I think Kurt Miller do that just to spite LA because she's still in the big market and she not in Dallas. So, and then having a facility come next year, she with Angela and Camilla. I don't think she care about because either way she's not gonna be really the star. Dallas she will, but I mean she still had Enrique there. In LA she won't, but she want to be there for the off course stuff. Because it's LA, Cameron, Rakia. So I don't think she'd care. And she be like, "Oh, Chicago, yeah, that worked." Because I think Kurt he'll be work out something with Chicago. Because he's not going too far down. He like, I'd rather negotiate with Chicago and take less just to spite LA. Because he tweeted soon they won their first pick. He tweeted, "Hey, how you like them apples?" So I think if he trades with LA, he like, I want all your picks for the next 4 years.
Let me ask
That's
a
the same
panel
way.
a
That's the same thing
question.
I was thinking.
Yeah, Mo3. I'm gonna ask
No, I
after you.
was saying that was the same thing I was thinking when I first brought it up. That's why I felt like. That's why for a while I was feeling like Chicago could get Paige if they really wanted her, because Kurt Miller would do if she doesn't really want to go to Dallas, and Kurt Miller would do something like that just to spite the Sparks and still get what he wants, which is Kiki.
Let me ask the panel this question. It's going back to what I asked about who's the goats in the WNBA. I noticed everybody said all these names and they threw a current player in there in Asia, but they didn't throw in Brianna Stewart. Is Brianna Stewart not even in the conversation?
No,
I think she is.
I don't think so.
Not mine.
I wouldn't rate her that high, even though she's a champion.
Not for me.
She's a 3-time champion.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I mean,
but
I understand what y'all saying. She's a 3-time champion.
Brianna
I mean,
Stewart has always played on
Stack
stacked
teams,
teams.
yeah.
She's
Always.
never, and if right now, if New York was to lose their super team status, she would leave. She would
But
leave. She's not gonna play for no. Just like that's what happened in Seattle. Seattle started going down. She's like, oh, I'm out of here.
she's
She's
always been except this year, she's always been the best player on the team.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's not a good player. I'm just saying, but it's easy to be better when you have
Wait. Let me
a
cause
lot of
some
good players
confusion.
around you. When the teams have to be honest on defense, they can't double and triple team you all the time because the other teammates are actual threats. It's like what happened when KD went to Golden State. Like, what could you do? That was he had the best time of his life there because he didn't have to worry about doubles and triples all the damn time.
And this year, I don't think she had a good finals run either.
Hey, look, you right. You about to just right up the alley. I'm about to go down. Kay said, let me cause some confusion with Uncle Jay real quick. Did I just hear you say
I
that?
mentioned that.
Hey,
I mentioned
hey,
that.
Uncle Jay, did I just hear you say that Brianna Stewart is having a down season?
I just say.
Got him.
I did not
That's what it
say.
sounded like you just said
Wait,
to me, Uncle
wait.
Jay.
I did not
That's on the
say.
soundbite. That's
I did
on the
not say
soundbite.
Stewie. I did not say Stewie was still in her prime. I did not say that. I did not say that. Stewie is on a decline too. She's older too.
Hey, I just wanted to keep the main thing. The
Stewie's
main
not
thing.
that old
It
though.
sounded like that's what you were saying.
Uncle Jay, how old is Stewie?
I don't know how old Stewie is, but I know she's been in the league for a long time.
What?
She's 30.
Yeah.
30 years old.
That's about when they start declining, about 31, 32. They start declining.
They declining at 30, 31.
Women decline early, man.
I'm
That's
just
a myth.
saying, man. But you still got her up there in the goats.
That's a myth.
Nah, I said no.
I thought you said that you was putting her up there.
No, I said she's up there in the conversation with the great players.
Nah,
She's up there.
Brooklyn asked about the goats.
No, he asked about the GOAT
You
specific.
said, yeah.
And Brooklyn, I love Maya Moore. She's one of my favorite, if not my most favorite female basketball player. But I can't put her in the GOAT because
she's up.
she didn't play long enough.
Play enough for you.
Doesn't
I feel
matter.
you. At first,
that's a good point, but she's still up there.
No, but look, that's what I was
can't do
saying
it.
at first.
Body of work.
I would never say her name because I was like, damn, she ain't play enough. But I had to think about it like this.
She solidified.
Who had to so boom, and I don't mean to bring it back to what we were just talking about, but this is not gonna be an argument. When we start thinking about in the men's game, when we start thinking about the GOATs and who we like, it's really based off of obviously the body of work that those players did, but it's also based off their play style. How did you like the way that they played the game, right? Because some people would tell you Kareem is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Some people would tell you that
Bill Russell.
People would say Bill Russell was the GOAT. It's really about what do you like. I personally like the way Jordan played the game because of the guard skills that he had and everything that he did from a guard's point of view, right? So if I use that same analogy when I start talking about the WNBA, to me, the best person that I've seen play ball as a female is Maya Moore. Like,
and look at the impact she had with Minnesota too.
The impact she had, the way she came in, she won every other game, everything she did in that short, and then not only that, and I know this is off the court, but for her to retire and go do what she did off the court is legendary. You could do a movie about this woman. She didn't stop playing because she got injured and couldn't play. She stopped playing to go get her current husband out of jail, who was wrongfully convicted.
Yeah.
It's a player that could still probably come back and play today, but she just hung it up and said, "I'm done." Maya Moore is my GOAT. So I understand what y'all saying. I can't make an argument based off the numbers because other players play whatever the case may be. But what she did, what she was able to do from college to the pros with her body of work, and she the one that when I watched the game, and she not the only one. I love the way Candace Parker did it.
Candace Parker career stats.
Right, Candace Parker won in her first year. Like, come on. I love the way Candace
She
Parker
didn't
did
just win in her first year. She was MVP.
But her last championship is suspect.
I love the way Asia's doing it currently. I love what Brianna Stewart, like when I look at her again, college numbers to her career, I love her career. But if I had to pick a player for me personally, it's Maya Moore. But I'm not mad at anybody who disagrees with that, or who I'm not mad at the person who looks at her and say, well, she ain't play enough, whatever it is. I'm not mad at that. But for
Candace last championship was suspect. Come on now. She didn't even play.
See, now I know Uncle J.E. is talking the talk because I know he agrees that she a GOAT. So whether it was suspect or not, what that got to do with her GOAT status, Uncle J.E.?
I throw her in there. You won't throw Stewie. Stewie earned her 3.
Well, do you think? The simple question is, do you think Candace is not a GOAT?
She's the GOAT. She's on my Mount
So if
Rushmore.
she's on the Mount Rushmore, what the hell her last championship got to do
But
with
I'm I'm
anything?
I'm
She's on there,
I'm
right?
objective. She had a broken leg. She did not play.
But no, what I'm saying is what you saying would make sense if you felt like she wasn't on there. You telling me she's on your Mount Rushmore. So who gives a fuck about the last championship? She on your Mount Rushmore, right?
But I'm just saying, Stewie played for
You
hers.
just be wanting to argue. Gad Mote, what you was asking?
No, I was saying like what you were saying. Is basically just describing your like okay, you pick her as your as a favorite player and stuff like that. But when you're talking about the GOAT, you got to bring the numbers into it because you got to be able to defend the position
Facts.
That's not
with
Facts.
facts. And you can't, yeah, like I
I'll tell you
said,
why.
Maya Moore is my favorite, is one of my favorite. If not, she is my favorite player of all time as far as the women go. But I can't do it because
But
of the
look,
fact that I'm gonna have to defend my position. If I say, "Yo, Maya Moore is the GOAT," they're gonna be like, "Okay, prove it."
all
How
right.
am
So
I
look,
gonna
let me
prove
tell
that?
you why you're wrong. Let me tell you
I
why you're
can't
wrong.
prove that.
Let me explain to you. So I'm gonna give you two examples, right? Because I don't want to make this a debate against LeBron and Jordan, right?
See, thank you, Brooklyn.
That's
I'm
why I said I'm gonna
glad.
give.
Yeah,
That's why I said I'm gonna give two examples. I don't
I'm
want
gonna
to make
let you
it.
have it,
If you
Brooklyn.
take a
Thank
look
you.
at LeBron, right? Some people feel like LeBron is a goat. I'm not saying he is or he not, but if you take a look at LeBron, he got the best numbers, right?
Thank
Of
you.
anybody career, correct? Right, Mo
Thank
3?
you.
Yeah,
All right. Some people don't feel like he's the GOAT. Some people would say it's Jordan, right? And he
yeah.
don't got the best numbers, right? But then even Jordan, when he retired, Jordan still was the when Jordan retired, he was the fifth best scorer in the league. He wasn't number one. So
No,
stats,
no,
regardless,
no. When he
know what?
retired, he retired as number 3.
Okay, number 3. Okay, whatever. Do you feel like who was the number one scorer? It was Kareem, right?
Yeah.
All right. But who do you feel like Kareem is the GOAT?
That.
Do you feel
No,
like he's the
but that's
GOAT or
not.
not? He got
No,
the best. He got the best number. So that's my
no. I
point.
didn't say she.
But
I
hold
didn't
on, I'm
say she
making
had
my
to have the
hold
best
on. Let me
numbers.
make
Her
my
numbers
point. Let
just
me
have to
land my
be
plane. I'm trying to
comparable.
tell you why stats ain't the end all be all when you start talking about GOAT.
Oh man.
So when I'm talking about Maya Moore isn't gonna have the best stats. But I feel like with championships, right? She won 4 championships. Am I wrong?
Nah,
So she won 4 championships. She couldn't do it back to back for whatever reason, but she won every other
nah.
year,
She won
like
back to
Tim
back.
Duncan did.
She won back to back.
Which ones was back to back?
The
The
first
last.
two.
Okay, her first 2. Okay, she won
She
back to
won
back
as
her
she
first
won
2.
she won her first one as a rookie.
As a rookie. That's
Okay,
right. And a
okay,
sophomore.
okay. My point is this though. She doesn't have the best numbers, but what she did do with her career, I respect it. And I feel like in a short period of time, it really wasn't short, but we just saying short because she ended early, right? And in the period of time that she played, I feel like she did enough to put herself in GOAT status. Now you could look at other players and argue why you think they would be a GOAT because you might have felt like they have better stats or they have better this or they have better that. That's cool. I'm not gonna argue with you against who your GOAT is because that's your GOAT.
Right.
What I'm trying to tell you is my GOAT did enough to be in that conversation, even if she has less stats than another GOAT.
Now
That's perfect.
that is actually
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is with Maya Moore is she wasn't like putting up these super amazing numbers all the time to stat stuffing like that. So it even because she played for a shorter time, when it's all said and done, her numbers are not going to be comparable to the other
Candace Parker
I
at
just
women,
all.
said
like
that though, bro.
Candace,
Why
to
we still talking
Asia's,
about numbers?
to Diana's. Those
I'm
numbers are
okay
going to
with
be
that.
so
They can
far
have more numbers.
above hers because they played so much more than her that it's going to be hard to make a case like that. See, the reason why
So let me
Jordan
ask you a
is in the
question.
conversation
Yeah,
because
yeah,
even though he
answer that.
played shorter time, he was putting up astronomical numbers, so it made up for him not playing as much years.
Those astronomical numbers didn't compare to Kareem numbers though.
I know, but it still put
Brooklyn,
him
you
in the
got a
You would
point,
still
man.
say
conversation
he's
because
better
Kareem
than
was 1,
Kareem,
he was
correct?
3.
It don't matter. Kareem was better. I don't give a fuck if he was 2. Kareem was better. So that shows
You
you
got a
right there.
point,
If
man.
Kareem was better, that stats ain't the end all be all. So
I'm
I
Exactly.
not
don't give
Y'all
a
saying
fuck what
stats or
Candace
end all
Parker
be
did.
all. You have
I
to
don't give
be
a fuck
in the
with
ballpark though. You got to be comparable some way. You can't be the number
you want to
20
know what's
compared to
comparable.
the
The
top
championships.
5.
the championships is comparable.
No, cause guess what, Brooklyn, when you saying that, so this is my issue. When you saying that, the goalpost is always moved on people's favorite players.
Exactly.
If
That's what it boils
if
down
the
to.
chip counts, if the chip really counts, then what are we talking about? It's Bill Russell, right? Big Shot Bob, right?
No, you moving the goalpost
No,
now.
no, no, no,
I
no,
didn't
no.
say
I'm
y'all gonna
saying,
y'all
no, I'm
getting
not
me.
saying you moving the goalposts. I said people. I said you leave room for other people, not you,
What I
brother.
said was because we gotta listen to people whole conversation and not the point
Sure.
we want to hear. I said,
Right.
well, her body of work, and that includes championships, right? That includes her stats. That includes everything. I'm okay if she has less championships than somebody else. I didn't say she had the most. I'm okay if she has less stats than somebody else. What I said is in the time she played, right? My GOAT did enough, is what I said. And I also said when I was making a Jordan point, is part of the reason why Jordan is my GOAT, because I could go to different players and say they're the GOAT for whatever reason. But we gotta narrow it down and say why we think a player is a GOAT. Sometimes we think a player is a GOAT is because we love the way they played. Jordan ain't played a game like Bill Russell did.
You talking about styles?
Bill Russell didn't play the game like LeBron did. LeBron didn't play the game like Wilt did. So sometimes you got to look at a player and say, that's the way he played the game is the way I think the game should be played. So when I look at Maya Moore, I love Candace Parker, right? I love Asia Wilson. I love all these other players that could be in the conversation. Didn't none of them do it like Maya Moore to me. So that's why that's my GOAT. I don't care if it's not your GOAT. I don't give a fuck if it's not your GOAT. Your GOAT is your GOAT for your reasons. And I'm okay with that. But my GOAT did enough
It's the
to be the GOAT.
perspective, baby. It's the
Period.
perspective. Y'all go over there to Brooklyn
Stop
80s,
listening to
baby.
half my conversation. Listen to my whole conversation. Because I
Go over
usually
there to
sum
Brooklyn.
everything up that you asking. Y'all picking the parts y'all want to hear. Listen to the whole conversation.
Right. Y'all go over there to Brooklyn's 80s, baby. The perspective. Of course, Simply Ball Dropping is up in here. Barbershop Talk is up in this boy. And then I am the gingerbread man. You know, y'all check me out, Steady Serv'n, ENT.
I'm from Brooklyn, right? That's why I say the F word.
Yeah. We post. You're gonna get a post from us and the team, and also K-Sap's panel every day. most of the day, each one of us, different ones, gonna have a post for you to check us out. We want you to come check us out, man, and like and subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. It's the extension of Simply Ball Dropping Podcast with my main man K-Sap. I appreciate y'all coming up here, man, but I just want to intervene. I need y'all to help me build my podcast. I'm building this from the ground. Brooklyn is building his from the ground. And you could go in there and check out Brooklyn's Cash App because right now we ain't monetized, but we on our way to be monetized. On our way to be monetized, we also still building our studio. We still getting different things for audio and also building different things that we able to do our graphics and everything. So if you want to, would like to give $1, $2, $5, whatever you want to give, you can put it in the Cash App, $GINGAHBREAD, man 33. That's GINGAHBREAD, man Scottie Pippen. Now, Brooklyn, could you please tell them your Cash App, please?
Oh, that's a fact. AD $ AD Easy BABY. I appreciate anything that you want to give. If you don't want to give nothing, that's cool too. You know what I mean? I'm not, it's all about what's on your heart. So if you feel like giving me something, I appreciate it. If you don't want to give nothing, all I ask is you hit that like button. Please.
Yes, sir.
Hit the like button, subscribe, show some support. We're gonna continue giving y'all good content. I know y'all enjoy the banter. I know y'all enjoy the barbershop talk. that
Yeah,
y'all
we
getting.
go back and
So,
forth, man.
so
It's all
hey,
love, though.
it's all love. So listen, go subscribe to my brother Uncle Jay Barbershop Talk. Go subscribe to my. Y'all probably already subscribed. If y'all not, yeah, you've been under a rock. But if you're not subscribed, go subscribe to my brother Simply Ball Dropping. You feel me? Go subscribe to my brother Steady Serv'n ENT, and subscribe to your boy Brooklyn 80s, baby. Also my brother Nate. I don't know if his page is up and running yet, but in my opinion,
No, not yet.
all right. But in my opinion, it's coming soon. So make sure y'all look out
Yes,
for that.
sir.
But
Uncle Jay,
everybody,
when you going live, man?
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I
We
okay.
want
gonna
to do
support you.
StreamYard, but yeah, I got to
Go
get
to
the hours up.
StreamYard. Yeah,
But
go to
K Stat,
StreamYard.
on some real, I don't argue about that GOAT debate
Me
because
either.
me and my cousin, we almost got in a fight. We stopped talking for a year
Let's see.
because of that.
Oh
Nah,
He
wow.
like
what
LeBron.
it's
I
not
don't
that serious,
realize,
man.
hold on, but what y'all don't realize is that GOAT debate y'all just had, it shows the passion we have for sports, right? And
Yeah.
that's why
Right.
I brought it to the no, but listen, that's why I brought it to the WNBA because the NBA is already established. We could sit here and have a million GOAT debates we want about the NBA. We need to have
Yeah.
those types of passionate conversations about the WNBA. That's why I
Yeah.
said, well, who your GOATs in the WNBA?
Mhm.
Because you see, right now, we got a couple names, but we don't have a name where it's like, what? You crazy. How
But
you
mine
we
is
not there yet in the
Cheryl Swoop.
WNBA. But what I'm saying is that you see how that conversation y'all had was ongoing. If we ain't stop it, that shit would have went for another 2 hours. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh,
So we gotta figure out,
yeah.
we
Yeah.
gotta figure
Nah,
out how that.
I don't go that long with that, Brooklyn.
No,
I
look,
shut it down at a certain
Yeah,
point,
I
man.
shut it down too.
I feel you, but my point is we got to
Yeah.
figure out how to bring that passion
Yeah.
into the WNBA because
Yeah.
that just mean the game is growing. If we
But
passionate like that about the WNBA.
Uncle Jay,
But
I just want to clarify.
mine is Cheryl Swoops, but nobody knows about Cheryl Swoops'
Yeah.
body of work. She's the 4-time. You know what I mean? She was the MVP, I think, what, 3 times?
I didn't argue with you when you
Nah,
said it. I
we're
ain't,
not
I ain't
arguing
no
about
No,
that.
bad
but
pick.
everybody thinks Cheryl Swoops wasn't that girl when she was playing. You know what I mean?
Oh
The
no,
Caitlin
she
Clark
bad
fans.
girl.
Yeah, she was
Bad
that.
bad
It's
She
just
was
the
girl.
same
She
thing that
played on
Cardi.
was so
But
good.
Uncle
Like
Jay,
you don't know who to pick. Her, Cynthia Cooper. Like you know what I mean?
right.
I
It's
just
She was that
interchangeable.
good.
I just want to say this real quick, Uncle Jay. But just if you don't know, man, Michael was my GOAT. You know what I'm saying? And then I got Allen Iverson next.
Absolutely.
And then
Absolutely.
I
That's
got
his goal.
LeBron James. Then I got
Yeah.
Scottie Pippen. Then I got Shaquille O'Neal. That's my 5, right? So that's why I don't entertain the GOAT debate because I just don't like the way people undermine everything LeBron does to big up. You can't replace Michael Jordan. You can't move Michael Jordan off the pedestal.
Right.
Michael
No,
Jordan
sir.
is up there. But I just
It's
don't like the
done.
fact how people just want to undermine the body of work that Kobe had, the body of work that LeBron had,
I
even the
agree.
body of work that Shaq had, Tim Duncan, all
I
that.
agree.
You know,
Tim
it's all
Duncan was
subjective.
passionate.
Right.
It's all subjective on how people feel who their GOAT is. But that's why I don't get off into that GOAT debate because when everybody talk about LeBron stats, they be saying it's the longevity stat. But if you look at it into totality, if you break it all down, LeBron took less field goal attempts to get to some of these achievements that Mike and Kobe got to.
Here we go.
See,
Mine is
you're gonna leave it alone
mine
right
is
there.
mine is
We leave that
MJ.
alone. Leave
Mine
that
is
alone.
MJ, Kobe, Tim, Magic, and then LeBron.
Okay, I mean, I respect that.
Yeah.
But see, you didn't
Well,
hear when I said Michael Jordan, Allen Iverson. I don't think you heard that.
Yeah, I heard that, bro. I
Okay,
heard that.
okay.
I
so I
respect
mean,
that.
people
All right,
probably
cool.
laugh
Let's
at
take
me.
this
You know what I'm
conversation.
saying?
Let's take this conversation and bring it
I
to the
think Bro Claude.
WNBA.
Yeah, I think Bro Claude need to shut it down. He's 4 hours
Yeah.
in, man.
Nah,
So
cool. Let this be the last one. Then I just because I'm curious.
so
Y'all gave y'all top 5 about the NBA. I want to. Oh, who y'all 5 is?
I
I
was
want to know
finna
who
get
the
my
5 is
right.
about
I
the
was finna get my
WNBA.
5.
That's all.
Yeah. My number one goal is Candace Parker. Bias, non-biased, but the body of work speak for itself.
That's not a bad pick. It's your opinion.
So my number 2 is Cheryl Swoops, first lady to have a shoe. Bad girl. Tina Thompson is my second.
You got 2 seconds.
I mean my third. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Tina Thompson is my third. My fourth is Maya Moore. And last is my girl that's playing right now. She just played in the Olympics.
Oh, Asia.
Who's
Brooklyn, is that you? What noise is that?
Yeah, that's probably Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's an applause. That
Oh,
don't
yeah.
sound like an applause.
Nah, that sounds something crazy coming
for the
across
Mercury.
there.
Nah, it's
my
like a
bad.
laser or something.
My bad. Thank you for telling me. I'm thinking y'all can hear what I can hear.
Nah, we can hear it, but it's not sounding probably the way you have it.
Got you.
Phoenix Mercury,
Dana Taurasi.
of course.
Yeah, and I'll go. I a lot of like my number one player. I got to go with Cheryl Swoops, man.
Okay.
I got to go with Cheryl Swoops,
Bad
and
girl.
like I said, I
Bad
got to
girl.
go. I got to go after that. I go with Cynthia Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
I got Maya Moore, Candace Parker, and then Asia Wilson. That's my 5 right there.
I like that.
Mine
Yeah, I
is
didn't put Asia in there because she's still playing.
But
mine
she's
is
already, her body of work is already, like Brooklyn said about Maya Moore, in the short period of time, the body of work and how she plays the game. Sometimes that's how people put them in their equation.
If you ever notice though, with me, K-Sap, I don't discuss the GOAT with LeBron because he's still playing. I don't
That's all
do
good.
it.
All right, let's
You
move
know what I'm
on from
saying?
that.
I don't do it. So same thing with Asia. No, I was just
I
saying
got you.
same thing with Asia. She's still playing. She got, she still got stats to do. You dig what I'm saying?
So she can move. She can move up on your big board. That's what you're trying to say. Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
and mine is Cheryl Swoops, Cooper. Then I got Candace Parker.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't know if y'all remember Ford. She used to play for I think she used to play for Detroit.
Ford.
Yeah,
Ford. And then I got Asia.
She got 2.
Carl Malone's daughter. Carl Malone's daughter.
Carl Malone daughter. That's a fact. And then I got Asia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I got obviously Maya Moore. We just talked about that. Candace Parker, Asia Wilson, Lisa Leslie, and Cynthia Cooper.
Oh, I forgot about Lisa Leslie, boy.
You forget about Lisa.
She might not be in your top 5, but she can crack your top 10.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised that Brooklyn even said Cynthia Cooper.
Yeah, I had to throw Lisa Leslie and Cynthia Cooper in there. I'm gonna tell you why Lisa Leslie really quick. Lisa Leslie, because I feel like she's probably the biggest name in women's basketball.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She's probably the name that everybody remembers going back. Even if she wasn't the best player, right? You could say Cynthia Cooper, whoever was the best player, but like the name, again, just like now, how we got, Asia might be the best player, or she is the best player, but Caitlin Clark and Asia Reese is the names that everybody know right now that's carrying the sport. At one point, Lisa Leslie name, everybody knew Lisa Leslie's name. Still to this day, if you talk to people who don't know women's basketball and not watching, they're gonna know Lisa Leslie's name.
Yeah, they're gonna know Lisa.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? That y'all say all these names that we talking about, right? Like this is the history of the WNBA.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of names out there that could be up in your top 10. And then it makes me think about how people just all suddenly threw Caitlin Clark top 20 of WNBA players that ever played.
Right. That just shows they don't know. I don't respect those players because they don't do research. They just go off of what they feel. Again, like you said earlier, I think it was either K-Sap or Broclaw that said it. I think it was Broclaw. You going off emotion now. You're not going off of facts. You're just going off your emotion or what you want it to be. Sometimes you got to do research and learn something before you open your mouth.
Yeah. She not in front of Dawn Staley. Dawn Staley was a bad girl.
The history of the WNBA is too many.
So she hasn't gotten teaspoon yet. She hasn't passed teaspoon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, sir.
She ain't passed. If we talking about stats and what you did for the game, she ain't passed. What's the coach name in the Aces? Can't think of her name.
Cheryl Miller.
Hammond.
No, Becky
Hammond.
She's a bad girl. Becky Hammond,
and that's what I'm saying. She's been 1 year in. What's her body of work, man? She got a rookie of the year. What's her body of work, man? It's too early to just throw her in top 20 in the WNBA.
Give her some credit, K-Sap. She already leading the league all the time in turnovers.
And that's a fact. That's a fact.
Body of work. Yeah, Rick. She accomplished that season one.
One season.
She done threw the ball away most
Out
in
of the
history.
27
that
out of the
is
27-year
crazy,
history
bro.
of the WNBA, and you eclipsed that in 1 year.
Oh, shit.
1
She
year.
didn't eclipse it. She obliterated it. That's the
Before Nate
crazy
and Mo
part.
3 go, let me just
What you
say
say,
this.
Mo 3? What you say, Mo 3?
She obliterated it. Like if you look at the bro, she cleared it. Like she cleared it higher than the freaking house
Okay,
from Brooklyn.
K-Stop. We're not going to talk about that. Everybody has turnovers. Of course they have turnovers. Okay, K-Stop.
Everybody has
Hey, Mo,
turnovers.
you need a soundbite.
Okay,
You need a
okay,
soundbite.
K-Stop.
Even this,
Program.
No,
I got it.
no,
I got it.
no, K-Stop. No, no.
Yeah,
No,
Mo
I'm
3.
not going to let you do it. I'm not going to let you do it, K-Stop.
Nah.
No.
Aaliyah
Mo
Boston's
3.
pretty good. Aaliyah Boston's the best on that
Aaliyah
team,
nobody
okay?
else gonna break that. That's unbreakable record right
No,
there.
let me
Only
talk.
she
Let
could
me
break that
talk.
record
No,
right
no,
there.
no.
Right, let me
Let
talk.
me
Let me
talk.
talk.
Mo 3.
Hey, Mo 3,
What
you
they
know,
what those announcers say about Juju? She's what? Aesthetically pleasing.
Aesthetically pleasing.
they folks said that on my show. Y'all stupid. Both of y'all said that on my show.
Mo
But look,
3
hey, Mo
cold
3,
with it.
you know, stats are supposed to be, people say some stats ain't meant to be broken or whatever the case may be, or they want their stats so high that it can't be broken. She done put a stat that I don't know. It's gonna be difficult for somebody to break that stat.
Oh,
just
because
told
she
me-
still
Her
got 10
name,
more
her
years.
name in the record books.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she got 10 more years.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got at least 10 more
He's gonna
years.
go down in Guinness Book.
Oh,
Hey, but
man.
let me say this real quick
Yeah.
before Nate and Mo 3 give they top 5, whatever. I also threw. I told you why Lisa Leslie. I had to throw Cynthia Cooper name in there because I feel like on that team, even though Cheryl Swoops was she was a go-to player, and shout out to Tina Thompson. I feel like Cynthia Cooper was like their go-to player down the stretch, and I feel like you can't go wrong either way. But I had to at least pick one of them, and I feel like that Houston Comets team needs to get more love. So that's why I had to throw either, I had to pick a name. So I just went with Cynthia Cooper off that Houston Comets team. But I feel like she needed to be recognized as well.
I think did I think about top 5? Was that a cough or a sneeze?
That was a
Bless you.
cough. That was a
Oh.
cough. That was me.
Yeah.
Keys.
I got Maya
Thank you.
Moore,
Thank you.
Candace Parker. Not in any order. I have Candace Parker as my top. That is definitely biased because she's from Illinois. But Candace Parker, Maya Moore. I'm gonna throw Cheryl Swoops in there. You're right. You're watching her ball. That was pretty crazy. Was at 3. Diana Taurasi and Lisa Leslie. That's my 5.
That's not
Go ahead, Mo
bad.
3.
Go ahead, Mo 3.
All right, I'm gonna put it's hard for me. All right, not in any order because it's kind of hard for me to pick from number 1 to 3. But I'm gonna just say these are my 5 best players. I think I'm gonna put the best players. I would say obviously Maya because she's my favorite player. Cheryl Swoops. I'll put Cynthia Cooper. Diana Taurasi. And oh my goodness, man. It's a travesty that she never got to play in the WNBA, man, because I would have put her so bad.
Cheryl Miller.
Yeah.
Everybody when I was gonna
Cheryl Miller is everybody's GOAT, though.
I'm happy
Cheryl
Mo
Miller,
said that.
yeah.
I want to give Moki credit for saying her name because I didn't think nobody was gonna say her name, and I was gonna give her.
No, I just didn't do it because she didn't play.
Yeah, because she didn't play in the WNBA. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, we said W great, so.
Nah, but you could have still threw her name in there because she's a woman.
She's
great.
the great. So if you want to hear it,
okay, then
she's the greatest of all time.
If her name is in it, then she's number 1.
She's the greatest of all. She's the Michael
that's
Jordan
the
of
best
all
I've
of
ever
those
seen
names.
play.
I saw her play.
Even though her name is in it, because I just respect players that came before. she before my time, so I can't put her in my top 5.
But I can vouch for it.
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that while she wasn't in my top 5, but yeah, of course, her name definitely got to be in it because
you want to know somebody that beat.
It ain't her fault the WNBA wasn't around when she was playing. That's not her fault.
Remember how Jeff Teagues was talking about Asia Wilson couldn't beat no nigga. Now, Cheryl Miller, she was whooping NBA niggas in the 80s, in the 90s.
Her brother,
Big Nate could bear witness to that.
Her brother couldn't even beat her.
She was whooping.
Yeah,
NBA.
Reggie
so
couldn't
I don't
even
want to
beat
hear
her.
nothing about what Jeff
Reggie couldn't
Teagues
even beat
is
her.
talking
Reggie said he
about.
never beat her. Never, and not once in his life he ever beat her.
And he was serious. They went to start the fight. He said he wouldn't even fight her because he knows she'll get him on that payback. You got what I'm saying?
Cheryl Miller was the truth, but again, I never seen her play with my own eyes, so I can't. Me personally,
Well, I got
can't
to see that.
but
that stuff that you see Juju do.
Hold on. So you a late 80s baby then?
I'm from 80s. I was born in 86, bro.
Yeah, he a
Oh
baby.
yeah, he mid
Okay,
80s.
so you're on the later side.
Yeah.
Because I'm
But still,
80s
even
baby
if I
too,
was
but
an 80s,
I'm on the
start
early
watching
side
ball
though.
till I was like 10. Like
So
I still was.
play.
You think I would have been in 2? You think I'd have been 2 watching Cheryl Miller?
Nah. That's what I thought. Usually when people say 80s,
Oh, I got.
they
I mean,
usually
like they was
like
teenagers in the 80s.
like the early 80s.
I was born in the 80s.
Yeah, no, I was a teenager in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yep. I turned 20 in
I seen
1990.
The first time I seen Cheryl Miller play was in the 90s. I seen her. She was. The thing was Cheryl Miller. To be real, she could have played in the NBA if she wanted, in the WNBA if she wanted to.
She could have.
She wasn't like out her prime or nothing. She just didn't want to steal the shine from the younger players because it only started with 8 teams. It wasn't a lot. It wasn't like it wasn't until a couple of years that they got the expansion, that they got all these other teams like the Detroit Shock, the Miami Soul, and all these other teams that they came up with. You know what I'm saying? So for the first inaugural year, she just wanted to let the other players shine and stuff, you know what I'm saying, and get back in shape. But then I don't know, I guess she changed her mind or whatever.
She decided to she tore her Achilles doing
that's what
workout.
happened. I was wondering what happened.
She tore the Achilles. So it was, when you tear the Achilles in the early 90s, that was pretty much the wrap. That's what took Isaiah Thomas out also. So
but see, this is what I'm talking about. Not to cut you off, bro, Carl, but this is what I'm talking about the what needs to happen for new fans, right? Right now should be the time where all these stories is being told to the new people that's tuning in. Because the new people that's tuning in, it's a gap. All the new people that's tuning in know the WNBA started. They know that they was probably watching and paying attention for the first couple years, and then they stopped paying attention, and now. So it's a whole lot of stories that happened before the WNBA, like with Cheryl Miller, and during the course of the WNBA that could be told to the new fans that they just don't know.
Hey, one thing a lot of people don't know is like Cheryl Swoops was like Cheryl Swoops did for the WNBA what Dr. J did for the NBA when they after the merger.
Absolutely.
When because most people were watching, like Cheryl Swoop's name was big, like she was like considered the female Jordan.
Absolutely.
Like that's what people was calling her, like the female Jordan.
That's
like,
a fact.
Like she was like legit. Like I started watching them. One of the main reasons I started watching for two people. One, Cheryl Swoops, and two, Rebecca Lobo. And only because I'm a UConn fan and I'm from New York. And the Liberty, you know what I'm saying? I'm a UConn fan. They drafted somebody that played from UConn. She playing for the Liberty now. I'm in New York. So I'm like, okay, all right, boom. So those two players was there. And then I started seeing other people playing. I'm like, oh, who's this Lisa Leslie girl? Oh, Cheryl Cooper. Oh,
she dunking. Lisa Leslie dunking.
Tina Thompson. Who these players? Oh, so you know what I'm saying? But I wanted to watch it because of those two players. I'm like, oh, let me see what this girl gonna do. Let me see what they mean. That's why I wanted to watch the WNBA. I came in to watch the WNBA because of that, and then I see the other players. I'm like, okay.
I want to give another honorable mention. Y'all can help me out with this name. What's a girl? What's the center name from Australia? She
From
was another.
Australia.
She was another big deal. She was Lisa Leslie rival. I forget her name. That
Only,
played on
only one
I
I,
played on
think I know what you're
Seattle
talking about. I
Storm.
forget.
Played on
Rebecca
Seattle Storm.
Rebecca Robo, whatever. She was big back
That played
then.
on Seattle Storm. The center on Seattle Storm. I
I don't
forgot her
remember.
name. I know who I'm talking about from Australia. From Australia. I forgot her name.
Lisa
But anyway,
Leslie's
shout out to her
from
too.
Seattle
She
Storm.
was another GOAT status type player, another big deal. I forgot her name. She's still playing now. She just played in the Olympics.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. She's
Oh
like 40 something. Yeah.
yeah,
Oh God, what is her name?
You know what I'm
I
talking
can't
about.
remember. It's on the tip of my tongue. I know you're talking about
I
though.
can't think of her name, but she was a legendary Seattle Storm player, center. I think she won a couple championships
Lauren
herself.
Jackson. Lauren Jackson.
Lauren Jackson. I want to give her
Yeah,
credit.
that's it.
I want to shout her out too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Lauren Jackson.
And
But
shout out
like,
to Kemi Kim. Tamika Catchings is another good name that we could have thrown in there too. Shout out
oh
to
yeah.
Tamika Catchings.
So I want to thank everybody for coming in. I thank y'all. We 4 hours in. I thank y'all, man, and I appreciate it so much. I Brooklyn, you going on tomorrow?
Probably. We'll see.
Okay, if you don't go on tomorrow, I'm gonna go on tomorrow. I got some new topics. Y'all go check out my podcast that I did on the Chicago shootings and then to stop the violence in America and Black America. So y'all go check that out, man. It's a very important subject. Um, check out my shea butter. You could go to breadhousebutters.com, breadhousebutters.com. Heals all scars, scrapes, stretch marks, blemishes, rashes, bruises, eczema, psoriasis, all type of skin ailments. Yes, lighten any mass dark discoloration of areas, moisturize, deep condition, and it's a leave-in for the hair. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's also a leave-in and a moisturizer for the hair. On contact, it turns into oil. Why? Because it has hyperallergenics inside. I have eczema. By me having eczema, I figured it out, y'all. It's a beautiful product. It's sheen, shine, heal, treat, and develop your skin. Beautiful product. I get it to you in 3 to 5 business days. Just ask Riddick Milky Way. She got an order in. Then she told a friend and let a friend touch it. Now she got two more orders that's coming in through the airways. She should have that by Monday, Tuesday. You know the storm was over the weekend, so maybe Monday, Tuesday, Riddick, you'll have your shea butter. But y'all go ahead and order, man. Get your order in and order the baddest whip shea butter made on planet Earth. And God bless me and my family to be able to make and produce that for your skin and then moisturize your skin and make that shine like it's supposed to be. So I'm gonna get up out of here, man. This is an extension of Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. Also, Brooklyn the 80s Baby, the Brotherhood, and also Keisha. Cut that ish. Now go over there. You hit like and subscribe. Cut that ish with my sister Lakeisha. Of course, Barbershop Talk with my Uncle J.E. And of course, y'all are on steady serving ENT podcast. I thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. And y'all have a great, great night, man. Love y'all, everybody. L, love you, L. Riddick Milky Way, love you, ADP. I'm gonna end up, y'all. Y'all gonna hear a song. This is one of my songs, and y'all can put in the comments what y'all think about my song, because I always leave out with a banger. Give y'all a banger real quick. There y'all go. This is called I Might with my main man Sing. 1 second. This ain't rolling. Hold on. This is the new laptop, y'all. Okay, there you go.
You know what it is? Yeah. I'm a bread maker, nigga. Yeah. Big C. I might cop the coupe or the Lamborghini. I might flex a little just to hurt their feelings. I'm the shit, nigga. Just tryna get rich, nigga. All the girls they love, we stay lit. I might pull up on these niggas. I might pull up on these dogs. Niggas, see me. Whip, wanna roll. Stop, none of these niggas. Stop, none of these dogs. I'm a boss on my pinky and my wrist. I stay froze. I might get the top. I might grab the roll. I just suck my profit while I'm on the road. Money ain't no object. Ain't stunning these chicks got options. These haters wanna be me. Every single move they watching. I might rap my side. I might throw it up. I might let it ride. Nigga, throw it up. Yeah, they love the kid. These haters just pretend. Master being about it. Shut-town represent. Attitude like Kanye. Khalifa on that Bombay. Don't let that hype fool ya. Cause homie, you can't stop me. Stop me. Stop me. I get it. And I just might spend it. I might cop the coupe or the Lamborghini. I might flex a little just to hurt their feelings. I'm the shit, nigga. Just tryna get rich, nigga. All the girls they love, we stay lit. I might pull up on these niggas. I might pull up on these dogs. Niggas, see me. Whip, wanna roll. Stop, none of these niggas. Stop, none of these dogs. I'm a boss on my pinky and my wrist. I stay froze.
I be driving fast, but no ticket, nigga. I'm smoking rappers, no switching, nigga. Hit the switches, nigga, but let's push it up a little. You're my swagger, so terrific, you're the joker, such a riddle. BBG, I spit swift, Gran Turismo. Go cannon on my neck, and you know my wrist froze. Lambo, I gotta cop it, man. The girl stop to look at my carpet, singing I'm hot. Burning this track up, I need some attention, so I'm about to act up. I'm strong as a mattress, the star of the team, and you niggas are backers, broke ass, get your racks up. Stunning on these niggas with no hesitation when it comes to rapping the medication, resurrection the greatest. I practice patience, you know time, I'ma shine the clown, and trust the magic, say 87 Lakers. 87 baby, and the prodigy. Gotta get money like a monopoly. Get everybody lit when I spit these verses. I'ma roast this, get Texas toasted. Gotta turn up when I step on the scene. I'm coming with Big C, you want money, get with it. I get it, and I just might spend it. Get her. I might cop the coupe or the Lamborghini. I might flex a little just to hurt their feelings. I'm the shit, nigga. Just tryna get rich, nigga. All the girls they love, we stay lit. I might build on these niggas. I might pull up on these dogs. Niggas, see me. Whip, wanna roll. Stop, none of these niggas. Stop, none of these dogs. I'm a boss on my pinky and my wrist. I stay froze.
That was my son, Big Scene, y'all. That's my son, you know. He called with it. So Big Scene is his name. You could go check him out. You also could get his music, like my music, on Spotify. You go to iHeartRadio, download my music, man. Y'all hear my shit. I got legitimate music, man, that's been all over the country on the underground, and it got many, many awards. Sold over 500,000 copies on my Gingerbread Man alone. Y'all also, man, y'all could go to Spotify. Y'all could go to Rhapsody. You could download it on Apple Music. You could go to Amazon Music and get GINGAHBREAD, man. Yeah, because I'm on the team that's winning, y'all. Love y'all. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Them my own.
Oh, yeah.
You see